When it's like me, I go out of my mind. It's like me, baby, I beat the preacher line.
What is up, everybody, and welcome to this free agent frenzy special across, well, all my YouTube channels and Twitter. If you're seeing us live here on the SodaPod SodaStream Twitter account, migrate over to the SodaPod YouTube channel, like, subscribe, so you can be totally interactive throughout the chat. For those joining us on Everyday Hockey and the City Life Project YouTube channel, what is up? Drop a like on the video, subscribe to the channel. It's a freaking early morning watch party. Now, I know originally I was gonna be on a lot earlier. I get it. And I know I'm half an hour late from the official start time, but hey, only two big signings since. Now, I have everything up here, so we will run it down. We will run it down on the screen. I have everything here. As you can see, I have the entire list of what went on this morning. So, as we started out today with the major signings, look at this, the updated sheet. Andrew Kopp going to everything's just rolling in right now, folks. So this is a great time actually to to jump on here. Vinny Trocheck, right when I was jumping on here, was the big signing at 7 years, $39 million. Andrew Kopp signs a 5 years, $5.6 million. Robert Thomas, folks, comes in hot. 8 years, $65 million, 8.13 cap hit. That is a contract. We'll dissect them all moving forward. Shout out to Andrew Kopp. He got a hell of a deal as well. And Curtis Lazar signing with the Vancouver Canucks, 3 years for $3 million, a $1 million cap hit. Not bad. Wow, So busy morning here as we go through the list. Jack Campbell, obviously the big signing from the Edmonton Oilers, folks. They finally get their goaltender. They think anyways, they finally get their goaltender. Claude Giroux early this morning as well signs 3 years with the Ottawa Senators. $6.5 million cap hit, $19.5 million over the 3 years. I think Giroux's got a lot of gas left in the tank. So I'm really excited about that. Shout out to everyone joining us live across all our platforms, whether it's Everyday Hockey, the City Life Project, or the SodaPod. If you're viewing on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube so you can jump in the live chat. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe to whatever channel you're watching. But yeah, so there's a lot coming in, and we'll dissect everything as it comes in, folks. I got the TSN broadcast up in front of me here. They're talking about Andrew Kopp, as it seemed a ton of signings just kind of came in officially at once. But let me know what you think of Jack Campbell and the Edmonton Oilers. And if you're watching this after the live stream, continue to pepper the comments. We're totally interactive. Again, Everyday Hockey, the City Life Project, or the SodaPod YouTube channel. Ilya Samsonov also signs with the Leafs. And of course, the Canucks officially ink their Kuzmenko. Thomas Greiss, I said, with the St. Louis Blues. Kevin Rooney, kind of unfamiliar with that player personally, but okay, signs with the Flames. Wow, okay, well, we are buzzing. Let me refresh this, make sure that that we're up to date here, folks. But yeah, it looks like so far. Here we go. I can't believe it's Wednesday already. This week's just flying by, folks. Just flying by. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live on Everyday Hockey, the SodaPod, or the City Light Project YouTube channel. If you're viewing us from Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube so you can jump in the live chat. I'll continue to have the TSN live updates here on screen for you all. Really pumped to hang out. Again, drop a like, Subscribe. We do a ton of live streaming upon or across all of these channels, actually. Everyday hockey. I mean, any major event like this, the World Juniors coming up. And of course, every NHL game. Maybe we'll throw some preseason games in there as well. We'll be doing live streams with the Everyday Hockey account. Any big hockey events as well, I like to do from the SodaPod account. We'll have a ton of special live SodaPod watch parties. And I mean, the SodaPod YouTube channel, I can't disclose everything right now, but there's a lot coming on that channel moving forward. So really excited about that. And of course, the City Life Project YouTube channel. Shout out to everyone who supported us. We do live streams for the UFC every Saturday and any big sporting events that I want to do because, hell, it's my personal vlog channel with my boy Kyle. So we can do whatever the fuck we want on the City Life Project YouTube channel. But shout out to all the sports fans here. Shout out to Free Agent Frenzy. This is literally Christmas to me. My family, they didn't really celebrate Christmas that much. Easter's whatever. So, like, this is my holiday, folks. This is my holiday. And I wish I woke up at 6 a.m. I was like, you know what? I'm going to stream 6 fucking hours. I want to wake up 6 a.m. We're going to go fucking ham here. No, I woke up at 6:30. And of course, my co-host on the Soda Pod, shout out Hoppy, was like, 6 a.m. lol or something like that. I'm getting ready to move, folks. Okay. It's busy here. When you're moving and you're selling shit, I mean, you're on other people's time. All right. I'm going to dive back into Free Agent Frenzy here. I'm going to bring in some hockey DB so we can dive a little bit more into some of these current players. I also have Trade Tracker up as well, folks. Just so you know, so if anything major comes in, we can dissect that as well. How about that Pavel Zacha for Eric Hollis? Straight up New Jersey Devils. Cam Talbot for Philip Gustafson yesterday. The Matt Murray trade, which is just unbelievable. Future considerations. What a dump. Luke Cunnin moves to the San Jose Sharks. So the San Jose Sharks, kind of a dumping ground for former Minnesota Wild players, no? Luke Cunnin. Who was the other American player? God, I should know this. Since I cover the Minnesota Wild and do a podcast about them. I'm just drawing a blank. But anyways, and then of course the goaltender. So there you go. By the way, speaking of goaltending, where do you guys think Darcy Kuemper is going to land? Devin Dubnyk, by the way, is who I'm referring to. But where do you think Darcy Kuemper is going to land? A former Minnesota Wild goaltender as well. He's a big fish. And I mean, Toronto locked up their guys. So I heard links with the Capitals. I mean, the Capitals might do some big things here. Anyways, I got Trade Tracker up. It's not on the screen. If you want it up on the screen, let me know. I have the free agency. Oh, here we go. Nick Leddy. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Hey, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Nick Leddy signs 4 years with the St. Louis Blues. Fucking rights. I can't say I'm tight with that family at all. I know Nick Leddy's uncle. He's a good friend of mine. Shout out Back Channel Brewing in Minnesota. I forget the lake. I'm sorry. But anyways, it's a beautiful spot. And so huge support. We're huge Leddy supporters here on the Soda Pod. So shout out Nick Leddy getting paid. Some people will say that's an overpayment, but I truly think you're getting a lot out of Nick Leddy. By the way, I got 1 second, folks. 1 second. You know what's annoying me is you can't see Biggie Smalls. I also got Tupac here, so I might as well throw him in the mix. There we go. Oh, yeah. So there you go. Let me know what you think of the Nick Leddy contract, folks. Again, big fan of him here on the Soda Pod. He's our boy. We root for him. The Minnesota native. Glad he's getting paid $16 million. How are you? So there you go. That's the latest. And Andrew Kopp, too, by the way. Shout out to Andrew Kopp. I mean, the Red Wings are on the up and up. I mean, they're still a few years out before they're like a real competitor. But I mean, Steven Yzerman is building Tampa Bay Lightning 2.0 there in Detroit. 5 years, which means, 2 more years of pain, and then he's going to develop with a really young group. He's 28 years old. I mean, bro, sister. He's on the phone with TSN right now. I'm sure he's pumped. Going from Winnipeg to New York to Detroit. I mean, New York was probably awesome. Winnipeg and Detroit, meh. Drop a comment in the live chat, folks. Let's get it going. Like the video, subscribe to the channel wherever you are tuning in. Really appreciate those who've supported the channels, the City Life Project in particular, the last few streams. You all are amazing. Thank you so much. And one of the reasons why I was late coming on, I wanted to come right at 9 a.m. Pacific. I'm setting up a new computer, and it took a long time. So on the old desktop here, and that took a long time to fire up as well. But we're here. We're jiving. And I'm really excited to... well, I was going to watch this anyway, so I figured I might as well just fucking stream it, right? So get your comments, get your questions, your live reaction to this live stream as well, folks. And here we go. Again, I want to know where Darcy Kuemper lands. He's a big fish. Nazem Kadri still out there. The next signing we got here, Oli Mata. 1 year, $2.25 million. He's already 27 years old. I guess early success with a very good team. Showed some promise. Faced some crazy injuries. I believe he battled cancer. My co-host, being the state of Hoppy, he's also a Pittsburgh Penguins fan, so I know he's not a huge fan of Oli Mata. He thinks he's overrated, but Stevie Y likes what he sees from Oli Mata, rewards him with a 1 year, $2.25 million. I mean, honestly, I think that's a good deal for Oli Mata. I think it's not that great of a deal for the Detroit Red Wings. I mean, they had money to spend, so it doesn't really matter. I do not think at this point in his career, Oli Mata is worth $2.25 million. However, tip my cap to him. He's going to get paid this year, given his role the last couple years. And yeah, shout out to Oli Mata, and we'll see if he can find some success with the Detroit Red Wings. Let me know what you think in the live chat, folks, or in the comments if you're watching this later about the Oli Mata or Nick Leddy signings, or any signings for that matter. Vinny Trocheck came in hot. Buffalo signed some fucking goalie. Ilya Lyubushkin? $2.75 million. There you go. Or defenseman, sorry. Why did I think goalie? I don't know why I thought goalie. It's still early, I guess, so this is my first cup of coffee. They signed the defenseman. I don't know much about him, so let's look him up. Let's look up this guy. I'm curious about him. Oh, can I copy this here? I guess not. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll just look him up on HockeyDB. What do you guys prefer? There's Hockey Reference, HockeyDB. What's the other one? Elite Prospects. I'm loyal to HockeyDB. I've interviewed the owner before. We've stayed in touch a little bit. He's a good guy, and I just love the simplicity of the site. Yeah, it doesn't give you all the fancy stats and stuff like that, but there's other websites for that. Okay, here we go. Non-drafted player, 28 years old, 94 born, played one. I mean, he's from the Arizona Coyotes organization. Doesn't put up any points. Seems like just a solid guy. He's with the Maple Leafs last year. 31 games played, 6 points, 9 points in 46 games with the Arizona Coyotes the year prior. 1 point in the playoffs for the Leafs. Seems just like a solid defenseman. I have to do my due diligence on this guy, but hey, for under $3 million in the market that is today, and with the cap barely rising, I'd say that is a pretty good signing from the Buffalo Sabres. I mean, the Buffalo Sabres on the up and up too. Like, again, nothing crazy here, but like, they're not the joke of the league anymore. Far from it, in my opinion. Like, Jack Eichel leaves, and things are starting to look better. And how about Kyle Okposo's resurgence with the Buffalo Sabres, by the way, folks? Unbelievable. We all thought this guy was done. And again, due to injuries, no disrespect to Kyle Okposo, very, very talented player. Always liked the player. But man, did he face some adversity early in his career. I guess throughout his entire career with the injuries. Shout out to everyone joining us live. By the way, we really appreciate it. Drop a comment in the live chat if you haven't already. Like the video if you haven't already. And subscribe wherever you are watching from, whether it's Everyday Hockey, the City Light Project YouTube channel, the Soda Pod. And if you're viewing us on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube so you can join the live chat. I want to interact with you guys. Pretty much the only reason I'm on here. Other than, you know, banking some watch hours for YouTube. How are ya? Oh, I thought TSN updated here. No trades other than the Eric Howla and Pavel Zacha. Okay, here we go. Max Domi, 1 year with the Chicago Blackhawks, a $3 million deal. There you go. There you go, folks. What do you think about that? How do you like them apples? Again, shout out to everyone joining. Really appreciate it. We'll be here until it closes. For the next, what are we at now? What? Over 2 hours. We'll be here for another 2 hours, probably 2 hours and a half total stream here. So I ain't going anywhere. I know a lot of you are working, but hey, the hockey diehards, always set always set a little time aside, maybe book the day off, have it at least on their phones going, you know what I'm saying? So hopefully make some time to drop by and say what's up today. I'd really appreciate it. Again, for those on the City Life Project YouTube channel, that's my vlog. That's my vlog channel, and it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. We do hockey content, UFC streams every Saturday, some hockey streams, whatever kind of I want to do. And then we have a ton of music content as well. So shout out to everyone who's been supporting our music content. We'll be doing one take session videos, and you all are amazing. We'll have a vlog drop today on the City Life Project YouTube channel. So don't fear. And thank you all you new subscribers. You all are amazing. I mean, on the City Light Project YouTube channel, it's more music stuff, okay? On Everyday Hockey, obviously it's hockey stuff, and we'll be doing live watch-along games every single day when the NHL season is back, and of course during the World Juniors. And the Soda Pod, more so Minnesota Wild content, more so beer content. When we have events like this, you know, like the draft, like free agency, hell, like probably even some World Junior games for the Soda Pod. We'll do some streams there. What's amazing about YouTube is you get to connect with everybody now via their new live streaming platform. So we want to take advantage of it. And hey, we have vlogs on the City Life Project YouTube channel with music. We got Everyday Hockey when the NHL season starts. And then the Soda Pod for your beer and Minnesota Wild hockey and college hockey fix. So there you go. Anders Athanasiou signs with the Chicago Blackhawks. Man, didn't he used to play with the Blackhawks? Wasn't he just there? I'm going to check that out. Oh, and Brent Burns, breaking news.
Oh, my God.
Brent Burns. Sharks are retaining 33% of Burns' contract. I have TSN hasn't updated on their trade tracker website now. I just heard Peter LeBrun talk about it. Once it's updated, we will dissect it and read it out. But folks, Brent Burns has been traded. Wow. Brent Burns, ladies and gentlemen, no longer. Ilya Mikheyev signs with the Vancouver Canucks, folks. Wow. You know what? As a Canucks fan, I'm happy with that one. How can you not be? They need to fix their blue line. That means someone's on their way out. Someone is on their way out. So, wow. A bunch of signings being reported right now. Mikheyev going to the Vancouver Canucks, a cap hit of $4.75 million. A $19 million deal over the next 4 years. Jimmy Rutherford, let's go, baby. Trying to fix the defense. Athanasiou, 1 year deal with the Chicago Blackhawks, $3 million. Max Domi, $3 million, 1 year deal. What a crazy career for Max Domi. Up and down, left, right, and center. Unbelievable. And then, of course, as this all comes in as well, Brent Burns reportedly traded. Come on, TSN, update that shit. Let's go. Let's go. Again, shout out to everyone joining us, whether it's on Twitter, and I invite you to migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat, the Soda Pod, Everyday Hockey, or the City Life platform. You all are amazing. Like, subscribe. We really appreciate the support. Please drop a comment in the live chat. You know, I was hoping some more people, I mean, a lot of people are doing this, so it's whatever, and I was late, so it's on me or whatever. But I was hoping some of the regulars would join the live chat, you know? I always like incentive to give away some prizes here, but I can't give away prizes if the live chat ain't buzzing. But you all are amazing. I'll be here for another 2 hours, live streaming on all these platforms. Check out my podcast, the Soda Pod, wherever you get your podcast from, or the YouTube channel. Everyday Hockey is just starting up again, and we will do live streams of every live event and live hockey. That's right, the World Juniors coming up, and we'll be doing watch parties of that on the Everyday Hockey channel. The City Light Project YouTube channel, if you're a music fan, well, you can get your music fix every day there, as well as fight highlights, vlogs. It's my bandmate and my personal vlog channel, so there you go. Check it out. All right, let's dive into the nitty-gritty. Some of these players here. Let's dive into Ilya Mikheyev. All right, Ilya Mikheyev for the Vancouver Canucks. I wish it was just easy to click them from the TSN website, but it's not, and that's okay. That's why we have Google. I've been using my Mac computer for so long that all the keys on my keyboard are messing me up. But here we go. Here, Mikheyev DB. Let's bring him up. So yes, I did know he's been playing with the Toronto Maple Leafs. 27, and you know what? I really like this player. Take the points out of it, okay? I like how he kind of he's not one-dimensional. He's not just an offensive defenseman. Oh, sorry, he's a right winger. Why did I think he was a defenseman? Man, I am off this morning. Right winger, and you know what? I like it even better. Oh, I know why. I was reading the fucking... Oh, my God. I was getting mixed up with Buffalo's player. My bad, folks. My bad. But, okay, anyways, like this even better. Ilya Mikheyev. I've seen him play a few times for the Toronto Maple Leafs, and I love his two-way game as a forward. He's not the biggest guy. You know, he's an average NHL player, but I've liked everything I've seen from him thus far. Had a very, very good developmental career, and I'll say that because was it 5 or 6 years? I guess 5 full seasons in Omsk in the KHL, where every year he got better. 18 points, 19 points, 38, 45. And then the Toronto Maple Leafs, 23 points, 17 points, 32 points in 53 games. Now, again, 21 goals last year. That's awesome. That's why he probably got the extra bump in his pay. You know, obviously, when you're playing with a talented team like the Toronto Maple Leafs, you're going to get a point bump. On a day where I thought the Vancouver Canucks weren't going to be busy at all, I mean, they bring in, let's review it here. That's crazy. They bring in Mikheyev. They bring in a winger, which honestly they need. They needed a winger, so I'm very happy with this move. They also bring Curtis Lazar. You know, has some talent. He's still relatively young, and he's a very good shutdown guy. They bring in the Russian left winger, Kuzmenko. I mean, the Vancouver Canucks are doing stuff. Props to them. Yaroslav Halak signs a 1-year deal, age 37, with the New York Rangers. Didn't impress me as a Canucks fan this last year with the Vancouver Canucks, but hey, some relief, cheap relief on the back end. I said I'd look up Athanasiou. Let's get to that here. I know he started with the Detroit Red Wings, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, Detroit Red Wings, and then played 1 year with the Edmonton Oilers, 2 years with the LA Kings. I mean, with Detroit, he played pretty good, but he was like one of the only talented players when he was with Detroit. 17 points in 28 games with the Kings last year, 23 points in 47 games with them the year prior in 2020, 2021. 54 points, career high in 2018-19 with the Detroit Red Wings. I like this signing. Especially for 1 year, $3 million. Let's see what you got. Let's see if you can at least put up 15 to 30 or 15 goals, 30 points. He's got 11 goals in 28 games. You'd think he's easily going to get at least 20 goals. At least 20 goals. What do you think about the Jack Campbell deal, folks, with the Oilers? I mean, like, Jack Campbell, is he a $5 million goaltender? I mean, this last year he was. Is he moving, like, long-term? I don't know. However, I'm glad that I can't believe I'm saying this because I don't really like the Oilers, but I'm glad that the Oilers are finally recognizing, okay, we can't go back and ride old man Smith. Okay, here we go. Here's the trade. It's finally locked in. Let's dissect it here. Sean, what's going on, buddy? What are the Blackhawks trying to do this year, man? I have no idea. And like just trying to dissect the Blackhawks is a freaking it's hard in itself, bro. I think they're trying to retool. They say they want to move Patrick Kane. They say they want to move. Well, I guess they don't want to move Patrick Kane. So they want to move Jonathan Taves. Patrick Kane, I mean, they'll just let him do whatever he wants. But it's like, if they really want to rebuild or retool, they got to just do whatever they can to get the contracts off the books. Now, I get like Seabrook Keith gone. Half of like the expensive, quartet is gone. Taves is past his prime. I mean, there's some other questionable contracts on that team. I mean, in my opinion, all bias aside and all that other crap revolving the Chicago Blackhawks aside, I mean, in my opinion, that franchise needs to rebuild. There's no more retooling. Like they're just dust in the wind at this point. Sean, what's up? Thank you for joining, buddy. I really appreciate it. Again, let's dissect Sean Cosgrove, by the way, an absolute beauty. Huge supporter of the Soda Pod. If you're a fan of the Minnesota Wild or craft beer, check out the Soda Pod wherever you get your podcasts from. Sean also supports the City Light Project YouTube channel, so shout out to you, buddy. Really appreciate it. Nemestikov, by the way, looks like he's re-signed in Tampa. We will see what the dollars look like momentarily. Okay, trade tracker. Here we go. The San Jose Sharks trade Brent Burns and Lane Peterson to the Carolina Hurricanes, who actually traded or who lost Tony DeAngelo. And they receive Steven Lorentz, Ute Makiniemi, and a conditional third-round pick. Let's look into some of these players. Steven Lorentz, folks. Who the hell is Steven Lorentz? Let's check it out. Steven Lorentz. A seventh rounder, 26 years old. Seventh rounder in 2015. He's played 2 years with the Carolina Hurricanes. He's a center. 13 points in 67 games. Okay. Curious. But it's something. Okay. Ute Makiniemi. Let's see. EQ Makiniemi. Ute, rather. I don't want to say E. Ute Makiniemi. Okay, he's 23 years old. He's played mostly in the Liga for Finland. 14 games goaltender, by the way. 14 games for the Chicago Wolves last year. 9.2 save percentage and 2.06 goals against average. Okay, so a prospect goaltender, a roster player, and a conditional third-round pick to dump Brent Burns' contract. Sharks retain 33% of the contract, and they send out, I imagine, just a young player in Lane Peterson. But let's check him out. You guys think about that trade? I didn't see that coming. Mind you, I haven't been plugged in with the San Jose Sharks. Okay, 24 years old, Lane Peterson. He's up and down with the San Jose Sharks and San Jose Barracuda. So probably just like they needed like player roster numbers wise, maybe even money wise. Peterson had to be in that deal. So very interesting stuff there. Very interesting stuff. Second big trade of the day. Thanks everyone joining, by the way. Like the video, subscribe to the channel wherever you're watching from. If you're viewing from Twitter, I highly suggest you migrate over to YouTube so you can join in the live chat, much like Sean Cosgrove. I say this every stream. Every stream is when my co-host starts just peppering me on Twitter. I just told him, I'm streaming, dude. If you want to give me questions, if you want to give me comments, hit me up in the live chat on YouTube. You can follow me on Twitter, by the way, at VI Sports Talk. Oh, and I'm just seeing my co-host. He's commenting on the Twitter video saying, of course, Isha doesn't list Kessel. Dude, no one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck. Hoppy gives a fuck. I kind of give a fuck. Here we go. Some Arizona Coyote signings rolling in. Nick Bukestad signs with the Arizona Coyotes, as well as Josh Brown. No salary or cap hit reported yet to TSN. Kadri still on the board, ladies and gentlemen, as well as Darcy Kuemper and Hoppy's beloved Phil Kessel. Wow. Busy day thus far, and this is good. This is good. Just like the draft, we knew coming off the COVID years, coming off like just a world of uncertainty, not knowing where the cap is going to be. The last 2 years have been so boring for hockey fans on draft day and free agency, respectively. Today, already, it's been buzzing, folks. It's already been buzzing. Yet we still have big names on the board. I'm looking at TSN right now, and they're saying that David Krejci might come back to the National Hockey League. Are you crazy? This is insane. This is insane. I love it. The Vancouver Canucks making a splash, which kind of came out of nowhere as well. And what the hell were the Avs doing re-signing Nishkushkin? I probably butchered his name, but Valerie, that is a crazy contract. That is an absolute insane contract, folks. But what do you think about the Vancouver Canucks bringing in Curtis Lazar, bringing in 2 wingers? 2 Russian wingers? I mean, what is this? This is like the old days in Vancouver, the late 90s, which half the team was Russian. Bergeron might call it a career right. I've heard that. I ask you, Sean, do you think Montreal sways him enough dollars wise? Because I don't think term has nothing to do with it right now. Because like the guy, he's a legend, and we're talking about it. He might hang up the skates. I think maybe he retires with the Boston, like retires from playing with the Boston Bruins. Maybe he does 1 year in Montreal, but the Montreal Canadiens don't have much cap space, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm leaning towards him hanging up the skates, Sean. The Toronto Maple Leafs signed former Vancouver Canuck, former Chicago Blackhawk, former Ottawa Senator Adam Gaudette to a 1-year contract, just under $1 million. The former Hobey Baker winner looked promising playing in his first couple years with the Vancouver Canucks, and then kind of just went downhill. Again, reminder, if you're viewing on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube, folks. I'm just retweeting it right now. I'll get right back to the news. Oh, look, we lost a subscriber on the City Life Project YouTube channel. That's funny. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. I know why. It's because I did a big UFC stream. We got a ton of subscribers from that stream, and they probably saw hockey and they're like, what the fuck, man? But that's okay. That's okay. And as I said, for those just tuning in and out, we're broadcasting this watch party on multiple platforms right now, just because it's a fun day. We want to get our name out there. We want to show that, we're active here on whatever platform you're viewing on. But if you're tuning in on Everyday Hockey, what is up? Everyday Hockey, we do watch-alongs and watch parties every single day when there's hockey games going on and big events like this. So World Juniors will really ramp things up, and then the start of the season. The City Light Project, thank you for joining. Anyone who's viewing us there, like, subscribe. That's my bandmates vlog channel. We post our music sessions, we post our personal music, our records, our vlogs, and then as well as sports stuff that we're into, NHL and UFC. And if you're tuning from the Soda Pod, well, you know what it is. Craft beer and hockey content. Migrate over from Twitter if you're watching from Twitter to YouTube, much like Sean, so that you can interact with me live here. And we really appreciate it all. Really appreciate it. You're right, Montreal's 1.2 million capsules. Yeah, that's what I heard this morning. So, okay, they're not bringing in Bergeron then. All right, the Anaheim Ducks making a splash here. Holy moly.
Oh my God.
Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Frank Vetrano. Wow. The right winger, UFA, signs a 3-year deal, $10.95 million with the Anaheim Ducks, 3.65 cap it. Frank Vetrano. Check out his points from last year. 28 years old, undrafted player, played most of his career with the Florida Panthers, played his first 3 seasons with the Boston Bruins and last year with the New York Rangers. Career high of 39 points, 24 goals with the Florida Panthers in 2018-19. Last year, 13 points and 8 goals in 22 games, folks. He also had 13 points and 5 goals in 20 playoff games for the New York Rangers last year. So solid signing. Shout out to Vetrano. Getting some money with the Anaheim Ducks, who are starting to rebuild things a little bit. So that's cool to see. That's cool to see. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on whatever platform you're viewing this Free Agent Frenzy Watch Party 2022, whether it's Everyday Hockey, the City Light Project, or the Soda Pod. Like, subscribe. Those are all the channels. Those are all my brands that I work on. If you like one of them, support them all. We really appreciate it. All right, let's dive in to some of these signings again here. Frank Vetrano, the latest one, coming in for the Anaheim Ducks. And the Anaheim Ducks are another team that's kind of on the up and up, like Detroit, like New Jersey. Anaheim and LA, respectively, are going to be very scary in a couple of years. To all the new viewers, thank you so much for joining. How are you? Welcome to this Free Agent Frenzy Watch Party. Like and subscribe wherever you're watching from. Really appreciate it. Let me know how excited you are that this day has been buzzing both on the trade front and on the signing front. Let me know in the live chat. We still have big fish, folks. It's not like they all just came in at once. Kadri's still out there. Kuemper's still out there. There's some big fish out there on the market still, and I'm so excited to interact with all of you. So let me know your predictions in the live chat. Let me know your reactions in the live chat, and let me know how excited you are that coming off 2 bunk years, the COVID years where the draft wasn't exciting, where free agency wasn't really exciting. This has been insane. Again, as a Canucks fan, someone who lives out on the West Coast, yes, I covered the Minnesota Wild, but I'm a Canucks fan at heart. I bleed it. I bleed blue and green, baby. I'm shocked on how active the Vancouver Canucks have been. Yeah, Mikheyev to the Canucks, Curtis Lazar to the Canucks. They signed that KHL 26-year-old or whatever from the Canucks. Or the Canucks signed that 26-year-old winger from the KHL. Wow, I'm happy. I'm smiling ear to ears. I'm glad Sean's in the chat. Sean, you're an absolute beauty. Thank you so much. And it's on me too. I didn't promote this at all this morning. I was hoping to wake up earlier and get it all done. I slept in a bit, and then my computer didn't work, and then I couldn't sign into TSN, and then I spilt all my coffee. I burnt my fucking foot. I mean, it's been a hell of a morning. It's been a hell of a morning, but nothing but smiles because this TSN, which I'm watching, Free Agent Frenzy broadcast and the NHL free agency 2022 has not disappointed thus far. So thanks everyone joining live here on the City Light Project, Everyday Hockey, and the Soda Pod YouTube channel. And I also didn't even look up the proper hashtags. The proper hashtags go a long way on YouTube. Yeah, we just did it live today. As Bill O'Reilly says, fuck it, we're doing it live. I should have that hotkey.
Exactly that.
That'll do. How pumped are you all on the World Juniors as well? Let me know in the live chat. All right, here we go. The Edmonton Oilers signed Brett Kulak. 4 years, $11 million, 2.75. I like this deal. I like this deal because I am so critical of the Edmonton Oilers. I think their defense is absolute trash. This is a great deal for the Edmonton Oilers. Shout out Edmonton here, and you're not going to hear me say that too many times. My co-host on the podcast. Am I not allowed to DM you while you're streaming? No, you're not. I tell him no. I give him a thumbs down. I said only live chat. I mean, tongue-in-cheek copy, but still. I'm just doing a quick scan of Twitter here, folks. If you're on Twitter, give me a follow at VI Sports Talk. Super active on Twitter. My boy Kyle Mudge, he's the co-creator of the City Light Project YouTube channel. Kyle Mudge 1 on Twitter as well. Let me know what you think. Oh, Mikhail Sergachev re-signs with the Tampa Bay Lightning, and
Oh my God.
it's a big one. It's a big one, worth every penny because I think he's an absolute beauty. $68 million over 8 years. That's an 8.5 cap hit, folks. Mikhail Sergachev. And you know what? How's that trade looking now, Montreal? How's that trade looking now? Durant for Sergachev straight up. I mean, what a steal. What an absolute steal. And the Tampa Bay Lightning, while they won their cups, had him on a great contract. The boy's getting paid. Does that now, here's another question for you. Does that now influence Palat, some of these other guys? I mean, do the Tampa Bay Lightning have to not bring guys back? Do the Tampa Bay Lightning have to make some trades to trim the proverbial fat to keep some of these guys under contract? Let me know in the live chat, folks. Like, subscribe. Really appreciate anyone riding shotgun with me today here on this 2022 free agent frenzy. And in my opinion, one of the better free agent frenzies in the last few years, because coming off the COVID years, I mean, draft day and free agency were terrible. It sucked. They were so boring. I was pissed I took off work. I took off work the last 2 years to take part in these events. Today, so pumped. Going back to NHL Trade Tracker, nothing reported here yet. Again, if you're just joining us, the Brett Burns has been traded to the Carolina Hurricanes, replacing Tony DeAngelo for Steven Lorentz, Ute Mäkiniemi, and a conditional third-round pick. Ute Mäkiniemi, a goaltender, young prospect for the San Jose Sharks. Lorentz, a roster player, and conditional third-round pick. We'll have to see what those conditions are a little bit later. Sharks do retain 33% of Brett Burns' salary, which I imagine is only 3 more years. Could be wrong there. Yeah, I mean, the next wave of signings is likely to come in. Johnny Gaudreau still on the board. Nazem Kadri still on the board. Darcy Kuemper still on the board. Phil Kessel still on the board. Man, what a exciting day thus far. What am I most excited? Someone on Twitter has asked me what has excited me the most thus far. I mean, so I'll take my bias aside. So I can't even comment on the Canucks because I'm a Canucks fan at heart. So obviously the Canucks have impressed me the most thus far. We're just having the balls, the cojones to making some of these moves. But I really, really like the Senators bringing in Giroux. And I know it's just one piece, but I think it shows that the Senators have been making moves. The Senators have been busy, dumping Matt Murray's contract to bring in Claude Giroux. They're building an amazing core there. they have the cap space to keep some of these guys long-term on their first contract. And I really like what the Senators are doing. The Senators, New Jersey, the Kings, Anaheim, these are all teams to look out for moving forward. These are the new young guys. The Arizona Coyotes, oh, they ink my boy, former Detroit Red Wing and Vancouver Canuck and LA King, Troy Stecher. University of North Dakota stud, former captain there, former NCAA champion, Troy Stecher. I love that player. Owner of a junior B team in fucking White Rock, British Columbia, Troy Stecher. 1 year. I can't imagine it's much more than like $1 million or something like that, but I hope he gets like 1.5 or something. That would be cool to see. Shout out Troy Stecher. I'm going to scroll down and see if any more information has come out on some of those contracts that weren't disclosed, like Nemestikov. Nope. Josh Brown and Bukestad. Still no information disclosed on those contracts either. Shout out Troy Stecher just inking a 1-year deal with the Arizona Coyotes. 28 years old for Stecher. Yeah, I mean, that means I'm 29. Yeah, we're getting old, folks. We're getting old. Appreciate everyone joining us live here on the Soda Pod Everyday Hockey. Oh, my co-host is saying Letty's St. Louis sucks because, I mean, they're rival to Minnesota, but he got paid. And yeah, I'm watching like the TSN broadcast. I know like the insiders are tweeting everything first. I understand. But that's okay. Well, I would say I'm interacting with all you. Stalock to the Hawks. Actually, no, Sean should just be our SodaPod insider before TSN. So Alex Stalock to the Hawks. Oh, that kind of sucks because I love Stalock and I hate the Hawks. But hey, I'm glad. I mean, I hope he gets an opportunity to play, Sean. Because even just for himself, right? So didn't he sign like a tryout with like Edmonton or some shit last year? Regardless, like coming off his complications with COVID and whatnot, like I just really hope just for himself that he gets a chance to play, maybe even just play well as a backup, 20 games or something like that, just for himself. So he's like, I'm back, you know, and I got through that adversity. Again, I'm a huge like MMA fan, fighting fan, and there's a fighter, a former champion, a little long in the tooth now, but Chris Weidman coming off a crazy leg break injury. Ironically, the same kind of injury that ended, you know, Anderson Silva's run when he fought him. But I digress. And the guy's not going to make any headway in the UFC anymore, or the rankings or anything like that. But he's been rehabbing for over a year, and he just wants to get back in and show that he can still do it for himself. And I know Stalock played a little bit last year, but I hope that he gets just that opportunity with this fucked Blackhawks team to be able to play a little bit. That was long-winded on a backup goalie, but hey, Minnesota legend. The Canucks are still rolling, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Wyatt Kalynuk? Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that guy? Canucks going ham. Canucks are going ham, folks. Oh. Darcy Kuemper news. Washington Capitals? Are you shitting me? Darcy Kuemper reportedly inking with the Washington Capitals. Wow. So Washington, just like Pitt, they saw that Pittsburgh was going to do it, keep going. And they're like Glover Teixeira. Then I'm going to keep going. Absolutely insane, folks. Wow. Okay, so it's not officially linked in yet. We're going to look at this Canucks signing here. We're going to break that down in a moment. I just want to go on Twitter. And address. I'm just telling my co-hosts. They saw Penguins are going to keep going. So they have to sign their goalie. I love it. I love it. Absolutely love it. Again, shout out to everyone who's tuned in and out, who's liked, subscribed, support us. I know you're all working. I know you're watching TSN and whatnot. So I am not offended that there's not a lot of people here. I didn't promote this. I just jumped on. So I'm just pumped to be watching this, pumped to talk about this. And whoever wants to chime in the live chat, please do so. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Hit me up on Twitter. You can see at the bottom of the screen at VI Sports Talk. The Canucks continue to sign players. I mean, they are reshaping this team. And you know what? Props to you, Alvin and Jimmy Rutherford, because the stain that Jim Benning left on this team, I mean, that shit it's impossible to come out. Red wine on white sheets. They're doing their best. They're doing their best Tide impression here, trying to clean that shit up. All right, let's dive into these players. Wyatt. The hell is this guy's name? Kalnuk? I'm so bad with names. When I worked in radio, I had to like prep for so long. I'm just Canucks going back to back to back with their signings. It's good. They need to reshape this. Okay. Another defenseman, which is amazing to see because that was the biggest concern of mine. 25 years old. The University of Wisconsin for 3 years. 26 games total in the National Hockey League over 2 years. And he was an absolute stud last year with the Rockford Ice Hogs. 27 points in 52 games, young defenseman from Brandon, Manitoba. I like that signing for the Vancouver Canucks. I really like that signing for the Vancouver Canucks. And then Dakota Joshua. Let me check him out. Dakota Joshua. Center depth. Played his college career, Ohio State University. Climbed his way up from the ECHL. Played 30 games with the St. Louis Blues last year, 8 points. 35 games in Springfield this year, 20 points respectively. And 15 points in 18 playoff games for Springfield in the AHL playoffs. So 26 and 25-year-olds, a center and a defenseman being signed by the Vancouver Canucks. The Vancouver Canucks have been tremendously busy in this free agency. Sean saying, I wonder if Matthews walks like Gaudreau did when his contract is up, if he does the lease window is 2 years with Matt Murray. Oh, 100%. And when he leaves, I mean, the lease, it's going to be a hard fucking mess to clean up when it comes crumbling down and they're in cap hell. He is 100% signing in Arizona, Sean. I will bet my house on it. Anthony Cirelli re-signs with the Tampa Bay Lightning. 8 years. Wait, that can't be right. TSN fucked up. They're saying that his cap is $52 million. Okay, well, anyways, Anthony Cirelli signs with the Tampa Bay Lightning. I got to check Twitter on what the fuck the details are on this, because is it 41 million? Is it 52? Who knows? I just can't believe the Vancouver Canucks are going ham. I'm tweeting right now. Canucks going ham. All right. I'm done tweeting. I'm sorry. 5.2 million over 8 years. Okay, Cirelli. Thanks, Sean. I appreciate you, Sean, riding shotgun here. I don't know if it's pity views or you're actually enjoying yourself, but regardless, I appreciate. Hey, Sean, by the way, I'm moving to Minnesota. Literally in like a few months, I think. An extended vacation, we'll call it. An extended soda pod tour. More details coming up on the Soda Pod podcast. So there's a tease. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here. Whether it's Everyday Hockey, where we stream all hockey events and live hockey games, whether it's the World Championship, whether it's the World Juniors, which is coming up, and NHL games, whether you're watching on the City Light Project YouTube channel, which is my vlog channel with Kyle Mudge, where we stream sports stuff, music stuff, whatever the fuck we want. It's our vlog channel. And of course, the Soda Pod podcast, where it's all about Minnesota Wild, hockey, and beer, which is too early for me to drink beer here. Maybe I'll crack one at noon. No shit. Sorry I missed last time you were here. No worries, buddy. No worries. It was a crazy, crazy trip. It was pretty much scheduled. There was like a few free days that we like tried to fill in, but for the most part, we were just touring Duluth, north of Duluth, Lake Superior, Wisconsin, and then, just so many breweries. So definitely hit you up the next time I'm out there, which will be very, very soon. Tampa going to work much like the Canucks here, signing Eric Cernak. 8 years. The TSN's fucking thing is fucked up right now, which is kind of annoying. I really didn't want to switch to Sportsnet, but I might have to. Eric Cernak signing 8 years with the Tampa Bay Lightning. So they're locking up guys. They're locking up a Sergachev, Cernak, Cirelli, 8 years. Maybe avoiding having to kind of do this every single year. Very interesting stuff. Very interesting stuff. Again, let me know your thoughts, folks. This is unreal. I love it. What a tremendous draft day. Or draft day. I mean, it was a tremendous draft. What a tremendous free agency day. And like the big fish haven't even been signed yet. The big fish have not even been signed. I mean, not all of them anyways. There have been some trades. I mean, what more can you ask for, folks? What more can you ask for? Appreciate everyone tuning in live on the Soda Pod, Everyday Hockey, and the City Light Project YouTube channel. Please like and subscribe if you haven't already. If you dig my vibe here, if you like Minnesota Wild hockey and beer, check out the podcast wherever you get your podcasts from. The Soda Pod podcast. You'll find it there. You'll find it there. Back to our regular rotation, by the way, very, very soon, folks. I apologize to those who were kind of like, what the hell's going on with the Soda Pod? Just a lot of, I don't want to say changes. There's not a lot of changes. Just like summer break. We needed a break. I might be, moving, things like that. So like we're getting everything geared up for our, what is this now? 3rd season? Holy shit. 4th season? Anyways, it's going to be a lot of fun. So stay tuned. Hoppy and I are recording a new episode next week. We have a bunch of stuff dropping this week from our draft show, then a bunch of updates in the following weeks too, so that we are ready to go next season. And you all, you have a lot of amazing content to digest. So there you go. There you go. You all are amazing. Shout out for the support. Let me know in the live chat. What do you want to talk about here? What are you most surprised about on this day? Whether it's trade, whether it's draft news. You got any predictions? Who do you think out of the big names on the board is being signed next? Kuemper signed, from the Capitals, not official here on TSN. Yeah, which TSN, they got to figure out. Okay, finally they've fixed their shit. So Eric Cernak, 5.2 cap hit over 8 years. Klingberg actually still out there as well. Probably the best defenseman still out there, in my opinion. Nazem Kadri and Johnny Gaudreau. Now, Darcy Kuemper not officially signed with the Capitals yet. He's still on everyone's trade board or draft board and whatnot, but it has been reported. It has been reported that he will sign with the Washington Capitals. The only two big trades today have been the San Jose Sharks trading Brent Burns to the Carolina Hurricanes, as well as the Boston Bruins swapping swapping Eric Holla for Pavel Zacha. Free agent frenzies, ladies and gentlemen. It has been it's still going, but it's been a fun morning thus far. So pumped that today actually kind of delivered. You know, the last 2 years it's been rough. COVID-19 pandemic, which is how the league, you know, hope to respond to all this. It's been tough. But hey, we're here now. The draft was amazing, and free agent frenzy so far has been amazing too. So super excited to be hanging out with however many of you are chiming in and out here today. I know a lot of you are working. A lot of you are just tuning into your respected draft. I keep saying draft. Respected free agent shows, and that's cool. That's cool. I'm watching mine anyways. I figured I might as well jump on air and interact with any of those who are also getting their fix on YouTube. And hell, if you're on your lunch break, let me know. What are you snacking on? I gotta probably take a break here and eat something. It was such a scramble for me to get this up this morning. Just because I've been selling some old computers. I got a new computer. This was all dusty in a box, my desktop, because I haven't been using it. And yeah, it took a lot longer to set up the new computer this morning than I projected, and I slept in an hour. So there you go. Started half an hour late. We're still here. All right, we have another signing here. Dustin Tokarski. Haven't heard Tokarski's name for a while. Goaltender signs with the Pittsburgh Penguins, 1 year, just under $1 million, $775,000. AHL / backup goaltender for the Pittsburgh Penguins. Nothing crazy there, folks. Nothing crazy there, but a steady pace of signings, which is cool because it gives us some stuff to talk about, some stuff to digest. Interesting. Actually, I shouldn't say interesting. It's most of the regulars, but fun panel for TSN. I prefer it over Sportsnet. Always have, always will. Let me know what your preference is. And hell, if you're in the United States, does ESPN do like a frenzy or anything like that? Or do you guys rely on the TSN and Sportsnet broadcast? If you can even find it. I'm just curious. All right, who do you think's going? Oh, Eric Comrie, the latest signing, some goalies. What is up, Will C? Did Canucks sign anyone? Oh my God, dude.
Oh my God.
Will C, sit back, fasten your motherfucking seatbelts, all right? You ready? Because the Canucks have made some freaking signings. Let's scroll down here. So, the Vancouver Canucks start officially inking that Russian winger, Andrei Kuzmenko, 26 years old, left winger. They locked him in. Then depth center, Curtis Lazar. Then Ilya Mikheyev from the Toronto Maple Leafs, right winger. Then a pair of guys who are going to fight for positions in training camp, while Wyatt Kalynuk, who's pretty decent defenseman, and Dakota Joshua, a depth centerman. So yes, the Vancouver Canucks are absolutely going ham. They're pretty much reshaping their entire defense. I mean, I expect that there's going to be some trades on the defense, sending guys out. I don't know how much longer some of these guys are going to be on the back end for the Vancouver Canucks. We'll see. Thank you so much for joining. Like and subscribe. Here to answer any of your questions and chime in on any topics you want to talk about, sir. Thank you so much, Will C. You are an absolute beauty. My co-host and I were talking DMs on Twitter, and I was like, he's like, I'm not sold on Mikheyev. I said, you got the Leafs bumping points for sure, but he's better than Pearson. He's like, you'd say that about Jack Johnson, and you know what?
Exactly that.
People are asking for Puljujarvi to the Wild, and I want to puke. Yeah, I'd rather not. We'll see. Liked and subscribed. We'll see. Thank you so much, brother. You are absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. Where are you watching from, Will C? Are you watching from the Soda Pod, Everyday Hockey, or the City Life Project YouTube channel? Those are my 3 projects. Those are my 3 channels. Those are my brands. Subscribe to all 3 if you can, buddy. I'd really appreciate it. But you're the man. Thank you so much. And just so you know, Will, if you're a new subscriber, on the Everyday Hockey YouTube channel, we do hockey event live streams and live hockey watch parties every single day. And the City Life Project is my vlog and music channel with my bandmate. And then the Soda Pod is all Minnesota Wild and craft beer. Terrace BC YouTube channel. Okay, so you're from Terrace BC? Cool. Well, that's awesome, bro. Thank you so much. You're an absolute beauty. Well, I'm giving you the Jamaican horns. Will gets the Jamaican horns because Will's an absolute beauty. Thank you so much. Will, out of the names I threw out there, 2 Russian wingers who performed, one in the NHL, one in the KHL, a couple depth centers and, a bottom 6 defenseman. Are you liking these signings? I think it's a win thus far for the Vancouver Canucks. Okay, Eric Comrie signs a 2-year deal, $1.8 million cap hit with the Buffalo Sabres. I like Eric Comrie. Fine backup goalie. 1C? Brendan Lemieux re-signs with the LA Kings. A 1-year deal. I mean, this is the shortest bridge in history, folks. This is the shortest bridge in history. Might as well just call it a plank. $1.5 million. The 26-year-old inks with LA. If he puts up even north of 20 points next year, he's going to get north of $3 million because he just brings that edge. And if you bring that edge and you can contribute, you're going to get paid. I think they will help for show, says Will. For show. I think so too. Again, Will, I really appreciate it, buddy. Whether you've subscribed to Everyday Hockey, Soda Pod, or the City Life Project, all or one, I don't care. I'm honored. Thank you so much for riding shotgun today, buddy. Who's your favorite player on the Vancouver Canucks right now? And who's your favorite Vancouver Canucks player of all time? I'd love to know, Will. Leave a comment in the live chat. Just going to do a quick scan on Twitter, folks, to see if anything else is out there. If you're on Twitter, give me a follow at VI Sports Talk. Totally interactive. I love talking hockey. I love talking sports with anyone who follows me. So really appreciate it. I just posted a question too, and I'm going to post them in all the chats here on YouTube, and I'll be updating that as well. I was going to do a poll question, but maybe I'll do one at the end of the chat or the end of the stream. Shout out to everyone just joining us live here on the City Life Project, Everyday Hockey, and the Soda Pod YouTube channels. Like and subscribe wherever you're watching this broadcast from. Love Free Agent Frenzy, folks. Absolutely love Free Agent Frenzy. I love watching it on TSN personally. I got the TSN, what is it? Signing tracker, frenzy tracker up on screen. I also have trade tracker as well. Only 2 big trades. I know a lot of them happened at the draft, so I'm not, and, prior to today, yesterday, the Minnesota Wild making a trade with the Ottawa Senators. Ottawa was actually pretty busy yesterday. It was absolutely nuts. The Sharks, Flyers, Washington. I mean, there were a lot of moves that went down yesterday, so I'm not super surprised that a lot of money's not been shaken up right now. We'll probably see more trades after training camp, going into training camp, things like that. We'll see saying Trevor Linden is his all-time favorite Canucks player, and right now, Bo Horvat. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. I love it. Pavel Bure is my favorite of all time. And it's official. It is official. Darcy Kuemper signs with the Washington Capitals. 5 years, $5.25 million, $26.25 million. Folks, that's less than I thought he was going to sign for.
Oh my God.
That is a deal. He gave the Caps a deal. I'm sorry, he did. Darcy Kuemper just gave the Washington Capitals a deal. Wow. I'm a little blown away, to be perfectly honest, folks. I did not. I thought it was at least going to be $6-7 million. Interesting. Very, very interesting, folks. Let me know your thoughts. Let me know your thoughts on that deal. $5.25 million. I mean, you don't think the Leafs could have maybe tossed him a better bid? The Oilers? Why the Capitals? That's what I want to know. And I like the Capitals. But they're a shadow of what they were when they won their cup. They're still a good team. Interesting. Very, very interesting, folks. God, I love free. This is a frenzy today. This is an absolute frenzy today. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live, whether it's Everyday Hockey, the Soda Pod, or the City Life Project YouTube channel. You all are amazing, and I really appreciate the support. Got a lot of different types of watch-alongs and live streams coming up on all three channels moving forward. So subscribe to all three if you dig my vibe, if you dig my content. We're doing live watch-alongs, watch parties for live hockey games on Everyday Hockey. We'll be doing a bunch of unique, cool streams for the Soda Pod. And of course, every Saturday we have UFC streams for the City Life Project. So far, who do you think is the winner of free agency? Free agent frenzy. Now, I know we have, we got an hour and 15 minutes or so. Until, the big dogs probably will cease. I'm going to be here all day, folks. I'm going to be here all day. I believe 3 p.m. Pacific time is when it ends. So I'm going to be here throughout the entire stream. I'll take a quick break in a bit here. I don't want to miss the big names. That's what sucks. I do need just to grab some food. I'm not going to go anywhere for food, but I do need to grab a little snack here. So we'll do that in maybe 15 minutes or so. But again, shout out to everyone who is currently joining us right now. You all are amazing. I mean, wow. I still can't believe that Darcy Kuemper deal. $5.25. That's a steal, folks. I'll check back in. Coffee break over. Cheers, Will. I really appreciate it, buddy. And hey, Will, even if you can't watch a little bit more today, which I'm going to be here all day, you subscribe, folks. If you subscribe on all three channels, pretty much every day you'll see some content from me, whether it's hockey content, music content, UFC content. I mean, that's pretty much it. That's what I do. That is me. So, Will, you're an absolute beauty. I really appreciate the support, brother. I mean, words can't describe it, so I'll give you the Jamaican horns. Hope you're having a great work day, bro. And I say that to everyone tuning in and out, those rewatching. Official here, we had our boy Sean Cosgrove, the Soda Pods insider today, first reported that Alex Stalock signed a 1-year deal. Okay, it's under $1 million, so it is c'est la vie. It is what it is. Sounds good. Thanks, sir. $750,000 to the Chicago Blackhawks. Alex Stalock. Man, yeah, I mean, Washington, they're scary now with that goaltending. Wow. Sorry, I'm just a little shocked. I'm just listening a little bit to what the panel is saying on TSN in regards to Darcy Kuemper, because Ray Ferraro is a little surprised too. Fresh start indeed. He's bounced around a while. I think this is, he's probably going to buy a house in Washington. This is where I am going to stay for a little while. Hey, props to him if he wanted to. Clearly he must have had other big offers on the table. Washington was the team he wanted to go to, so props to him. Shout out Darcy Kuemper. And shout out to all you tuning in live here. You all are amazing. Yeah, I just heard. Of course, every broadcast in Canada is, oh, you think the Leafs maybe looked at him if he's out. I just said that, okay? We get it. Jeez. It's a frenzy, folks. It's a goddamn frenzy. And I mean, let's hope Darcy doesn't get injured. That's his thing. You know, he's prone to injury. Last year he looked really good. All right, nothing new coming in yet. I mean, the panels are just going nuts. Everyone's talking about Kuemper right now in this deal. And it's hard not to. I believe that was an absolute steal. Oh, here we go. Ian Cole, that dirty dog, Ian Cole, signing with the Tampa Bay Lightning. 1 year, $3 million. Now, again, this story hasn't been confirmed, so I'm not going to get into all the dirty deets. But there's rumors going around. It was on Twitter the other day that Ian Cole and the on ice reporter for Bally TV in Carolina, Abby Labar, I believe her name is. And again, nothing officially reported. This is just me spreading gossip like I do. But apparently her wedding got called off because her and Ian Cole, again, allegedly have been hooking up behind the scenes this year. Dirty dog Ian Cole. Nothing officially reported yet. We're all following this story. We're all fucking 2022 drama / gossip fiends here in this world. So we'll all keep tabs on that story. And and in all seriousness, if it's true, it's fucking sad. And Cole's a scumbag, and Abby's a scumbag too for cheating on her partner. But we'll see how it transpires. But anyways, Ian Cole in the news again, this time for hockey reasons. Whew, I almost ended the broadcast by accident clicking on these comments here. Matthew, sup, Isha? What is up, Matthew? Thank you so much for joining, brother. Matthew, what do you think about the Darcy Kuemper deal? That shit's insane, no? And I mean, it's insane because it's cheap. 5 years. 5 years. He's going to be 37 when it's done. Maybe even signs a 1-2 year deal after that. I mean, assuming he's, can keep his body intact. But the 5.25, what a cheap cap hit. Matthew, thank you so much for joining, brother. Like and subscribe wherever you're watching from, Matthew, whether it's Everyday Hockey, the City Life Project YouTube channel, or the Soda Pod. I got to re-listen when I'm done here to all the little interviews and stuff that TSN's having with, a lot of the players who are just signing deals. Obviously, they're calling in and whatnot. But wow. Darcy Kuemper, they just had a 2-minute talk there. I didn't really hear much of it. I got the volume really, really low. But wow. So let's review the goalies that were taken. And I can't really say before, because this might have been already signed and then, it just officially came out right now. But okay, start of the day. Jack Campbell, $5 million. $250,000 less than what Darcy Kuemper just got. What was the other goalie that was signed? Some backup goalies, Comrie, whatever, Staylock. So interesting, man. So interesting. Darcy Kuemper. Anyways, Ian Cole had a pretty good season last year. On ice, off ice. Again, we will follow that story and see what happens. You all are amazing, by the way. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on YouTube. If you're on Twitter, by the way, and you're seeing us, you're seeing that live stream, migrate over to YouTube because you can join in the live chat. And that's what it's all about. This is a watch party. I'd be watching this anyways, but I'm alone today. Dylan's at work. I'm jobless. This is my job now, folks. So support me because this is my job. If I get monetized, I can pay rent this month. There you go. Doubtful we get monetized this month. But when we do, I finally will have something to pay my rent. So there you go. Help a brother out. Like, subscribe, wherever you're watching. In all seriousness, well, I mean, it's kind of serious. Live hockey watch parties, events. Every day there's live games and events like this on Everyday Hockey. The City Life Project, I mean, every now and then we'll throw some hockey content up like the draft, like free agency. But we do live UFC watch-alongs for 7 hours straight on Saturday on the City Light Project YouTube channel, as well as vlogs, music, content, the whole 9 yards. And then the SodaPod Podcast YouTube channel, we're going to have, I mean, I don't want to tease too much. We have a lot of special things coming up on this channel. We'll do a few live streams throughout the year, but it's mostly going to be devoted to podcast clips from the SodaPod podcast and maybe some special news coming up as well. So if you dig my vibe, if you want to support everything I work on, the City Light Project YouTube channel, Everyday Hockey, as well as the SodaPod. If you just want to support one, fuck it. I'm happy. You all are amazing. Thank you so much. Waiting for another wave of big signings to come through out of the, the big three going into this. Kuemper has been signed. Gaudreau still out there. Kadri still out there. Where do you think Kadri and Gaudreau are going to go? Let me know in the live chat, folks. I want to know. Let me know where you're watching this frenzy too. If you're watching Sportsnet, TSN, if you're in the United States, what's the best way to watch it? I'd love to know. Let me know in the live chat. I keep saying that. Just pump the live chat if you're watching, folks, because I absolutely love interacting with you folks. You all are the salt of the earth. You're amazing. It's been fun. I mean, there's only been a few of you today, and that's fine. I'm going to talk regardless. I talked to myself this morning. I was having a freak out because I couldn't sign into any of my shit. Couldn't get my computer going. I was talking to myself in my room. My roommate probably thinks I'm crazy, but it is what it is. Oh, man. And like, subscribe, folks. I really appreciate it. We do a lot of live streams. And I mean, if you're watching the City Light Project, just check out the content. It speaks for itself. Everyday Hockey, we've kind of changed things around a little bit. Going to be doing all watch-alongs on this channel now. And I appreciate Will C, new subscriber of Everyday Hockey. What a beauty. And we're not always going to be streaming on like all the platforms, folks. Just some big events like this, just to kind of get the name and brand out there is why we're doing it right now. Had to pick up Chipotle. Anything big happened in 20 minutes? Well, Darcy Kuemper officially signed with the Capitals. Oh, and I haven't even eaten breakfast yet, so that sounds so fucking good, man. 5.2 cap hit over 5 years, Sean. How unbelievable is that? $250,000 less of what Toronto paid Campbell's Soup. Darcy fucking Kuemper, $5.25 million over 5 years. What an incredible deal for the Washington Capitals. Other than that, Sean, I don't believe much has happened. The Canucks just going ham. Ian Cole signing. Dirty dog Ian Cole signing. Frank, what's going on? You got Chipotle and I turned on the barbecue. Frank, oh, you're making me hungry, Frank. Frank, thank you so much for joining, by the way, brother. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. I really appreciate it. We want to build an awesome community here, across the three brands, the City Life Project, Everyday Hockey, and of course, the SodaPod here on YouTube. So Frank, you're an absolute beauty. Thank you so much for the support, brother. I think Kuemper has only played more than 50 games twice. Well, that's okay. I mean, what is he? Roberto Luongo? I'm all right with your starting goaltender playing 40 games, 45 games. Your 1B should be able to pick up the slack. And look, and people might say, well, that's pretty much a split. Yeah, but you put your starter in the important games, in the fucking hard ones. I still think, I mean, I get it, Sean. I get it. And for the sake of conversation, I'm going to, come out with some sort of argument. But this is the fucking free market. You don't think a 6x6 was on the table on like 10 other teams? I think so. I mean, Edmonton. You don't think Edmonton probably threw him a deal? Or threw him an offer, rather? They must have. Who did Edmonton sign again? They signed a goaltender. Did they trade for a goaltender? Or they signed a goaltender. It's a pretty big name, too. Anyways, the other big trade that went down today was swap Pavel Zacha, Eric Holla. And then obviously the big Brent Burns trade. Again, shout out Sean, Frank, Matthew, Will. You all are amazing. Thank you so much for joining today. Riding shotgun in and out here on the City Life Project YouTube channel, Everyday Hockey, and the Soda Pod. Yeah, Sergachev, Sorelli, Cernak, all to 8-year contracts. I mean, the Tampa Bay Lightning doing their best, be a GM. NHL 22, be a GM. Edmonton signed Jack Campbell. What? Oh, fuck, I'm such an idiot. I'm so sorry. Yes, that's right. Edmonton. Toronto had Campbell. Edmonton signed him. My apologies. Little brain fart there. I need to get some food in me soon. I just looked at the list too. That's why it's funny that my brain's just short-circuiting there. So many names. Yes, Edmonton getting Campbell. What I'm saying is, you don't think Edmonton made an offer to Kuemper? They must have made an offer to Kuemper. They were in on Markstrom, and Markstrom was a free agent as well. I'm surprised that the Toronto Maple Leafs and I get they brought in Matt Murray. I get it, but if he was available at this price, you got to think people were talking ahead of time, not just today. Agents talk, whatnot. You don't think Toronto would have somehow been in on it? Maybe waited on Matt Murray and got in on it. So Jamie Wood, thank you for pointing that out, as I did misspeak there. But what I'm saying is, long and the short of it is, Edmonton, Toronto, any of the teams who needed an upgrade or needed a goaltender, you don't think that prior to today, there was probably a bigger offer on the table? I would think so. Again, shout out Jamie Wood. Thank you so much for joining. Like, subscribe, brother. Did the Wild oversleep, or is Billy golfing? I know they got a little cap space, but come on, do something. What do you think they should do, Frank? What do you think they have to do? That's the question. It's because it's like little pieces aren't really going to help them right now. They have to kind of make, and not big changes, but they need that top center. They may need a big upgrade on defense. They may need an upgrade in the bottom six. What do you suggest? Because right now, if they went to the season right now, I think everyone would be like, okay, the Wild's competitive. They're still a pretty good team. Can they afford to bring anything that's not just an overpayment? Are they kind of standing pat because they don't want to overpay for someone and don't want to shoot themselves in the foot? Perhaps. What do you want to see, Frank? Pretty sure I'm going to try to get Kuemper last year and he chose Colorado. I mean, why don't you try again this year? Well, that was the trade. My bet Arizona got a first and a third. All right, I got to scroll back up. All right, the first hour of free agent frenzy is up. 19 signings in the first hour. 33. I think it was it last year for TSN? They just said their record was 33 signings in the first hour. 33 to report. Frank, there are some interest in players who didn't receive qualifying offers. Just got back from development camp. In particular, WHL defenseman looked very good. Ooh, do tell, Matthew. Do tell. Give us the deets here. Again, shout out to everyone joining us on the Soda Pod YouTube channel, on Twitter, wherever you're watching from. Like, subscribe. I really appreciate the support. You all are amazing, and it's fun interacting with you in the live chat here, seeing your reactions. You know, Jamie Wood pointing out, you know, that I misspoke. I love that too, because it's still early. All I've been surviving on, and it's almost noon, I guess it's 11 a.m. in Pacific time, is coffee. I will have to take a break here in a little bit, just like a 5-minute break, to go get some food. I have some cereal or something. Ooh, Lambos. Dude, he's so good. Lambos is so fucking good. He's so good. Just know you love your WHL, guys. Matthew, atta boy. Yes, I do. I love my Dub guys and my Dub guys. And Lambos is an absolute beauty. Spoked Z, host of Judd's Buds on the Soda Pod podcast network. I guess I can say that though. He just so wounds for Lambos. I think he's truly incredible. I thought the Wild shouldn't have asked about Gibson, or I thought the Wild should have asked about Gibson. He's not super cheap, but it's likely the cheapest cap hit to maybe save half a goal per game. Absolutely, and I think he's the best American goaltender in the league, hands down. I would have loved that. I'm not a fan of Marc-Andre Fleury. I'm not. I'm really not. And it's unfortunate that Talbot's gone because I liked him more, but I get that it just wasn't going to work there. You know, the relationship had been soured, and that's fine. I respect that. I get it. I mean, I respect like Talbot wanting to move on. Like, I get that, but oh man, like people are talking about how they want this and this and that for the Wild. I mean, what did Hoppy say that the Wild wanted? I'll look here in a sec. Puljujärvi. No. You want to make a splash. You want to make a splash. You fucking go after the best American goaltender. That's my opinion. Now, it would be a tough move for Billy Guerin and the Wild organization. I get it. But, I mean, that's like, that gets you over the hump. Like, imagine if they had a Gibson in the playoffs this year. Bro, Lambo skating is so good. Also, video of him going shelf on the Bird app. Matthew, this is so fun having you join today, buddy. Thank you so much. Dude, I'm going to watch some Lambos footage after this live stream just for fun. Jamie Wood said, I'd say we should try to get Sam Steele. Cheap young center, good upside. Yes, you know what? I do really like Sam Steele. Canadian, if I'm not mistaken, right? I'm going to look up his career points right now. Sam Steele. "24 years old. Yeah, I remember when Sam Steele was on the U20 2018 World Championship team. He was an absolute beast. 9 points in 7 games played. Former Dub kid, Regina Pats. The San Diego Gulls in 2018-19, he put 41 points up and 20 goals in his first season in the pros. Nothing but solid production. 22 points in 65 games. 20 points in 68 games last year, and he's only 24 years old. You know what? I dig that, Jamie. I like that. Sonny Milano, again, very, very talented guy. Very, very talented guy. Nothing but good upside. Let me check him out as well. I don't think he's taken yet. Sonny Milano, all hair team as well. 26 years old. And how about a career? This guy's been playing pro hockey since 2014. 34 points in 66 games last year on Anaheim and 14 points. That was a career high for him. Yeah, man, Sonny Milano. I dig it. Nothing but a highlight reel. Again, shout out to the live chat, Minnesota heavy live chat, and that's what I love. Guys, from a Minnesota perspective, you know, there's not a lot going on, right? Look at the Canucks. The Canucks have been going ham today. I believe all 3 Strome brothers are free agents today. So which Strome are you referring to? I could be wrong on that. They might not all be free agents, but at least 2 out of the 3 are. So which one, Frank? Okay, we got another signing. Charlie Lindgren. 3 years, $3 million, 1.1. So The Washington Capitals, they have their goalie tandem. They're going Darcy Kuemper, Charlie Lindgren. And man, is that not one of the best goalie tandems going into the National Hockey League season thus far? Dylan, but fair question. Dylan would probably be the cheapest. Ryan, he's going to be expensive coming out of New York. I mean, if he's cheap, imagine if you could get Dylan Strome for like $2.5 million a year for 2 years. And he delivers. Yeah, then you might have to overpay to keep him, or you just say fuck it if you're the Minnesota Wild and you pay your own guys at that point. Lindgren from Lakeville, Minnesota. Dude, shout out Lakeville. Shout out Lakeville. Beautiful spot. Beautiful spot. Shout out Lakeville indeed. All right, we have some more signings coming in. Brendan Smith, the defenseman, signs 2 years with the New Jersey Devils. $1.1 million cap hit. Another wing guy that looked good was Beckman. Or another dub guy, rather, that looked good was Beckman. Didn't get any video of him, though. Beckman looked really good. I think this year was great. Him playing in Iowa, I think the NHL jump would have been too much for him. I think his development has been thus far outstanding. And whether they use him as a trade chip or he eventually comes in and plays solid minutes with the Wild, he's a token regardless. He's a token to get them some points in the regular season and maybe the playoff, or he's a token to get them the player they need in a trade. So, yeah, I loved when he played for Spokane. Also, home of Jake Ottinger. I did know that, Sean, and I believe that was from you. Shout out to everyone joining, by the way. Frank, Sean, Matthew, Jamie, the whole 9 yards. You guys are amazing. Okay, so hard pivot to my backup team, the Kraken. What are they doing? Feel like they must be sniffing around Kadri, and I just can't figure out what the heck their plan is. If they're not, because they haven't made a move yet in free agency, I would imagine they're either just going to sit tight and tank again, or they're really working the phones to try to land one of the big fish. Because they can overpay Kadri. They can give Kadri $9 million over 8 or whatever it is, over 7 years if they want. They can. They're one of the only few teams who can overpay out the fucking wazoo for one of the top guys. So we'll see. We'll see. If they can't, like, as soon as Kadri's off the board, then, Frank, expect the Kraken to just sign what's ever left, in my opinion. He's 1.5 years from going pro, and they keep him here. He seemed like an energy guy on the second group. Absolutely. Absolutely. Mason Marchment signs 4 years with the Dallas Stars, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God.
$18 million deal, $4.5 million cap hit for the 27-year-old. Let's take a closer look at Mason Marchment. Not super familiar with the left winger, though he's an absolute man rocket and his eyes have just like pierced my heart here. So woon. 2 years of the Florida Panthers. Last year, a career high of 47 points in 54 games.
Oh my God.
18 goals. The season prior, 33 games, 10 points. In his first full, and I say full year, only 54 games in the National Hockey League, 47 points in 54 games. Yeah, he got the Florida Panthers, bump from their offenseman for sure, but the guy can move the puck clearly, and Dallas Stars take a chance on him. So shout out to the Dallas Stars. Clearly, Klingberg is not coming back to the Dallas Stars. They have some room to sign Mason to $4.5 million cap hit. Wow. I mean, look at what the Senators have done. I'm looking at just the broadcast here. They've got a winger for Tim Stützle. They've addressed the goalie. They've re-signed, they're going to re-sign Norris, and they're just looking for another defenseman, and they pretty much are a team that will be competitive this year, which is crazy. Wow, this is unbelievable. What a fun day, folks. What a fun day. Excuse me while I just quickly tweet, folks. Free agent frenzy, baby. A shout out to everyone joining us live here, whether it's from Twitter or YouTube. If you're on Twitter, I highly recommend you migrate over to YouTube, whether it's the City Light Project YouTube channel, Everyday Hockey, or of course the Soda Pod, so you can get in on all the actions, so you can interact with us live on StreamYard. And it's been really, really fun. Or I guess live on YouTube. I'm on StreamYard. How about that Robert Thomas signing, folks, that we had earlier today? $8.5 million over 8 years. How are you? Imagine Milano with Rossi and Boldy. That would be sick. I would like that very much. Yeah, Boldy's got some size, actually. So, no, I'd like that. Milano's small. You got to remember, he's speedy, but he's small. Not sure if you follow baseball, but the Senators remind me of the San Diego Padres from a few years back. Just went nuts in the offseason and it just blew up in their face. But I don't think the Senators are going nuts, though, Frank. How are they going nuts? They're doing everything right. The Senators are doing everything right, Frank. I don't think they're doing anything at all that would blow up in their face. How are they doing anything wrong here, Frank? And yes, I'm fired up with that comment. Tell me how they're doing things wrong. They've rebuilt properly. They've addressed they had a shit goalie that they overpaid for, and they got him out the door. They have an unbelievable captain. They have one of the best young cores. They're bringing in pieces they need to succeed. I think this is amazing. And no, I don't follow baseball, sorry. I guess I'm a Mariners fan because my grandfather was a Mariners fan. Rest in peace, Grandpa. So in his memory, just that connection with him. I follow Seattle a little bit. I hate the Blue Jays, but yeah. Sens need solid defense. Yes, they do. Nuts doesn't mean bad necessarily. No, I know, but you said it blew up in their face. I know that's the Padres example. In this, I would say that going nuts is a good thing. This is like the good nuts. D's nuts. Those the chin nuts. Okay, I'll stop. I just got fired up because I'm saying, like, I think that they haven't done anything wrong yet. Guessing since the Sens owner died, the GM had more freedom to do smart things. Yeah, unfortunately, Eugene Melnyk passed away this year. Apparently, his daughters have taken over ownership and, are clearing a lot, letting Pierre Dorian do a lot more than he was able to do when Melnyk was hands-on on the team. And, rest in peace, Eugene Melnyk. Very sad stuff there. Noel Acciari signs a one-year deal, $1.25 million with the St. Louis Blues. Interesting signing. I've always liked Noel Acciari. Always some funny stories from Acciari on the Spit and Chicklets podcast. Shout out to everyone joining, by the way. Sean, Frank, Matthew. We got Jamie. Will, you all are amazing. Thank you so much for joining. For everyone just tuning in and out to our live stream, welcome. Welcome to this watch party here. It's been a frenzy, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a frenzy. The latest to be signed and announced, Noel Acciari, $1.5 million, one-year contract to the St. Louis Blues. Like, subscribe if you like what you see. Jump in the live chat. Interact with us. We absolutely love it. I'm going to be going all day here until 6 p.m. Eastern time, live here on YouTube. We really appreciate it, whether you're tuning in from Everyday Hockey, the City Light Project YouTube channel, or the Soda Pod. Like, subscribe. We really appreciate the support. Those are my brands. And a little bit about the brands quickly before we dive into more free agent talk. Everyday Hockey, all big events, hockey-wide, live watch parties and watch-alongs every day that there is hockey, when like the World Juniors start, when the NHL starts, all watch parties every single day will be on Everyday Hockey. The City Light Project YouTube channel is a vlog channel where we post music content, sports content, and live streams every single Saturday for the UFC. And of course, the Soda Pod podcast channel, yours truly here. Soda Pod content as well as live streams on YouTube. So there you go. If you're seeing us on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube, like and subscribe. We're going to take a break in a little bit here. Not a crazy break, just like 5 or 10 minutes, just so I can get some food here, folks, because I am starving. Skip breakfast. Now I'm skipping lunch. It's crazy. It's crazy. This is so much fun. It's been an absolute frenzy. So what are you guys surprised about? Let me know in the live chat. Who's been the biggest surprise for you today? You've kind of called everything. There's a lot of Wild fans obviously tuning in. I really appreciate you guys are amazing. But one thing I want to kind of talk about, one thing I wanted to ask is, do you think the Wild should be more active? I know we had one person in the chat say that they're a little disappointed that Billy Guerin's, on the golf course right now, or that he's slept in. Do you think the Wild should be active? If so, what do you think is realistic and what do you think is positive? I don't want to see them make a signing just for the sake of making a fucking signing. I hate that shit. What do you think that they're going to do to actually help the team? The Blackhawks, again, continue to just confuse everybody. Colin Blackwell signs a 2-year deal, $2.4 million salary over those 2 years, $1.2 million cap hit. Blackwell to the Blackhawks, he would have been a good fit for the Wild. Yeah, who's going to be the backup for the Wild now? Is Gustafsson? Gustafsson. He's going to be the backup. I feel like he could be, but I don't know much about him. I've liked what I've seen of Gustafsson. Put it this way. When I heard about it yesterday, I was like, okay, that's fine. No issues with that at all. I think the Wild are waiting for players to need a home instead of overpaying. And you know what, Matthew? That's what I like. That's what I like. And I think that's the smart move. There have been so many players available in this year's free agency that there's going to be some after the big dogs are picked. Because imagine how many teams right now are still in on Kadri, this, and that. Right? Who knows? In 10 minutes, we could see a monster trade from Minnesota and somehow Kadri land. We don't know. Do I think that's going to happen? No. It could very well happen. So until the big dogs are off, I don't think that's when we see the Minnesota Wild making any moves. And I just threw that crazy example and scenario out there, I don't believe that the Wild are in on the big dogs. If they are, obviously that's why we haven't seen anything yet. If they aren't, we're probably not going to see anything until the big dogs are signed. Let me know if you think that's accurate in the comments below. I'd love it. I'd love to see it rather. Man, I still can't believe Vancouver has made the big splash that they have. Wow. Senators and the Canucks have been the most busy. I mean, in the last 48 hours anyways, reshaping their team. Which I kind of expected the Senators, not as much as we've seen. Vancouver, I prayed to the hockey gods that they do something with their defense, and it looked like they delivered. So that's amazing. I'm very happy to see that. Again, Matthew, this comment, unbelievable. I really hope that that's the case as well. If you're tuning in, like the video, subscribe to the channel. Really appreciate it. And drop a comment in the live chat. We want to hear from you. What have you liked so far? What's your favorite signing? What's your least favorite signing? I want to know. I want to know in the live chat. We're totally interactive here. Since the Brett Burns trade, no other trades have happened yet. If a big dog gets signed, or if a big dog if a big signing, if one of the big dogs is about to get signed, we may see some trades to make room or to fix the aftermath. That could be possible. So far, I haven't seen anything yet. No rumors, no rumblings. If I pause talking, folks, just because I'm scrolling Twitter, I'm trying to see if there's anything new here from the insiders, anything that might hit Twitter before TSN, respectively. I gotta troll my friend Brett Marks a little bit here. He wants Puljujärvi. I simply wrote puke. Wow. So nothing really new on Twitter yet. Oh, apparently there's some smoke that Burakovsky will land in Seattle. Interesting. Very interesting. You guys got any wild predictions? I want to hear them. You guys got any wild predictions today? Let me know in the live chat. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Really appreciate it, folks. Whatever channel you're tuning in from. If you want to support me, if you dig my vibe, support all my channels. I have 3: Everyday Hockey, the City Life Project, and the Soda Pod. Frank Elliott Friedman, Justin Braun, and Nick Deslauriers are going to Philly. Damn it! I wanted Deslauriers to go to Vancouver so bad. It looks like Justin Braun and Nick Deslauriers are going to Philly. So Philadelphia, what the fuck are they doing? They need to rebuild. So if Justin Braun and Nick Deslauriers are going to Philadelphia, does that mean Johnny Gaudreau is priced out of Philadelphia? Lindblom to the Sharks, folks. Cap hit, $2.5 million. The length of the deal is still uncertain. Shout out Oscar Lindblom. I really like that player. The San Jose Sharks. Doug Wilson's gone. Doug Wilson Jr. gone. They're making moves. Again, I'm going to actually write this in the comments. I don't want Jesse Puljujärvi. He's not that good, dude. Why does everyone want this guy? When you only have fancy stat numbers, fuck it. You want someone who has a mix of both. Or if they have fancy stat numbers, someone who can do something else and who's not totally invisible. No, he's going to want money. You don't pay for fancy stat numbers. You pay for the whole package. I have no interest in Jesse Puljujärvi at all. I'd rather them sign this fucking bobblehead and just roll it out on the ice. Seriously. Than have Puljujärvi, that fucking pylon out there. I thought the rumor was Gaudreau was going to the Devils. Devils in New Jersey. That's what we've heard. Oh, I love this deal. This is one of my favorite players in the National Hockey League right now. Arturi Lehkonen re-signs and he gets rewarded. For the first time in his career, he gets rewarded with a substantial contract. Arturi Lehkonen, the beautiful goal scorer, former Montreal Canadian. 5 years, $22 million, $4.5 million for the 27-year-old. I absolutely love that deal. I would love to see Johnny Gaudreau in New Jersey. I think that would be amazing. Wow. Amazing stuff, folks. Amazing stuff. Again, shout out to everyone tuning in live on the Hockey Pod. Oh, I almost did it. I haven't had a full slip up yet. To Everyday Hockey, the City Light Project, and of course, the Soda Pod here. Love this Arturi Lehkonen signing. What do you think of that one, folks? I know it's not for any of our teams, Minnesota or Vancouver, but I'm glad that this guy got paid. I really, really like this player. Wow. So I had some friends on Twitter, and I mean, all my friends and everyone here is a hockey fan. So I apologize for going silent a little bit there. Fancy stats is how you find hidden value. It all depends on the price. Dude, you think Puljujärvi's coming in at anything less than $4 million? You're crazy, Sean. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no way I want them wild. If the Wild pay $1 million, sure. You want some hidden value fancy stats? $1 million. Fine. 1.5 most. You're going to invest? I'm sorry. At the end of the day, this game of hockey is about putting the fucking rondelle in the net. I don't care if everything is fancy and you don't do anything offensively or really defensively. If you're just out there, you know, you have 3 or 4 fancy stats, let's say, out of the whole slew of them. And I'm not against analytics at all. I think they're complementary 100%. I think they have to go hand in hand with scoring, with defense, with skating, the whole 9 yards. He can't skate, so there's that. He's big, doesn't play like a power forward, so there's that. Defensively, not that great. Oh, and his fancy stats are great because he's played with tremendous players in Edmonton. I don't know. I am so not on the Puljujärvi train at all. That Delorier contract is fucked. I just, my buddy Dylan, that's what was, I was on Facebook there, just, he was messaging me. 4x4? Dude, it's insane. Value for Greenway. How are you in comparison? Unbelievable. Yeah, I don't know what Philly's doing, man. I have no idea what Philadelphia's doing. But now they've 100% priced themselves out of a Johnny Gaudreau signing, in my opinion. But yeah, Sean, like at the end of the day, I do agree. That's what they're there. It's there to find hidden value, but on the cheap, in my opinion. Like, did you see what Nikushkin went for? Like, you think fancy stats are worth that much money? No. And I get that he produced this year, but I don't know. It's weird because it's almost like a war now. It's almost like you can't be in the middle. And I try to be on the middle. Just like politics. I'm always in the middle. But I can't fully commit to just going all in on fancy stats. And Puljujärvi, if he signs in Vancouver or in Minnesota, I'm going to be pissed. I will be pissed. I'm a little grumpy today, aren't I, folks? Started late. I'm hungry. If I'm going at you, it's nothing personal. I'm fired up and I want to be fired up. It's free agent frenzy, baby. I'm in this vlog group on Twitter and I always post hockey stuff and they just hate it. It's so funny. Do I care? Not at all. So are you a Nino fan? Niederreiter? Oh yeah, I love Niederreiter. I thought he was awesome. Now again, like, I'm not from the state of Minnesota. I'm moving there though, but I'm not from there. I'm from British Columbia. I've been covering the Minnesota Wild for over 3 years now, very closely for the podcast, the Soda Pod. So I'm very familiar with the team, and I'm just a huge hockey fan. So like I've followed Minnesota and just like what the team has been doing closely, I'd say since like 2012, 2011. That's when I really, really got into hockey on like not just watching the games, but like the numbers and just hitting up DB every day, that kind of stuff. And I really like Niederreiter. I think he's doing a great job in Carolina too. I mean, it was sad to see him go for sure. Good trade at the end of the day. Not. Fucking Victor Rask. All right, a few more signings have trickled in, folks. So let's talk about them. Laurent Dauphin 1 year with the Arizona Coyotes, but this is the big one, folks. And
Oh my God!
Eric Goodbranson does not re-sign with the Calgary Flames. And you know what? I completely shit on this player this time of the Vancouver Canucks. He was awful. He was one of the worst players I've ever seen play the game of hockey. I would have rather had a junior C undersized defenseman on that team over the pylon that was an Eric Goodbranson. Looked better in Pittsburgh, looked outstanding in Calgary last year. One of the better shutdown defensemen in the league. Deserved this contract based off last year. If he can play with a good system, a good hard-nosed system in Columbus, much like he played under in Calgary, I think he can succeed. 4 years, $16 million, $4 million per. It's a 4-year deal. He's 30 years old, the former 3rd overall pick, if I'm not mistaken. Wow, that one fired me up too. Eric Goodbranson going to the Columbus Blue Jackets, a team that very well could use his services. He was a stats darling, but I always thought he never lived up to his contract. Nino? Nino put up points. I don't know his fancy stats. I thought Nino was a solid second line player. Russo talking about Beckman having a shot this year on Twitter. Interesting. Well, I mean, it doesn't surprise me given he's going to be on an ELC and the Wild might bring somebody in, or they just want cap room to make some moves this season. Blue Jackets decor is having one hell of a glow up. Absolutely. I think Goodbranson is a great piece to the core. If he was the savior, obviously he's not. It's Eric fucking Goodbranson. But no, I like that move for the Blue Jackets, I have to say. Not a bad signing for the Blue Jackets at all. 4 years, is that a little much? Sure. But hey, maybe it's that extra year that needed to get it done. Because I'm sure they offered him at least a 3-year deal. Anyways, good stuff. It's so nice to see, by the way, Bob McKenzie back on the TSN panel. Absolutely love the Bob father. Shout out Bob McKenzie. You're the man. Yeah, Philly's the Philadelphia Flyers are a joke. Crazy. Like, they must be almost at the cap right now, no? Oh, it looks like we have a trade. Patrick Nemeth, a 2nd-round pick and a conditional 2nd-round pick were shipped out by the New York Rangers for Ty Emberson. Folks, listen up. We have a trade. Patrick Nemeth, a 2nd-round pick, a conditional 2nd-round pick in 2026 for Ty Emberson. Let's check out Ty Emberson. Who is this kid? Ty Emberson, a 22-year-old right shot defenseman, 3 years, University of Wisconsin. He's played 2 years for the Tuscan Roadrunners last year. 11 points in 58 games. So, okay, so he's not, I guess he's a prospect, but he's not that big of a player. Interesting. What are your thoughts on this trade? Am I missing something with Emberson? Again, new to the college hockey sphere, just started covering it really closely last year. Those in the chat, college hockey fans, am I missing something with this Wisconsin graduate? Maybe he didn't graduate, but Wisconsin player from Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Jan Ruda. 3-year deal, $8.25 million, 2.75 cap hit for the 31-year-old right-hand shot defenseman. Jan Ruda. He played damn good last year, if I'm not mistaken. Let's bring up his points here. Blindresses. And Ruda, yeah, for the Tampa. I mean, he was great for Tampa. 31 years old. He's been with Tampa now for 4 years. I mean, nothing crazy. He doesn't put up the points per se. Started in the Czech Pro League. Was never drafted. Played 2 years Chicago. Played 2 years, probably 1 year in the AHL, then has been with Tampa ever since. 18 points in 76 games last year, 5 points in 17 playoff games, respectively, 49 playoff games in 238 games played in the National Hockey League. So an experienced, solid veteran hockey player. I like that signing for Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's going for it again. Blue Jackets with their own picks and the stuff gained from the Seth Jones trade. They got Sillinger, Jurek, Maticic, and Bockris. What the fuck? Yeah, dude. Man, I have always loved the management of the Columbus Blue Jackets. They went for it a little bit when they caught a little bit of fire. Carolina has been very good at retooling on the fly, keeping fan interest in this last decade. And I give props to that. Shout out to everyone joining, by the way, on this Free Agent Frenzy watch party. You all are amazing. Really appreciate it. Like, subscribe to the channel wherever you're watching. If you're tuning in from Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube so you can jump in on the conversation. Much like Matthew, who's saying,
Oh my God.
the New York Rangers are clearing space for Patrick Kane. That is so Rangers, folks. If that happens, I'm honestly wouldn't even be that surprised. Kuemper's contract would surprise me more than that at the end of the day. Again, you all are amazing. Thank you so much for joining. Like, subscribe. Just again, scrolling Twitter here to see if I missed anything, folks. Sometimes people tweet before the stuff is announced live on air. Oh, Nick Cousins to Nick Cousins to Florida. Looks like that's the next one that just came in here. Let me see. TSN Trade Tracker has it. Oh, Emily Kaplan from ESPN's right now on TSN. And apparently the Chicago Blackhawks are very much right now looking to ship out Jonathan Toews and Patrick Kane. They're very much working on a deal to get Jonathan Toews out. Patrick Kane, they're basically saying, if you want to go, there are some deals in place. Here are the deals. You choose. Wow. Not quite breaking news, folks, but very interesting nonetheless. Yeah, a lot less suitors for Jonathan Toews for sure. But Patrick Kane, that's a player where people are going to move shit out to bring him in despite his age because he is still so fucking amazing. Jonathan Toews, unfortunately, Captain Serious, Captain Canada has kind of fallen off a little bit in the last few years. Wow, what a great day thus far. This has been so much fun, folks. I'm buzzing here. I'm buzzing hanging out with you all in the live chat. I'm buzzing watching this stream, or this program rather, and I'm buzzing streaming with you all. Even Don Cherry's got the thumbs up. He's having a hell of a time. Like, subscribe wherever you're watching from, folks. Again, if you're tuning in from Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube so you can jump in the conversation. You can't Twitter live chat anymore. It sucks, but we really appreciate all the support we've had thus far. Again, if you like what you're seeing, subscribe to the other channels: Everyday Hockey, The City Life Project, The Soda Pod Podcast. Find me on Twitter too. I'm totally interactive here in the live chat or on Twitter at VI Sports Talk. Again, The City Life Project on Facebook. We're pretty active there as well. Ben Sherratt. And here we go. Detroit taking the next level in their development to be competitive. Ben Sherratt signs with the Detroit Red Wings. 4 years, $19 million, 4.75 cap hit. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Ben Sherratt in Detroit. What are your guys' thoughts on the few deals that just came in? Gudbranson, Ruda, and Sherratt. I want to know in the live chat. Let me know. Like, subscribe. Let me know your live reaction. Let me know your thoughts on the last few signings that have come in here in the live chat here. Really appreciate you all joining us live here on YouTube today. Just going to scroll Twitter here quick, folks, so don't mind my few seconds of silence as I just check to see if there's any more details coming in on any other trades, any other news. Our boys at the World Hockey Report, I know they're on top of things right now. There's still a lot of players out there available, folks. What a fun day it has been. Like, subscribe if you haven't already. I think we're going to take a break here shortly. I don't. It's so hard because you don't want to miss any of the action, right? You don't want to miss any of the action, but I do need to get some more coffee in me. That is a given. That is a given. Do you need to get some more coffee in me? Do you need to grab a snack? So we'll get to that in a moment here. So I'll take a break in a little bit here. But Ben Sherrod, that's a pretty big one for the Detroit Red Wings. I love the TSN broadcast, folks. I have the volume very low, but it's on nonetheless. And I mean, it's just, this is a special day for the TSN boys. It's a frenzy. It's a freaking frenzy. Thanks everyone joining us live here again on YouTube. Like, subscribe if you dig my vibe. We have live streams on the Everyday Hockey Podcast channel. Every day there's a game. We'll be doing a live watch party and watch along. Every day there's an event like this. We'll be streaming from the Everyday Hockey YouTube channel. So like, subscribe on that. The Soda Pod podcast. I mean, if you like what you hear, it's a podcast about craft beer, college, and Minnesota hockey. Subscribe wherever you get your podcast or here on the channel, the Soda Pod YouTube channel. We don't post all the podcast episodes on the YouTube channel. It's a little bit different, but support the podcast nonetheless. And of course, the City Life Project YouTube channel. My band's vlog, me and co-creator Kyle Mudge. We post our music content, our vlogs, and live UFC watch parties every Saturday. The Montreal Canadiens signed Saflowski to their ELC 3 years. Get that done. It's, kind of figured that would happen. So there you go. Congratulations to that young man signing and being selected by the Montreal Canadiens. Again, shout out to those joining us on this live stream. You all are amazing. Love you all. Love the support. The Soda Pod podcast is back next week in full swing. This week, we'll be dropping episodes all week, post-draft reaction episodes. Next week, we'll have post-free agent frenzy reaction episodes, as well as announcing our new, well, not new schedule, but updated schedule as we got some more news coming on the Soda Pod. And then when I'm finally in Minnesota, I mean, things are going to ramp up there as well. Who do you think is winning free agency right now? And you can say a team that hasn't made a move can be a winner as well, right? I strongly believe that. Who's winning free agency right now? Me, and no bias aside. I think the Vancouver Canucks. Oh, I don't think Z recorded one this week. If so, I'll check after today. We were kind of all on vacation the last 3 weeks or so. Hoppy was in Europe. Z, I know he did a few episodes, but he's been busy with work, and I was taking a little bit of break trying to get my personal stuff together as I just left my company, the Hockey Podcast Network, and going full independent Isha Jahromi here on the, this City Life Project brand and Everyday Hockey in the Soda Pod. So long of the short of it, there might be one this week. If not, we're back to our regular rotation next week, buddy. Judd's Buds every Tuesday, by the way. Back to every Tuesday. It's been a little all over the place. But again, I'm the producer. I produce all the podcasts. And when I'm on vacation and the guys don't give me a heads up and they're like, oh, there's been a podcast waiting for you to produce for 2 days. Well, I'm on vacation, bro. I saw there was a college one because we have a NCAA Minnesota college hockey podcast on our network as well. I was on vacation. They didn't give me a heads up they were doing a podcast. I got to edit and post one today. I know we are all bored with the Wild, but they have done a good job of not burning the little cap they have on someone they don't need. Yeah, exactly. Imagine if they overpaid for Delorier. That would have been terrible. So maybe at the end of the day, the Wild are winners. We will see what transpires because the big boys are still on the table. Matthew, you're not bugging at all. Matthew, I like the interaction. I welcome the comments, bro. I am thanking you, sir. You're not bugging me. You're not a bother at all, Matthew. You're not bugging me about Judd's Buds or anything. I appreciate it. You know, it's on me. I've been so busy, like so freaking busy. I haven't even really had time to jump on the mic and record like a 5-minute bit, throw it on the feed and be like, hey guys, this is what's happening. We're taking a break or whatever. So I apologize for that. I should do that today and just update everybody. There's just been so much going on, and it's not like I never like putting the soda pod on the back burner, but at the end of the day, that's the passion project. That's, I wouldn't say on the bottom of the totem pole because it's not, but it's the one that I really just couldn't be hands-on with while doing all this other personal stuff right now. So I had to take a little bit of a break, and it's vacation time, and the stars aligned. Hoppy was in Europe. Z was a little bit busy with work. So there you go. Shout out to all the viewers who just joined us live here on YouTube, whether it's Everyday Hockey, the City Light Project, or the Soda Pod. Live free agent frenzy party here throughout the rest of the day, folks. Yes, I will be here for the next 3 hours and 10 minutes, and we'll be reporting on everything, much like Eric Gustafsson, the defenseman, signing with the Washington Capitals 1 year, $800,000. Not a bad signing, not a bad depth signing. If you're just joining us, let me know in the live chat who you think is winning free agent frenzy. As far as teams, that could be teams who haven't made a move, or teams who are making a move. Where do you think some of these big dogs are going to land? The big splashes, they haven't happened yet. We're still wet. We're sitting front row at SeaWorld, folks, and we ain't even wet yet. Let's go. Let's go. Where do you think Kadri is going? Let me know in the live chat. I want to know, folks. And there has been confirmed, Burakovsky has been traded to the Seattle Kraken. Andre Burakovsky has been traded to the Seattle Kraken, folks.
Oh my God.
I like that move for Seattle. And there you go. There you go. Frank, your second team, Seattle, now has a very good player in Andre Burakovsky. I loved Andre Burakovsky when he was coming up with the Washington Capitals. It was kind of him and Kuznetsov. Who's going to be the big one? Who's going to be the big one? Kuznetsov outplayed him, won the spot, became the better young player, but the Austrian left winger was an absolute stud. I mean, 38, 35, 25, 25 points in Washington. Boom, comes into the Avalanche, 45, 44, 61 this year, respectively. 22 goals, career high. Signs with this, traded to the Seattle Kraken. Pumped on that one. Always have loved Burakovsky's game. Let's see if it's on Trade Tracker. Let's see if they've updated. They haven't updated it yet. We'll see the details on it in a moment. Again, shout out to everyone tuning in. And I'm going to say this throughout. I'm going to give a bunch of shouts because you all are amazing. On YouTube, Everyday Hockey, the City Light Project, and of course, the Soda Pod. All right, folks, those tuning in live here, I want to hear your reactions. I want to hear your thoughts. I know there's been a lot of Wild fans here, and that's amazing. That's amazing via the Soda Pod channel. That's great. For anyone who's a non-Wild fan, let me know, hey, who your team is, who you're rooting for, or if you're just a general hockey fan. For me, this is Christmas, right? This beats Christmas, and it's been a frenzy. It has been a frenzy. There have been trades. There have been big signings. Big dogs still on the board, which is amazing to see. Absolutely love it, folks. Absolutely love it. And of course, you all are amazing. So thank you so much for joining. And what are you watching the free agent frenzy on, by the way? Are you watching it via Sportsnet? Are you watching it TSN? If you're in the States, Sean, Matthew, I mean, those in the States, how are you watching the frenzy? Are you listening to it via radio? Like, is KFan covering it? Or does ESPN do one as well? Again, I'm up here in Canada, probably moving down to the States. So I need to know where the hell I'm going to be watching free agent frenzy. Or do I just need a VPN to watch TSN Canada, tsn.ca? But let me know. I'm really curious. Again, I want to be interactive with all you guys. watching via you and Twitter. Well, thank you very much, Matthew. So you don't, so like TNT, ESPN, they don't have a broadcast? ESPN Plus has the TSN feed now. They had an ESPN feed until an hour ago. Okay. Well, Sean, lucky you, because the TSN feed is the best one. Sportsnet's a fucking joke. I wet my ass with that feed. I wipe my ass with that. It's true. Sportsnet's a joke. Even the radio. Like, I had a friend who's like coming up out of university, got a job with Sportsnet, left for an independent blog company because A, they paid him more, and B, Sportsnet's a joke. Now, it's not the reason. You never confirm the reason with me, but still. I mean, that's just my conclusion. VPN for TSN, better coverage from Canadian market because it's not as big down here. I mean, it's just big in Minnesota. You know what I wish? I wish Minnesota had like a local broadcast. Like just a Minnesota broadcast. Kind of like MSG does in New York. I wish they had that just for hockey. NHL, and they could like have their own panel or just grab the feeds, have a partnership. That would be super cool. Hey, maybe that's my next new venture as an entrepreneur. Get a freaking channel just for hockey. Maybe there is something like that. I don't know. Remind me. Let me know. Jamie Wood says, let's start. Let's fucking do it then, Jamie. You in? I'll need some investors. I mean, I only have a little bit of money to start this thing out, but I'll be the manager. I'll be the secretary. I'll be the workers. I'll do all that shit. Hey, bookmark this and get back to me. Avia Sports Talk on Twitter. I'm dead serious. That would be fucking sick. Even if it's like on YouTube to start and we sell it to some fucking TV network. Let's get it done. Let's go, boys. Archduke. Hey, Isha. Listening on local St. Louis radio. Well, I'm glad that you're now tuning in here. Archduke, I've missed you, brother. I've missed you. Archduke, I've left the Hockey Podcast Network. So unfortunately, not a part of that team anymore. But you have 3 places to find me, brother. Everyday Hockey, the new YouTube channel, Everyday Hockey, which is going to be doing live streams much like THPN. The City Life Project, and the Soda Pod. So thank you so much, Archduke, for joining. Really miss you, buddy. Darcy just signed with the Caps. Actually, no, he didn't just sign with the Caps. He signed with the Caps like an hour ago, buddy. Where are you? You're living under a rock. I'm that Patrick meme that says I got $3. What a beauty. What a beauty. Shout out Bruce. There it is. Jacob loves THPN and Archduke. Huge supporters of the company I was with. And whenever I did live streams with them, they supported me big time. So shout out to you guys. You are unbelievable. Look at that. Look at that, folks. The Florida Panthers signed the Stahl brothers, Mark and Eric Stahls, to matching contracts, $750,000 1 year each. I repeat, Eric and Mark Stahl, each at the same time, Henrik and Daniel Sedin style, sign with the Florida Panthers 1 year, $750,000. This 37 and 35-year-old respectively with the Florida Panthers. Vegas has not made any moves. I miss hearing from you too. I know that you are busy. More power to you. Well, now I'm going to be running 3 fucking channels. So there'll be more places to see me, brother. Just like THPN, Everyday Hockey will be, World Junior and event hockey streams, much like this. The Soda Pod, well, I can't give away what we have planned for that, but we will do soda streams, planned exciting Soda Pod based streams, and the City Light Project every Saturday, 6 hours of mixed martial arts streams, as well as every now and then we'll do some hockey stuff. But we got vlogs and music videos and music content coming every day on the City Life Project. What the fuck? Stahl is crap on defense. Well, Eric and Mark. This is crazy. Kadri and Klingberg still out there on the top the top free agent frenzy list according to TSN. Fuck, almost had 2 slip-ups in a row there. Do we have... No, trade trackers still just showing Pavel Zacha for Eric Hall, Brent Burns, the Carolina Hurricanes, and Ty Emberson to the New York Rangers. Those are the only big trades, the only 3 trades that we've seen today. Campbell has signed with the Oilers yet, $5 million. Avs won't make the playoffs now that Darcy is gone. Burkowski's gone too, and Kadri is going to be off the roster as well. So not surprised with that prediction, with that statement, Jacob. Look at that. We got some of the old crew in the chat here. Archduke and Bruce, there it is. Jacob loves THPN. I mean, I'm introducing you guys formally to Matthew, to Jamie Wood, to Frank, to Sean Cosgrove. Those are our Minnesota boys, the Minnesota fam here. Warm welcome to some crossover from my former company. I'm still shocked at the Stalls matching contracts to the Florida Panthers. What's up, buddy? What is up, Jacob? I was live with the Knights Young Core last night on IG. No way. Which ones? IO still waiting on the Victoria bar spots. Gonna need places to eat and grab a drink in a week. Oh, okay. You know what? I totally forgot about that. Do you have Twitter, Matthew? Matthew, if you have Twitter, send me a DM right now at VI Sports Talk. You can see it on the screen, bottom left. Just send me a DM and be like, give me the bar spots, and I'll give you extended list. I'm so sorry I forgot. And if you don't have Twitter, I'll give you that list. Like I'll do it right now if you don't have Twitter. But if you have Twitter, either send me a DM or just let me know in the live chat here. I'm gonna meet Logan Thompson. Your boy Logan Thompson. That's cool, man. Shoot, who's the kid? Who's the defenseman from Vancouver Island? I forget his name off the top. Oh, Dylan Coughlin. I saw him at my office last year. I think he went for like some acupuncture or something. There's like a health and wellness spot in my old office building. So saw him. He had a Beamer that was all decked out in Vegas Golden Knights colors. My little sister graduated with him. He went to high school here in Nanaimo. Yeah, I just sent you a DM with the video of Lambos. Okay, that's okay. Sweet, buddy. Thank you so much. I can't wait to send you the spots. And like when I'm on my lunch break, after this 6-hour live stream, after that, I'm gonna sit down and really give you the banger list, the best of the best. So pumped that you're coming to Vancouver Island, Matthew. I also got to meet Mr. Bruce too. Oh, making my heart melt. Bruce Boudreau. Unbelievable. So what do you guys think, folks? So far, what have been your favorite signings? What have surprised you the most? Or are you just simply surprised that two of the big guns are still on the board? That's what's surprising me a little bit, to be perfectly honest, folks. Nazem Kadri. I mean, he's taking a lot of calls, and I don't blame him. You got to, right? You got to make your money. Coming off the greatest season of your life. Oh, here we go. Another signing. Will Bitton, the 24-year-old from St. Louis, signs a 2-year deal. Not fatty Bruce Cassidy. Well, who cares about Bruce Cassidy, man? Bruce Boudreau is where it's at. The Haagen-Dazs loving Bruce Boudreau. That's so funny, the stall bros. Okay, here we go. So Mark... Oh, Eric's is actually a PTO. Okay, folks. So a little bit of a clarity. Eric Stahl's contract is a PTO. Mark Stahl is actually linked. I repeat, Eric Stahl's contract is a PTO. Mark Stahl's is inked. Looks like the Blues will be losing David Perron and might be trading Tarasenko. I mean, they said they were going to trade Tarasenko last year. So I don't know if I put a lot of stock in that. But yeah, Perron's probably going to walk and he's going to make some money. I care about him. He's our GM and he's our daddy. No, he's not your daddy. Bro, Jacob, you know what? I'm losing a little bit of respect. I'm losing some respect for you. Because your daddy is Mark Stone. How dare you fucking flip-flop? How dare you? I'm bookmarking this. I'm going to remember this till the end of time. You just left Mark Stone in the dust. And if I ever see him, I'm going to tell him, Mark Stone, you know, I got this buddy, Jacob loves THPN. Loves you more than anything. And he just told me that Cassidy's his real daddy. It's going to make me cry, Jacob. You're going to make me cry. Oh, man. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on YouTube. If you're on Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube so you can jump in the live chat. And Jacob, I kid. Your support for the Vegas Golden Knights, it's absolutely insane, and I respect it. And I respect it. Again, folks, what are you liking so far? Who are you liking so far? What has been your favorite storyline to come out of today or the last 48 hours? Let's be perfectly honest. Now, my stepdaddy's Mark Stern. Jack Eichel's my daddy. Okay. Oh, yeah, another WHL guy I forgot to mention was Mile. Going to make a living in net front at the NHL level. All right. David Riddick, the former Calgary Flames goaltender, signs 1 year with the Winnipeg Jets. $900,000. I imagine if he plays well this year, the 29-year-old will ink a longer-term deal, maybe 2 or 3 years next year at a better cap hit. I've liked Riddick. He's been up and down, but overall, like the player. I love how Matthew just pumps the WHL guys for me. He just knows I love it. Thank you so much, Matthew. You're an absolute beauty. So Winnipeg, they've got their goaltending nailed. I was so frustrated this morning, folks. I was flinging some things and my phone came out of my hand and I cracked the screen. Vegas for Cavs final again this year. Vegas wins 6. That would be cool. I mean, the Washington Capitals have gone in on their goaltending, but I don't think Vegas goes there. And I think if Vegas does get there, the Capitals wipe the floor with them. Connor Hellebuck may be leaving the Jets. That's the first that I've heard from that. That's the first I've heard of that thus far, Jacob. But he's been there for a while. It wouldn't necessarily surprise me if that's what we saw. These teams on the up and up: Detroit, New Jersey, Anaheim, LA, and Ottawa. Ottawa right now, Claude Giroux and his son are at the podium. Little press conference. Thanks to everyone joining us live here on YouTube, by the way. Whether it's Everyday Hockey, the City Light Project, or the Soda Pod, like and subscribe. Really appreciate it. Good luck with Colorado, Bruce. Connor Hello will be joining Vegas. Definitely not fake news. How the hell are they going to afford him? They have 2 goaltenders already. You tell me how they're going to afford him. Tell me how they're going to afford the most expensive and best American goaltender. Tell me, Jacob. I want to see all the plan because it's impossible. I'm telling you right now. It's fucking impossible. There's no way that's going to happen. The Avs are going to make the playoffs. You're fourth plus Panda? No one's taking Leonard, dude. He's washed. It's over. You're stuck with that horrid, disgusting dog's breakfast of a contract because that man cannot perform under the lights. I'm sorry. He can't. Enough is enough. You're stuck with him. You're stuck with him. It's over. And it's hilarious. Love the guy as far as the human and what he does for the community and his stance on mental health. But I'm sorry. I'm going to call it from a hockey perspective. The guy stinks. And he hasn't been good for a long time. For a long time. It's professional sports. What have you done for me lately? He's done nothing for the organization lately. And it is an absolute joke, Jacob. It's a joke. I'd rather have Matt Murray. An absolute joke. Anyways, I'm getting fired up today, folks. It's free agent frenzy. We're in a frenzy. He's a top 2 goalie. Now, that's an even bigger joke than him. Yeah, than anyways. The only goalie better than him is... You're hilarious, Jacob. And you know what? You believe that, which is why you're just going to keep getting disappointed as a fan base, as a fan of the Vegas Golden Knights. Isha forgetting about Ottinger. He's the best goalie from America. Nope, I'm not forgetting. Gibson is the best USA goalie, followed by Hellebuck. Ottinger, he's at third. Ottinger hasn't done enough yet. I truly believe he can take that number 1 spot soon. You won't be saying he's a joke after we win the cup next season. Jacob, if Robin Lehner wins the Vegas Golden Knights the cup next season, I will give you a full hour to roast me on a live stream. So book it. Clip this, whatever you got to do. It's not going to happen. I love the back and forth, Jacob. By the way, everyone who's watching, Jake and I, we got a little back and forth going. This is nothing new. But yeah, Jacob, if Robin Lehner wins the fucking Vegas Golden Knights a cup next year, I'll give you a free reign to roast me for an hour on a live stream. Jack Eichel is better than any US. I mean, that's yet to be seen, but he's damn good. Austin Matthews is way better. Oh, what is up? I love Tigrity Farms. Tegrity Farms, what is up, buddy? Thank you so much for joining. I missed you. Demko. Ooh, I forgot about and as a Canucks fan, I forgot about Demko. Okay. Right now, Gibson's, Demko, Hellebuck. I truly believe Ottinger is going to replace Hellebuck soon. All right, can we say, is that fair, folks? Is that fair? By the way, shout out to everyone joining us live here on YouTube, whether it's Everyday Hockey, the Soda Pod, or the City Life Project. Like and subscribe. Drop a comment in the live chat. You all are amazing, and I really love the interaction we have. Sure. Demko sucks. Okay, Jacob, I let you troll. That's fine. You are required now to copy and paste Demko's stats in here so that everyone can laugh at you. Okay? Do it. Because I can put Leonard's stats in here. Those suck. Demko's? They don't suck. They don't suck. Sean Leonard at $5 million might be one of the best goalie contracts at the league if he stays healthy. Stays healthy, again, physically, and I hate to say this, but mentally, not from like the mental health point of view, but from like, I'm sorry, I've seen the light shine on players who cannot handle that stress. Leonard has all the talent in the world. He's a beast. Sure, at $5 million, if he can play, I haven't seen that Leonard play for so long. And if we do, it's 1 game out of 20, something like that. I don't like the goaltender on ice at all. I really don't. Okay. That's not the stats I asked to give you or to give me. Sure, that's fine. Vancouver sucks, dude. A lot of teams will beat Vancouver. That's fine. You're not going to get me fired up over that. Yeah, Demko is American. I wanted Demko's stats, Jacob. Okay. Hey, just got home from work. What's up, Shane? What's up? Oh my god. Shout out to Jacob Loves THPN, by the way. The biggest and most beautiful pain in my ass. Fuck, I said we were gonna take a break like an hour ago, didn't I? We might actually have to take a break pretty soon here, folks, because I need to eat. I need more coffee. I need breakfast. I need lunch at this point. When I say quick break, I mean, I'm at home streaming right now, so it will truly be a quick break. Johnny Gaudreau, Nazem Kadri, John Klingberg, the big three, all still on the board. How crazy is that, folks? How crazy is that? The Golden Knights don't win because they don't have an elite center. Montreal kind of exposed them. They couldn't enter the offensive zone. Fair enough. I mean, I really like Sean. I respect Sean, and I listen to Sean more than most hockey experts. So fair enough. Fair enough. I'm personally, as a fan, all numbers, eye test, contract aside, as fans, you can like players, just like you can like actors, just like you can like celebrities, pop culture that you don't. I'm not a fan of Robin Leonard. Not his play, not his antics. I rooted for him in fucking Ottawa. I'm not a fan. So yeah, maybe bias. I'm going to be animated. Not a fan of him. But fair enough, Sean. I respect most of your, pretty much everything that you throw our way anyways. Fake news. Dude, Demko is unreal, man. Like, and I'm not saying this from a Canucks fan at all. Like, I was so surprised as a hockey savant to see his numbers in college, AHL, and now the National Hockey League. He's one of the best goaltenders in the league. He's top 3 American goaltenders. Might even be of all time when all is said and done. Free agency is until 6 p.m. Eastern time. So I'll be here for just under another 3 hours. They do have an elite center now in Jack Eichel, so I'm excited to see what the Vegas Golden Knights are going to do this year. Okay, so back to and again, keep the comments coming, folks. This is absolutely amazing. Back to the board here. Shane Wright officially signs his ELC in Seattle. Dominic Kubalik, a young, really good player at 26 years old, coming from the Chicago organization, signs with Detroit. So Steven Yzerman, Stephen Y, very busy today. $5 million over 2 years, a $2.5 million cap hit. Last year, 32 points in 78 games, 15 goals. I like Kubalik. I'm excited to see him play with Detroit. Really like that deal. Matthew's saying, fuck, I wanted Kubalik. And at that deal, that would have been a great player for the Minnesota Wild to bring in. Shout out to Stevie Y, man. Shout out to Stevie Y. Demko is the best goalie San Diego has ever produced. Isn't he the only goalie San Diego has ever produced, Sean? He's top 7 league. Too bad the Canucks haven't been able to figure it out recently. But Matthew, is today the TSN turning point? Is today the TSN turning point for the Vancouver Canucks? It might be. Pavel Bure, what do you think? Demko with some solid defense in front of him. The Canucks are a playoff team. With or without JT Miller. I hope so. I like it when the Nucks are good. Me too, Matthew. Me too. It's been very, very dark for the Vancouver Canucks coming off of our 2011 run. I shouldn't say are there. I was downtown 2011, by the way, when all that shit went down. I was 17 years old. I was graduating high school. I was in grade 12. So it was a very fun buildup. All through high school, the Canucks were just getting better and better. And yeah, Chicago kept kicking us in the ass. But to slay the Dragon and then go all the way to Game 7 against Boston, I mean, that was tough. That was tough, especially since Vancouverites burnt their fucking city to the ground after. But I digress. All right, the latest to be signed, Dominic Kubalik, folks. A great contract to the Detroit Red Wings. The big three, Johnny Gaudreau. The big three, again, including Johnny Gaudreau, Kadri, and Klingberg. They're still around. They're still around. This is crazy, folks. This is absolutely insane. Wild got Nick Patan two-way. Honestly, Matthew, he was with the Vancouver Canucks last year. Didn't even crack really the roster at all. The Canucks didn't choose to sign him. He was an absolute stud in Portland for the WHL, but he just hasn't been able to do it at the NHL level. Can't say I'm very happy. I'm apathetic over that. It doesn't really matter to me. Nick Patan will play in Iowa. He will 100% play in Iowa, and only Iowa, in my opinion. No, two-way. I know that's fine. And this thing, like, he's okay. He's got some talent. He can skate. It's just at the AHL level, he's a very good professional player. At the NHL level, he couldn't even stick with the Vancouver Canucks. Greg McKegg. Oh, fucking name team, baby. Greg McKegg signs in Edmonton. Roland, who is this here? Roland McCowan, 26-year-old right-hand shot defenseman, signs 2 years with the Nashville Predators. But Matthew, how good was Nick Patan in Portland in the WHL? It's absolute stud. If I'm not it was Portland, right? Oh, another one coming in, folks. Another one coming in. Kale Clegg to the Buffalo Sabres. The 24-year-old signs an extension. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on YouTube, the City Light Project, Everyday Hockey, the Soda Pod. If you're tuning in from Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube. That way you can get in on the action in the live chat. Slavkovsky, yep, signs much like Seth Wright in Montreal, the team that drafted him. Shane Wright, rather, signing in Seattle. Again, it's been amazing broadcasting and having you all aboard in and out. For those who are just riding throughout the whole freaking show, I mean, you all, I can't say enough good things. I really appreciate it. It's fun being able to talk to people and connect with people as these are going on rather than me just sitting on my couch alone. So that's awesome. Low-key, love the debate you and Hoppy have over U.S. Development Program versus WHL because I believe both leagues/teams. How about this one? How about BCHL versus U.S. National Development Program? I would say that the BCHL is still better than that as well. I would say that the BCHL is starting to get as good as the QMJHL and the the OHL. The Dubs still a little bit of parity or still a little bit of a gap, but I truly believe like the top 5 BCHL teams could beat any team in the WHL. I love the BCHL, man. It's truly one of the best junior leagues on the entire planet. And I've been in other provinces. I've been in other states. I've watched junior hockey in other parts of the world. It's so good. It's so good here. Like in Alberta, Saskatchewan, Ontario, their junior A's have nothing compared to to the BCHL. The USHL, some of their top teams are up there, but man, it is better. I'd say like the top USHL teams can compete with the BCHL, but there's a gap there. But thanks so much for listening to the podcast and supporting us on the Soda Pod, Matthew. I really appreciate it. Again, we're getting back to the regular stuff next week, the regular rotation, back to the regular grind. I promise you, sir. I promise. Oh, no. It was apparently, we have a trade. The Vancouver Canucks are dealing Miller. I just got. There must be. Hold on one second. I'm going on Twitter right now. Oh, okay. Never mind. Fucking Hoppy. Freaking on the live in my DMs. He's like, is that enough for Miller? He's asking if Kasperi Kapanen, John Marino, and a first round pick is enough for JT Miller. I would say yes. I would say 100% yes. There it is. Nick Patan officially announced. 2-year deal. Dumb question. What is the benefit of playing major, junior, and losing NCAA eligibility for anyone who isn't an elite prospect? So, the WHL, it's more, it's seasons pros. Where the BCHL, it's a little bit more hybrid. It's like, it's a college schedule with like the grind of professional hockey because it's like Canadian, right? So they Hockey Canada is really involved. There's a lot of tournaments throughout the year, like Canada's 1A or 1B or Canada's Junior B, 1A, 1B, whatever. It's very much developmental like the CHL, but it also prepares for college hockey. So it's kind of a hybrid. WHL is very much as close to professional hockey as possible. So for example, if you're in the BCHL, like you're probably still going to your physical high school, right? If you're in major junior, absolutely not. You're homeschooled, but you're basically like, I am going pro. So you'll graduate, you'll get you are going pro. That is your goal, is to go pro. That's the goal, right? It's not, I'm going to college, then pro. I'm going here and maybe I'll get drafted and then go college. No. You're going CHL, you are going pro. If you don't, for every year after your rookie year, so you're 17, 18, 19, and if you play as an overager, you get extra money's worth covered on your university if you don't become a professional hockey player, or if you're done your professional hockey, whether ECHL, AHL, or overseas, you can get university paid for. I believe 1 year dub is 1 year university, and then it goes down the line. Or once you're in for 2 years, then you get 1 year paid, 3 years, 2, 4, 3, 5, 4. So that's the reasoning. Those are the reasons for the 2 pass. No, it's not bad. I mean, look, I don't even see him starting opening night with the Minnesota Wild. Oh, Jacob loves THPN. You got a signing finally from your Vegas Golden Knights. Sheldon Rempal signs a 2-year deal. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. You all are amazing again, folks. Thank you so much. You guys are making this draft party so much fun. Just checking Twitter here, seeing if I'm missing anything. If I go silent, by the way, folks, it's just because I'm literally just going through Twitter to make sure I didn't miss anything here. No, Hoppy gave me some false facts there. That's okay. That's okay. But yeah, again, anyone from the Minnesota Wild organization or from the Vancouver Canucks or this and that, I mean, I'm sorry, fans of those 2 organizations, anybody who follows the Pittsburgh Penguins, let me know. This is the trade that Hoppy proposed. Kapanen, Marino, and a first-round pick for JT Miller. I think that fucking gets it done. I think that gets it done. How about the Wild? They haven't made a big splash yet. Do you think the Wild maybe are looking to bring in JT Miller? He's $5.5 million this year. Then he's a free agent. You signed Sheldon Rempal to a 2-year deal. Alex Leon, the goaltender, signs with the Panthers 2-year deal. Claude Giroux putting on that Senators uniform. I mean, that's his home. That's where he trains. Shout out Claude Giroux. I'm not seeing anything new here, anything that we missed coming out on Twitter. I mean, if there's a time to trade JT Miller, it is now for the Vancouver Canucks. You guys think there's going to be any more big trades here today? Anything like groundbreaking, like the Brent Burns trade, something like that? Any big name moving? I want to hear your predictions in the live chat. They need to ship out a fucking defenseman before they do anything. They keep saying they want Addison to play, but I have no spot for him. Agreed. Wholeheartedly agreed. Dude, I hate Kulikov. At the beginning of the season, I was telling everybody, don't let him fool you. Halfway through the season, and you know what? And I'll say it. My boy Brett Marshall. I love you, Brett, but Brett was even giving me flack. Isha, why do you hate this player? This, and that. Fancy stat this, fancy stat that. What the fuck did Kulikov do in the playoffs, folks? Nothing. He was a deterrent. He helped sink this team. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Get him out of here. Line another MN goal. I knew that. I learned that on my trip to Minnesota. Something will happen around 2:30. Because it always happens around that time. Yeah, like right before things start to, end. That's when shit hits the fan. Is it? It's 6 p.m. Eastern is when it officially closes, right? 3 p.m. Pacific? Unbelievable stuff. Find me on Twitter, folks. If you're on Twitter, at VI Sports Talk. Matthew, I know I owe you a bunch of bar spots. Oh, I'm just looking at the video too, Matthew. Oh, that's awesome. Appreciate the follow, Matthew. You're an absolute beauty. Cool. Okay, yeah, I just accepted your DM and everything, so I'll get you those bars. And suggestions, even for some beaches to hit up in Victoria, man, where you just go grab a 6-pack and go hang out at a beach or something. There's one beach downtown, all sandy, fucking gorgeous. And it's kind of like the unofficial, official beach where like the cops don't come and fuck with you. Like you can just drink on the beach. I mean, pack out or I'll come and fucking whip your ass. Don't litter, but it's a beautiful one. All right, nothing new on Twitter yet. Let's get back to the border. Alex, actually, Minnesota made a little bit of a splash, like a very little drop of a flash, bringing a two-way guy, Nick Patan. Other than that, Minnesota's been very quiet thus far today. Teams that have been loud, I mean, the Detroit Red Wings, holy smokes, Florida. Later as the show began, started to make some moves. Lambos walks him in 3 seconds before that clip started. You're not an idiot. No worries. It's hard to catch the action. All right, so there's a little bit of a break in the action right now. Don't go in. So we're going to take a quick break, folks. I've been on for 3 hours straight now. I've been running off 1 cup of coffee and no breakfast. I'm going to go grab some more coffee. I'll still be in the live chat. I'll still be typing and stuff in the live chat. So keep the comments coming. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel, whether it's Everyday Hockey, the Soda Pod, or the City Life Project. Again, I will be right back. So Don't go anywhere. Stay here. Tell your friends and family to come in. If they don't have a place to watch it, I mean, I'd gladly have them hang out with me here. We'll be right back, folks. Again, quick break. I'll even put it in the banner. We're taking a quick break here. And on the other side, we'll be back to live action, live reaction to today's free agent frenzy. You've been listening and tuning in to another SodaStream free agency frenzy special on the City Life Project YouTube channel, the Soda Pod, and Everyday Hockey. Quick break, folks, and we will be back on the other side. I'm going to refill my coffee. I'm going to grab a drink and grab some food. So 3 to 5 minute break again. Don't go anywhere. I will be active in the chat. So I see you. I'm acknowledging you all. I just need a quick break. Please bear with me. Be back in 3 to 5 minutes. See you all on the other side. Thank you so much for joining again. Like, subscribe. I will be right back.
It's like me, I go out of my mind. It's like me, baby, I've reached the preacher line.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel, as well as Everyday Hockey and the Soda Pod. Wherever you are seeing us from, like and subscribe. And just so you all know, we're not going to be doing like all these crazy streams on every platform all the time moving forward. But since I've left, we'll get to that something. But since I've left the Hockey Podcast, we're trying to get my new brands out there, trying to get my face back out there on YouTube. Just, quickly before we start diving into the only two signings that happened during the break, one right when I sit down, which is awesome. And again, I think the winner of today is Detroit with landing David Perron. But one last housekeeping notes. We'll dive right back into the show, folks. I just want to tell you all that if you're a fan of these live streams, if you're a fan of hockey watch long, these events, these hockey events, please subscribe to Everyday Hockey on YouTube. That's where we're streaming this from. We'll stream events, all the World Junior games, and every single day. Yes, I, Isha Jahromi, will be streaming every single day on that hockey channel when the NHL season starts. So please, if you supported me on THPN, I'm no longer with them. Please subscribe on Everyday Hockey. That's where I'll be doing my hockey watch-alongs. As far as vlogs and UFC live stream, as well as music content, one take session, music videos, and our albums, the co-creator of that, Kyle Mudge, and I, check us out, the City Life Project. And last but not least, my podcast covering craft beer and hockey and college hockey, the Soda Pod. I know it's a mouthful. I know it's 3 separate brands. Well, that's what I'm doing these days. Support independent Isha as I continue to grind and move forward and, pave a new path for myself along with the great people at the Soda Pod, the City Life Project, and Everyday Hockey. So thank you very much. Let's get some of these comments here. Mad Mike is in the house. What's going on, Mad Mike? Thank you so much for joining. Just finished watching his Mets trounce the Braves. Thought I'd hop on. I'm actually planning on filming a reaction video to Slapshoes, Liars, Thieves, and Lawyers series a little later today. Everyone go, if you're a fan of baseball and you like watch-alongs, go check out Mad Mike Sports Entertainment. Awesome baseball watch-alongs. Brett is going to drive Isha up the wall. Brett and I know because Brett's like Fatsy Stance first, I test second. I'm I test first, Fancy Stats second. Brett and I, we friendly go back and forth. But Brett and I, we're friends. We partied together. We drank together when I was in Minnesota. Kyle, what's going on, Kyle? You absolute beauty. Hey, from the UK again, bit earlier today. Yes, absolutely. And hey, Kyle, the next UFC event on Saturday, also going to be a lot earlier as well. If you want to join me on the City Light Project YouTube channel there. But Kyle, such a beauty. Kyle, what's going on? Check Twitter as a trade idea. Okay, give me actually, folks, give me 1 sec. I left the coffee pot on and it's burning. I got some rice for a snack, but I gotta go bolt because I'm gonna burn my fucking house down if I don't. I'll be here. All right. Only half melted my percolator. That's okay. Open a couple windows, turn on the fan. the smoke alarm goes off, well, I burnt the handle off my percolator, folks. Highlight of the stream. Okay, shout out Kyle, shout out Matthew, shout out Mad Mike, shout out Archduke, by the way, and everyone who's joined this live stream. You all are amazing. I absolutely love that we have some interaction here. I know I started a little bit late, but I'm going the full, what was it, 6 hours here. We're going for another 2 hours and a half, hour and a half, whatever it is. More than just baseball, you should. NHL, NBA, NFL, and NASCAR too. Well, there you go. Mad Mike, I apologize. The only streams that I've been in, and you made me a mod, by the way, so thank you so much. The only ones I've been in were Mets ones, so I apologize, buddy. Yeah, nice going. Isha, this kind of thing is why Q eggs were made. No, man, I'm a hippie at heart. Vancouver Island, baby. Keurigs, that's bad for the environment. Although I can't imagine that this was very good for the environment too. It's like scalding hot. I don't know if you guys can see the steam. Yeah, look at that shit. Scalding hot. I can't, like, even the handle's hot. That's crazy. Switching houses, subscribed and liked here now. Thanks, Archduke. Yeah, Everyday Hockey, the City Life Project, and of course, the Soda Pod. Archduke, you know my podcast, the Soda Pod podcast. Everyday Hockey is just going to be my hockey channel for just watch-alongs all the time. And I'm going to start ramping into gear during the World Juniors. And then doing everything like I did with the THPN, except just me on Everyday Hockey one a day. And the City Life Project, that's just like that's like my baby, my personal vlog. If you want to learn more about me personally, what me and the co-creator Kyle Mudge, my bandmate, do together as far as music and just our adventures here in Vancouver Island, check that out. We have a lot of one-take sessions, a new series of ours that's blowing up. I do fight reactions on there as well. Then every Saturday, we live stream UFC for freaking 6+ hours. Okay, let's dive in. Yes, on point.
Oh my God.
The winner of Free Agency Frenzy Day 1, definitely Detroit. How amazing is Steve Yzerman, ladies and gentlemen? Honestly, how amazing is this unbelievable man, this unbelievable hockey mind, where Detroit just took like 5 steps forward. Are they a contender next year? No. Will they fight to make the playoffs? I'm leaning towards no, but they're so far from the bottom dwellers that they were last season. It's freaking night and day. Based on the draft and based on the move that the Detroit Red Wings have made thus far. Bringing in David Perron now, dude. David Perron, 2-year deal, respectable 2-year deal. And that's the thing. Detroit had money to spend. 2-year deal, 9.5 mil, 4.75 average. He's unbelievable. Dude, top 5 gym. This is how much of a beauty he was. He didn't even accept his ring from Tampa, even though he built that team. That was his franchise to work out the kinks, to learn, to make the mistakes. Imagine how unbelievable Detroit's going to be, barring the talent turns out well. Excuse me while I eat a little bit, folks. I had no breakfast today. It is 12:57 Pacific time. I literally got up, freaked out because my computer wasn't working, set up a new computer, set up the stream, had 1 cup of coffee, and been streaming ever since. 3 hours and 28 minutes now. Haven't had a single bite of food. So excuse me while I take a fucking bite of breakfast. Which is just rice. I'm sorry I'm being rude. I'm just so hungry. I'm so hungry. I'm sorry I'm being rude. Are defense still high in demand and getting paid? Yep. Defense, like, the one thing, Shane, is there's not like elite defensemen in this free agent market. Klingberg. So the top 3, Nazem Kadri, obviously a center. John Klingberg, a almost elite offensive defenseman. I was like just under that elite stats, but he's up there. And who am I missing? Oh, of course, Johnny Gaudreau, Stella winger. Colin White, by the way, UFA center for the Panthers. I missed that one. Probably nothing crazy. Florida's actually been pretty busy this free agency as well. Again, check Bruce. Okay, one second. Let me check Brett's Twitter. Did he tag me in it? Oh wait, one sec. Let's go. No. Fuck that. Dude, I'm literally the Michael Scott meme at Toby right now. No! Oh God, no. All right, so Brett says Vancouver Canucks feel they've improved up front, but recognize they have to upgrade their blue line. They intend to do that via trade and will need time to develop possibilities. Keyword upgrade. Oh, sorry. I'm just Matt. You let the beast out of the. I don't even know what the saying is. The animal out of the cage, the beast out of the cage. I am pissed. Like, how dumb do you think NHL? How dumb do you think any? What? Down to the Islanders and Devils. Ooh, I hope he goes to the Devils. Sorry, I walked away there for a second. I'm just like, basically, our boy Brett Marshall thinks Kulikov is an upgrade to the Vancouver Canucks defense. You guys see Matt? Did you see on Twitter? Matthew, can I call you Matt? Was the Michael Nebbia says Kulikov's an absolute bum. Is he trying to convince himself with that? Again, Brett all year has, and Brett, if you're listening, Brett, you've defended Kulikov. So don't tell me that you haven't been a Kulikov lover all season. I've seen the fucking tweets, bro. It was only towards the end where you like went full fucking 180. I told you at the beginning of the season the guy was a bum. It made me feel bad, made me feel stupid, throwing the fancy stats at me. Well, fuck Kulikov. And if Vancouver brings him in, fuck Vancouver too. Fire me up today, boys. But yeah, back to Johnny Gaudreau. I think the New Jersey Devils are an up-and-coming team, and I think that Johnny Gaudreau would be perfect for that team. The Islanders, there'd be too much pressure on them. And I see the Devils doing better than the Islanders in 2 years. You know what I mean? Look, it's still steaming. For anyone who's just joining us, I coming out of the break, Left the percolator on the stove. May have melted the handle. Whew, that's hot. All right. Who do you think gets them then? Out of the sweepstake, Johnny Gaudreau, Vancouver Islanders, and New Jersey Devils. Let me know. Flip out in a good way because you're from New Jersey, aren't you? Also put out a clip of the two wild college kids. Burton Healy. Matt, I'm going to start retweeting all that shit. Sorry, I haven't already, brother. TSN's now talking. Oh, Gaudreau, the sweepstakes. Yeah, just screw the Islanders. He ain't going to the Islanders. Let's go, New Jersey, bud. Let's go. Let's freaking go. You guys tell me, who'd you rather see him? Where would you rather see Johnny Gaudreau play? The New Jersey Devils or the friggin' New York Islanders? Hell yeah, he's from Jersey. How's my accent? Yeah, because Mad Mike, we connected through Neil, if I'm not mistaken. And by the way, I have great rapport with everyone still at THPN, even though World Hockey Report's stealing my views right now. All right. Just did a quick Twitter scan. Again, I'm on the Devils train. I think Devils, Anaheim, definitely Detroit, LA. These are some teams that are on the up and up. Hell, throw Columbus into that mix as well, no? I'm excited to see some of these teams take their next steps. I really am. Like, I know actually, maybe it's a bad example. I was going to say, like, maybe, like, how exciting was it to actually see the Rangers? Like, hey, like, they've been rebuilding for a couple of years and boom, actually come out swinging. But the Rangers kind of had, they're a weird case because they were like a non-traditional rebuild. They're a rebuild, but they signed some fucking crazy big signings and then it just kind of took off from there. So very good retooling, but anyways, I like to see the changing of the guards in the National Hockey League, right? Because I mean, it's crazy. When I was growing up in like high school, the West, especially the Pacific Division, was the best in the league. It's been at the bottom of the barrel for quite a long time now, for a decade almost. I'm excited to see it come rise from the ashes. And you notice how I didn't put Vancouver in that conversation? I still don't know what the fuck the Vancouver Canucks are yet. They made some moves today. I'm excited to see how they play out in the season because their defense needs absolutely reshaping. Now, if Darren Dreger's right and the Vancouver Canucks are actually going to make another, like a trade for a defenseman, they've signed a defenseman. Sure, they haven't signed a defenseman. They're going to need to sign a defenseman and or trade for one. I'm just curious on what the package is going to be. A Kulikov, that does fuck all. They need an actual, real top four defender. Not Luke Shen playing next to Hughes. And, you know, God bless Luke Shen. Seriously. Detroit looking better than Toronto right now. And you know what? As it should be. I would way rather root for Detroit than freaking Toronto. I don't know, dude. The Canucks were a shit team last year. LA caught fire, so props to them. Anaheim, not a good team. San Jose, not a good team. And like realistically, the rest of it is it's fine. It's nothing crazy. I actually think the Pacific was one of the worst it's ever been in my lifetime this year. You have Canucks in play for Klingberg. I ask you, Mad Mike, How the hell are they going to afford him? That's what I ask you. Because as of right now, I don't think they can. They're going to have to make a trade for a defenseman. They don't have the cap space to bring in a Klingberg. Prove me wrong, though. Like, what's the trade scenario where you think they can make it work? I'm all ears, but again, I'm not sold. I'm not sold. They got that Ekman-Larsson contract looming. They got a lot of other problems. All right, look at our list right now. Since coming back from the break, pardon me, we've had no one but David Perron go. And Detroit. And no more trades posted by NHL Trade Tracker either. I'm excited that the big guns are still here, eh? We're, pretty much 4 hours into free agency. And yeah, I mean, here we go. Oh, and we have a signing for the Minnesota Wild, baby. Let's freaking go. Brandon Baddock. What a badass Baddock motherfucking name. 2 years, two-way contract, 1.5 mil, 750,000. Cap it, left shooter, 27 years old. Brandon Baddock. Who the fuck is that guy? Brandon Baddock, 27 years old, left winger, has... Okay, I shouldn't laugh. He is a former dub player. There you go, the Edmonton Oil Kings. He has only played AHL and ECHL for his entire career, other than one game last year for the Montreal Canadiens. So, as depth can be, Brandon Baddock. Yeah, Iowa guy. Fuck, I can't wait to go to Iowa and see. Said no one ever, but to go see a game there. And their ECHL team. If you're just joining, you're seeing me eating. Like, I'm not a fucking asshole. I'm not trying to be rude. I've literally been going 3 hours and 42 minutes. Didn't eat before the stream. So that's on me. I get it. But I needed to eat. I was getting pissed off over stupid shit or little stupid things that Jacob was trolling me at. And usually I can just like... All right, Mad Mike. They're going to have to make a major move to clear up cap space for Klingberg. Ekman-Larsson's gone albatross of a contract, so you'd have to retain on that. Yeah, but again, who wants him? Who wants to even make that complicated trade? I'd like to see them get Klingberg in a perfect world. They probably get Klingberg here, though. They probably have to trade for D-man. You know what I think? I don't think Klingberg is perfect for the Vancouver Canucks at all. I think that would be the wrong move, actually. To be perfectly honest, they do not need offensive puck-moving defensemen anymore. They have arguably one of the best ones in the league in Quinn Hughes. They have Oliver Ekman-Larsson, who, let's be honest, that's his thing. Hasn't been that great in the last couple years, but he's there. They're stuck with him. They need a defensive defenseman. They need someone who can actually defend, in my opinion. I get that Klingberg is the big fish and he's talented and like, who doesn't want an extra 50 points on the back end? No, I get it. I absolutely get it. But I think if we're really going to dissect this team, I think they need a little oomph. You know what I'm saying? As a response to Matthew, I'd only go for Iowa Speedway and the Indy car race there. Well, I'm going to go for the Iowa Heartlander and Iowa Wild, baby. I actually have a signed puck from Jerry Mayhew when he was the AHL All-Star of the Year from the All-Star game. That was in Ontario, California, I believe, in 2000, I don't know, 19, something like that. I won a contest on Twitter. I like retweeted something and there you go. I got a signed puck from Jerry Mayhew. Never ended up doing anything in the National Hockey League despite being an absolute stud in Iowa. Vancouver makes a blockbuster trade for Dumba. Okay. Is that actually happening, or is that what you think they need to do on defense? Because you know what? I wouldn't be opposed to that. Dumba, though, is first and foremost an offensive defenseman. He's got game. And I mean, like, tenacity. And I think the Vancouver Canucks need that. They need someone threatening. They need someone who's going to go to the dirty areas. The one thing about Matt Dumba, injury prone. The amount of times that his shoulder gets dislocated after a friggin', good, hard, clean check. It's a little bit concerning, but I'd be more inclined to Matt Dumba than Klingberg, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, I'd like to know that too. I don't even think it was a joke, Matthew, to be perfectly honest. And look, I did a good job of making the most out of your joke comments, so there you go. Okay, so the Minnesota Wild signed a few more Iowa guys, I imagine. Andre Schuster and Stephen Fogarty, each 2-way contracts. 1 year for Schuster, 2 years for Fogarty. So the Wild, they're finally in the mix, finally on the list, but nothing significant. Just housekeeping. The big guns are still out there, folks. Klingberg, Johnny Gaudreau, Nazem Kadri. Where are the big boys going to go? Everyone. I have other friends now who are like messaging me. All good, bro? Bro, I'm streaming. Depth, yeah, but it's like, it's less depth, and I'm pretty sure these are just Iowa guys that need to be re-signed. But yeah, like just small signings. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yeah, I don't. What would the Wild even want from the Vancouver Canucks? If the Canucks were keeping JT Miller, I'd say like Horvat straight up would be nice. I mean, you could package again. Like it's not a good fit. Just not saying the player like Dumbo would be a good fit for Vancouver. I'm just saying the dance partners, they don't fit. There's nothing that the Canucks can give to the Wild, really. The Wild, anyways, yeah. It would be complicated. The Wild can't overpay for anyone. Yeah. Gaudreau to the Devils. Kadri probably stays with the Avs. You think he stays with the Avs? I don't think can they even afford him? Seriously, can they even afford him? With the contract they gave out to Nikushkin and whoever they re-signed? I guess Burakovsky's gone. I guess Kuemper's gone. So Gaudreau to the Devils, unconfirmed. But that's what we're kind of hearing. That's what I'm hoping to see. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live. YouTube and Twitter. If you're on Twitter, please migrate over to our YouTube channel so you can chime in the comments, much like Matthew, Mad, Mike, as well as Kyle, Shane, Archduke, etc. I say etc. because there's been a bunch of people throughout this stream. We've been going a long time, so happy that everyone is here right now. This is a fun day. It's basically Christmas to hockey fans, and I appreciate you all joining us here. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. If on whatever platform you're watching, we don't do a lot of like multi-platform streams like this. We're not going to be doing a lot this year. We're just doing a few now just to get, because let's get our brand out there, basically. Get our shows out there on all the platforms, just so people who are subscribed to Everyday Hockey can also subscribe to the Soda Pod, can also subscribe to the City Life Project. Since leaving the Hockey Podcast Network, I'm going all in independent Jahromi, independent Isha on the Everyday Hockey channel, bringing you guys pretty much the same content I was providing as a contractor for THPN. That being said, that's streams every day, live events, stuff like that. And I will be streaming every single day on the Everyday Hockey channel when the NHL season starts. The City Light Project YouTube channel, my personal vlog with my bandmate Kyle Mudge. I guess it's our personal vlog. Music, UFC live streams every Saturday, one take music sessions, funny vlogs, whiskey reviews, tarantula feedings, the whole 9 yards. It's so much fun. Check it out, the City Light Project. And of course, my podcast, The Soda Pod, covering all things college hockey, all things NHL, all things craft beer, all things Minnesota Wild. There you go. There you go. Little housekeeping notes for you. All right. Phoenix Copley, our goaltender for the Kings, signs a 1-year deal, $825,000. Come on. Let's see some big signings here. Perron was the last big one. Let's go. I don't think they will make a wing signing. Sounds like Yost will get a promotion, though, so not sure what the plan is for Freddie G. Freddie G is there until they get their center, in my opinion. Because then it's like, hey, we don't need you anymore. Right now, you're in all due respect to Freddie. He had an outstanding season last year, but like he's not the future, he's not the present. He is a very good, if not one of the best spot fillers in the National Hockey League. Well, this and draft day, I don't know. Choking on some rice there. Pardon me, folks. Choked on some rice there. I know Leah from the Blues podcast was broken up about Perron going to Detroit. Yeah, it sucks. Oh, I'm not crying, folks. I just had some rice go up my nose. I was choking on it for a bit. Not the best food to eat on air. I'll tell you that much. I'm sorry I was rude if I was eating on air and moved the mic and everything. Been going almost 4 hours now. And as I was prepping this stream, I was freaking out. Computer wasn't working. I had to set up my desktop, not laptop. Didn't eat breakfast. Just been surviving off black coffee, and I needed to get something in me. All I had, my friend, was like a Tupperware of extra rice. So I'm like, all right, she'll do. She'll fucking do. Oh man, I'm eating a lot of calories after this. I'm telling you that much. I don't even have any beer in the fridge. No, Perron's a legend in St. Louis. 100%. Always have loved that player too. Even when he played with like the in the dark days of Edmonton, he still put up points. Toby Paquette Bisson. Is that a French name or is that a French name? Defenseman, 2-way contract, $750,000 in LA. Only things I've ever eaten on air are pizza for afternoon games and maybe some ice cream for night games. I did the pizza challenge, which once any of my channels are monetized, no. I take that back. Once Everyday Hockey is monetized, then we'll do the pizza challenges again. Those are a lot of fun. Well, they're not a lot of fun for me. They're a lot of fun for the viewers. I think the worst one, I had to like put puck shavings, soy sauce, hot sauce, every hot pepper. Oof, it was brutal. It was brutal. Again, just scrolling. If you see me just stop talking for a second, scrolling. I'm just scrolling Twitter here, folks. Just Just scrolling Twitter to make sure we don't miss anything. Sometimes the insiders go to Twitter before TSN. Depends on whether it's a 105 game or a 710 game on your end. Fair enough, fair enough. Actually, this Saturday, because I do actually Mad Mike, I don't know if you're into MMA. Every Saturday on my channel, the City Life Project, we do up to 6 hours of UFC streams. And usually they start around 4, usually go 4 to 10, sometimes 3 to 9 Pacific time. We're starting like 11 a.m. Pacific time on Saturday. UFC London. Fucking pumped for that one. Live at the O2 Arena. I love me some mixed martial arts. The first sport I ever did was Shaolin Kung Fu. Bruce Lee. Oh. Man, the myth, the legend. Be like water, am I right? No more trades to announce. There's only been 3 today thus far. And the big boys, okay, you know how I said, oh yeah, I'm excited the big boys are still on the table, blah, blah. Yeah, I was excited an hour and a half ago. Like, let's go. Let's go. Toby Paquette-Bisson, are you shitting me? No one cares. His family cares. The Paquette-Bisson family, they're the only ones that care. I can't stand fighting. I think boxing, wrestling, UFC to exec are fixed. They just hype up drama for ratings. Well, all right. Now you get to see me fucking go at you a little bit. Mayor of Wrongville. Boxing, I have nothing to say towards boxing. I don't follow the sport of boxing. Are you talking about WWE wrestling? Because that is literally a performance, okay? So, boxing, no comment. Wrestling, you are correct. It is fixed because it's not a fucking real fight, man. It is a show. It's entertainment. It's fighting Cirque du Soleil, okay? To throw UFC into that category, to me, it's disrespectful, to be perfectly honest, to all those fighters. It's a slap in the face to those fighters. I know you don't mean to do it, but you kind of are with that comment. Because the UFC is like the NHL of mixed martial arts, okay? There are so many other leagues. I follow the PFL. I follow Bellator. I follow One Championship, okay? The UFC is just the biggest one. Look at it as a promotion, not a sport. The sport is mixed martial arts. And that is the greatest sport in my opinion, and that's okay, people don't agree. But what you can agree on is those athletes go through more hell than any NBA player, than any NHL player, than any NFL player. They have to pay out the wazoo to even get to a professional level. You know how much a fucking fight camp costs? It costs around $30,000. You know how much these guys get paid? 15 and 15 to start. So you only get paid $30,000 when you win. Sure. Those are the elite of the elite fight camps. When you're coming in the early pros, you want a trainer who's like, you don't have to pay me now, pay me when you're making money. But you have to grind. You have to go through sometimes 10, 15, 20 regional scene bouts. God knows how many concussions you're going to get fighting people before you even make it to the big leagues. You have to love the sport of martial arts. You have to love your craft, and you have to love going in there, putting it all on the line and competing mano a mano in a cage. I'm sorry. Throwing it in the same, like, people, you don't have to like it, but putting it in the same quote unquote ring as wrestling is a slap in the face to those athletes and those competitors, in my opinion. So there you go. There's my rant, Mad Mike. I'm very passionate about mixed martial arts, and they're underpaid as hell compared to boxing. Boxing, they make like $30 million a fight. The highest of the high. UFC, the heavyweight champion made $500,000 to defend his heavyweight championship belt. That's fucking disgusting. So UFC, it ain't fixed. I'll tell you firsthand here, it ain't fixed. The UFC, they like to make their bouts, and then they get pissed off when the people who they want to win don't win. Mad Mike's already left. He's like, all right, fuck you, Isha. I'm passionate about that sport, okay? Back to hockey, though. We got another one. Kevin Stenlund. No idea who he is. 1 year, right-hand shot, 25 years old. A re-signing for the Winnipeg Jets. So right now we're seeing from the teams them re-signing their AHL. So this could mean LA's not doing anything else. The Wild aren't doing anything else. The Jets aren't doing anything else. They're done. They're like, okay, we don't have to be on the phones anymore all day, blah, 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 blah. We can just take care, of what we need in-house. Do you agree with that? Do you think that that's why we're seeing that right now? Pikachu Thunderbolt. Hey, I'm letting you guys give your opinion by all means. I'm not a yes man. I don't agree with everything. I'll tell you my opinion too, and it's a good conversation starter. I get that the promotion's a little over the top, and you kind of have to sell fights. The demographic is a little crazy. But I'm a purist. I'm a martial artist. I like people get pissed off when they're wrestling or when they're like real wrestling or when they're grappling. Some people don't like submissions. They just like them to stand and bang. If you like people just to stand and fight, go watch Muay Thai. Go watch Glory FC. I love all of the martial arts. I think the Kings, the Wild are not going to do much. So what else do you think the Kings are going to do? I'm just curious. Because like I don't know. I don't know what else the Kings can do. I feel like they've made their splashes already. I mean, they brought in Fiala. They re-signed like some of their roster players like Edler. I'm curious though. They might be in on something big. I wonder how much cap space the Kings have. Probably a little bit. Anyways, I'm excited to see. Excuse me as I just share this link on Twitter and scan to see if there's any more news. I have the TSN broadcast. I mean, it was right in front of me, but now they're just like juggling some shit as it's getting a little slow. Once it picks up again, I'll get right back into it. And I'm sure once one of the big dogs goes, I mean, everything's just going to ramp up. The chat's going to ramp up. Viewership's going to ramp up. I mean, the conversations are going to start. Okay, like once Kadri and Gaudreau go somewhere, that's really going to heat up then for sure. Let me know too. Like I'm not scanning Twitter this entire stream. I only have one like monitor up right now, and I'm mostly trying to keep it on all you beautiful folks who are joining me right now. So if you see something on Twitter that like I missed and it's not quite on TSN yet, please let me know. Kings have already made their splashes. I don't think they have much in the way of space after Fiala. Good trade by them, eh? Fiala's an absolute stud. I love Kevin Fiala. Doesn't show up in the playoffs, but puts on a hell of a regular season. Fan favorite in Minnesota as well. Matthew, if you're still around here, we had another comment. Someone was like, to Kulikov, and yet he'd still be like the third best D-man on the Canucks. Which is, I said, though true, you are saying bring in bad players because the team sucks. Sorry, I'm just replying to people on Twitter here. I'll get back to the stream in a sec. If you want to get in on the Twitter conversation and follow me as well, folks, you can at VI Sports Talk. It's it's right down there. Right down there. At VI Sports Talk. Islanders have made their presentation to Gaudreau. Devils should be making their pitch to him a little after. Haven't they already done this today? You'd think they've already done this today. Flyers were in, but they don't have a lot of caps. Yeah, dude, Flyers royally fucked up. 4x4 for Delorier. Don't get me wrong. Absolutely love Delorier. That's fucked. Like 1.2 max you give that guy. 4x4. Philly's just an absolute tire fire of a organization. Oh, Matt's still here. Yeah. The guy's probably trolling me a bit. Kings only have 2.5 million in cap space. Okay. That's good, actually. For any of those who are like nerding out with like me right now, let me know and let others in the chat know who are viewing who still have a lot of cap space. Because there have been a lot of teams who spent some money. Who still has a lot of cap space? The Jets still have a lot of cap space. Cha-ching.
Oh my God.
Wow. What other teams? I'm bookmarking this one. Holy fuck. Man, they have money to play around with. Well, who do you think they're trying to bring in? They must be trying to bring in one of the three big dogs, eh? I mean, do you think... Here's a question. Do you think the Jets overpay for Kadri? Do you think the Jets overpay for Kadri? Respectable. The Wild may need to keep that just so they can orchestrate a trade during the season. But we'll see. Okay, Andre Palat still testing the waters. Bob McKenzie just saying that, yeah, Andre Palat, Tampa's given him their offer. Talking to a few other clubs. Yeah, it's crazy. Tampa locked up a ton of players, dude. Dudettes, theys, thems. Tampa, do we call them a winner because they locked up their guys? I'm not sure. I'm not upset with any of the moves that they made. But they didn't pull the Chicago model. They definitely are keeping their guys that they went far with. Which I can respect. All right. Red Wings minus 11 million. Or sorry, Red Wings 11 million. Yeah, but Red Wings have made a splash already. I doubt that they're going to do any more. But thank you so much for giving me his Kraken 16. The Kraken should be doing more. Jared Tenorti. Hello, current NHL player here. Well, what's up, Jared Tenorti? What team are you playing for now, Jared? Are you a free agent? Are they taking care of you? Are you listening to deals? Let me know. Blue Jackets 13. Okay. All right. This is what we're getting. Dude, you're the best. Thank you so much. I'm actually going to bookmark all these so I can bring them back up during the later parts of the stream. Devils 23 million. Ducks 36, bro. 36. The Ducks. Do you think so? The Ducks, the Devils, the Blue Jackets, Kraken, Jets, you got to imagine that they're all in on the big guns. You have to think. Please. Dominoes, just drop. Domino, motherfucker, let's go. Please, boss. Boss, we need the big shoe to drop. Or a JT Miller trade. That would be sick too. That would be pretty good too. Sabres 20 million. Centers 16. I doubt the Senators do much more either. Just because, like, why add more contracts to your books when, like, you got young guys that you have to sign very, very soon? Oh my God, we got another one. AJ Greer, left winger. 1.52. 762.5 thousand cap it. So nothing exciting here. The Boston Bruins take care of some housekeeping notes. But hey, we had one nonetheless. So
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
it's something here as we get into the dog hours of free agent frenzy. Beyond making a splash, Ducks need to get to the fucking cap floor. Dude, I know that's the thing. They just need to, like, throw some money out there. Do the Predators really have 10 mil? Holy shit. They got some money to work with. Sharks 11 mil. Yeah, well, yeah, now that the fucking Brett Burns is gone. 33% retained, though, so it's not all gone. By the way, shout out to everyone just joining us live. Jump in the live chat here. Jump into the conversation. We want to hear your reactions. How do you think this free agency frenzy day has been going? I mean, I'm, as a hockey fan, having a hell of a time. This is Christmas. It's been busy. There's been trades. Right off the bat, there was a lot of signings. There's a lot of storylines that are stemming from this day, but the day's not over. The day is not over, folks. And we still have the three biggest free agents still out there, still unsigned. Johnny Gaudreau, Nazem Kadri, John Klingberg. Let me know in the live chat who you think is going to sign them. And also, let me know who your favorite team is. And let me know where you're watching from. The City Life Project, Everyday Hockey, or the Soda Pod. Like, subscribe, and jump in the live chat. We're building an awesome stream community here. On Everyday Hockey, we'll be streaming every single day of the National Hockey League. Yes, you heard correctly. I will be streaming every single day during the National Hockey League and big events such as this and the World Juniors on the Everyday Hockey YouTube channel. If you like MMA, I stream 6 hours on the City Light Project YouTube channel every Saturday. That's my band's vlog channel. We have live music. We have music sessions, live music session tapings, as well as our original music and a ton of other cool stuff there. If you like my hockey talk, check out my podcast. The Soda Pod is about beer. It's about hockey. It's about college hockey. Boom. And as I say, boom, the Boston Bruins continue to take care of their housekeeping responsibilities. Dan Renouf, 2 years, 1.5 mil, 762.5 cap hit, just like AJ Greer. So there you go. Boston getting their minor league players locked up. Beyond making his, we already looked at this one. Coyotes, well, I mean, I'm not surprised. Stars still 13 point. Okay, Stars have some cap space. Canes, man. So if the Islanders apparently have lost, or no, they gave Johnny Gaudreau their pitch. If the Islanders sign Johnny Gaudreau, they'll have no cap space. They'll have no cap. Apparently the Flames offered him 11 mil, eh? How crazy is that? Jamie, a Dumba trade for picks, give the Wild 10 mil for Kadri. See, that's what Billy Guerin should be doing. That's what Billy Guerin should be doing. And maybe he is. Maybe I said this at the beginning of this year. Maybe the big guns haven't gone yet because teams are orchestrating stuff behind the scenes to make it work. Because all three of these guys are fucking big money signings, right? If the Wild are truly wanting to get a center, yeah, they have to send money out because they only have 4 mil in space. And it's just, yeah, it'd be impossible. It'd be absolutely impossible, especially in the dark days that they're coming up where they're capped out with the Suter and Parise deal. Whether it's Kadri or not, any center, I think Dumba's going to have to go if they bring in a center. Flames, Mad Mike Sports Entertainment. I heard they offered more, dude. Way more, actually. So, like, throw another few million on that 8. That's what I read an article this morning that the Flames that they've never offered any player in their franchise history what they offered Gaudreau. And we're talking like stuff outside of just like dollars. Only Iginla got something close, and back then it like the dollars weren't that high. So Mad Mike, check your sources. Garen said they will either make a trade or wait to see the survivors of free agency. Hey, that's a good call by Billy Garen. Oh, your Boston continuing to sign, their two-way guys. Connor Carrick, 1 year, $750,000. 28-year-old. That's funny. Dan Renouf is also 28, and AJ Greer is 25. So some mid-20s AHL guys, two-way guys. Connor Carrick, he played a few years in the show, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, and apparently Johnny Gaudreau too. Like, it was less about the money and more about just like the situation. He's an East Coaster, from Philly. My buddy Dylan told me that something to do with family reasons too. Maybe want to be close to family. I don't know. I'm just saying what we've heard. I'm just like refreshing Twitter any second now. I'm like, come on. Oh, damn it. I didn't see movement on the screen too. And I'm like, oh, is that it? Is that it? No, but Boston, they just continue to sign their guys. Keith Kincaid back one more year, $750,000. And no trades, no nada. So people were scaring me earlier. Hoppy was sending me messages. Someone else was sending me a message. JT Miller for sure traded, or JT Miller traded, or this is a scenario. What do you think? And I was like, did this guy just get traded? Now TSN do it like out of the gates. They were like scrambling. They're trying to get everything, do all the features, getting everyone on the phone. And now that things have slowed down a bit, they're just going mad with their textbook TSN filler. Brad Treliving is on the podium right now. I'm interested to see if Matthew Phillips for the Calgary Flames plays in the National Hockey League this year. WHL product from the Victoria Royals of the WHL, Vancouver Island boy. He's been crushing it for Stockton. So we'll see. He's undersized, but he's been doing really, really good. Mad Mixing, yeah, it was $11 million by 8, and he turned them down. Good on him for not wanting to stay in a mess in Calgary. Mad Mike, you're really grinding my gears a little today, bro. Stay in a mess that's Calgary. I mean, okay, they didn't, they didn't go all the way to the Stanley Cup, and they haven't had playoff success. I'll give them that, but to call them a mess, I think is a little harsh. I mean, I'd say the Oilers are more of a mess than Calgary, and I wouldn't even call the Oilers a mess at this point. I just don't like them. No, I disagree, sir. I don't think the Calgary Flames are a mess either. You're saying good on him for not signing with Calgary? I mean, sure, good on him for sticking to his morals. If he doesn't want to be, if it's not about the money, then I would say I'll agree with you. Good on him for that. But as far as Calgary, no, man, that core hasn't got past the hump, but I think Brad Treliving, the organization, have done nothing but good. That's my opinion. I like how we're going back and forth today, Mad, because usually we just agree with each other. Today you hit me with some controversial UFC take, saying Calgary's a mess. You're lucky Tim's not on the stream right now. I can be a harsh person, Isha. I dig it though. Keep it coming. This is awesome, buddy. I know you're usually streaming whenever I was doing stuff with THPN, so you only could like jump in for a moment. But I'm glad you got to stick around for a lot of it today. This is awesome, dude. Boston, another one. Who the heck is this? Vinny Lettieri, $750,000. All these guys, 25, 28, 27. I mean, other than Kincaid, who's he's bounced around quite a bit. 33, which he actually, I don't know how many games. He only played one game. That's why I was like, fuck, his save percentage is good. One game for the Bruins. Mad Mike, haven't streamed in a while, been job searching, and I needed a mental health break. You and me both, brother. Jamie Wood, by the way, is still here. Shout out to you, Jamie. Thanks for sticking around. Matthew, Mad Mike, of course. Thanks for giving me all the stats on everyone's cap space. Mad Mike, that's awesome. I really appreciate that. Jamie, I missed this comment. Yeah, Fletcher's so bad. He's so fucking bad. I mean, look what he's doing in Philly. It's an absolute joke. Absolute joke. Mad Mike, I'm looking to do at least 40 Devils games and 40 Brooklyn Nets games this upcoming season, as well as New York Giants games in this upcoming season. Well, that's awesome, buddy. You let me know whenever you're streaming, as always, and I'll definitely come support. I think I rung the bell on my City Life account, but I'm always going through 3 now. But just hit me up. Let me know, hey, Isha, I'm streaming today, and I'll at least stop by and help moderate your chat, right? Jamie, Wild also need to be careful because Boldy and Jost will need nice raises next year. And that's really the only 2 that matter for this year and next, though. I can't imagine Jost is going to command that much of a raise. How much does he make right now? 3 million? 4 tops? And what did he put up? 20-some points last year? I don't think you have to be worried about Tyson Yost. Yost? But yes, Boldy, from what and again, half a regular season, but based on what he did in Iowa and based on what he did in the National Hockey League, it looks like Boldy is the real deal. He's a fucking player. He's probably going to get paid NHL big boy money in 2 years or next year or whatever. But I'm not too worried about Yost, to be perfectly honest. And hey, I hope that changes, because that means Yost would have had a hella season this year if I become worried about what he's going to sign for down the road. Right now, not too worried. I was using Cap Friendly to help me out in the cap space. I mean, I figured, but I was hoping you just knew off the top of your head. You should have just ran with that, because I probably would have believed you. No, shout out to Cap Friendly. It's an awesome site. Okay, so the Flames haven't re-signed Tkachuk yet. They haven't addressed their third defensive pair, and they haven't addressed their center depth, and they haven't re-signed Johnny Gaudreau. So a few crucial things, as pointed out by TSN, that the Flames need to get done. No dice today, free agent frenzy. All right, here we go. A little bit of a change from Boston. We got 2 more that have just trickled in. The Edmonton Oilers have just completely shaken up their goaltending tandem. Calvin Pickard comes in, $750,000 for 1 year, and Nick Cousins, 2 years with the Florida Panthers. The Florida Panthers have made a ton of changes, minor changes, but a ton of them today as well. This Stahl brothers coming in is hilarious, especially Eric on the PTO. Addison is an RFA too. Well, shoot, I hope they fucking sign Addison. I really hope they sign Addison. I love Kalen Addison. He's got swagger. He's like a fan favorite, and he can play. He can fucking play, and he's a great power play quarterback. If/when Dumba gets traded, and that's been like the same for how many years now, he'll be the next one to run the fucking power play. Oh, 100%. I think, well, then Hockey DB is mine for points, right? I mean, that's why these sites exist, and it's awesome. So shout out to Cap Friendly, and shout out to you, Mad Mike. Also planning on doing MLB trade deadline at the end of the month. Sweet. I mean, you're just so busy, Mad Mike. How many subs do you got now? I hope you reach your 1,000 this year. With all the streams you're doing, I'm positive that you'll reach there, dude. Will be, I should say. Yes, will be an RFA. Can shout out to everyone joining us on the live stream. I was supposed to go pick up a car today. I already paid for it. I told the guy, no dice. It's free agent frenzy. He might have just stole all my money. Fuck it. I'm here for you all. Yeah, I mean, Minnesota fans, do you think Kalen Addison's a real deal? Like, I'm not talking superstar, defenseman there, but a 30 to 40 point guy who has maybe, you may not have a high defensive game, but doesn't get burned, who's not a liability. What do you think? Where do you think Calen Addison lands? What do you think he becomes? I'm going to try to ramp things back up with this Mets Cubs series starting tomorrow. I wish I gave a fuck about baseball, but I should scratch that. I don't care about baseball. I like going on your stream to hang out with you, but it's not my jam. And I get, just like UFC's not your jam, baseball's not my jam. I'd rather watch people compete than eat jerky. Okay, I'll stop. Some of them are athletes. I'll say that. Some of them. I can't throw a ball that fast. Hell, UFC fighters probably can't even throw a ball that fast. So there you go. All right, come on. Somebody sign Gaudreau. Somebody sign him. Let's go. Let's get the conversation going. Oh, man. All right, I'm going to share this link on Twitter and Facebook again, folks. So bear with me if I'm silent for a little bit, but please, I'll keep checking. If you have a comment or anything, throw it in. Of course, if anything just happens right away, I'll stop what I'm doing here, sharing this link. And get right back to it. But in this last wave, this last couple hours here, mine as well send it out. Throw the bat signal out one more time. See if anyone else wants to join the conversation and join this fun watch party we've been having here today. Free Agent Frenzy, NHL 2022. Can you believe it's 2022? I mean, it felt like yesterday was like 2019, then boom, pandemic, 2 years of our lives gone, and here we are. And again, just a special shout out to everyone who's joined us. A lot of you have stuck around this entire live stream. That's amazing. You all are amazing. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to like and subscribe to wherever you're watching us from. Everyday Hockey, the City Life Project YouTube channel, or the Soda Pod channel. We're not going to be doing streams like this all the time, folks. Just trying to get the brand out there. Just trying to get my face back out there on YouTube. People who supported me in the past, make sure that they know that still here, still relevant. Got 3 channels going. They're all going to be a little bit different. Everyday Hockey, every single day we're going to be having hockey streams, watch parties, watch-alongs, and City Life Project vlogs and music content, as well as UFC live streams. And then the Soda Pod is going to be more unique. I'll tease it a little bit. Some Soda streams, but new, unique content on the Soda Pod channel. So thank you very much, everyone. I really, really appreciate the support. If you haven't already, subscribe to all 3. If you really dig what I'm doing, subscribe to all 3. Come on, NHL. Someone sign Gaudreau. Yes, come on. Please, please, please.
Emotional damage.
Somebody sign Klingberg. Almost 2023. Don't say that. Don't say that just yet. We're about halfway there, no? We're at the halfway point. Are you a glass half full is halfway almost, Archduke? As far as like time goes, I'm a glass half empty guy, but everything else in life, I'm glass half full. I'm scared. The one thing that my biggest fear in life is running out of time, and something I got to work on. There's not enough hours in the day. There's not enough minutes, seconds in our lifetime. Philly done screwed up with Delorier. Yep, there it is, officially in. Nick Delorier, 4 years, $7 million, cap at 1.75. Okay. I thought it was a 4x4. Somebody told me it was 4x, or maybe I just saw it on Twitter, so maybe I was convinced. Thank fuck it wasn't, because that would be completely insane. But 1.75 mil over 4 years for Delorier, it's too much. 4 years is too much. I like the guy, but I think 4 years is too long. I think the cap hit is fine, 1.7. That's fine. You know what? I came into it thinking it was a 4x4 and I was super salty, less salty. I just don't know what Philly's doing overall. Calgary signing a goaltender. Oscar Dansk, $750,000. Dansk. What organization did Dansk come from? Islanders or Vegas? Maybe neither. The guy's 31. He's already regressing. 2 years would have been enough. No, I agree. I'm saying it's not that bad. And let's be honest, the guy's brought in there to do one thing and one thing only, and that's beat people up and bring like energy to a room. So though I agree with that statement, again, if it was $4 million every year for 4 years, that I would have thrown up. That was Vegas. Okay. That's what I figured. I don't know why I thought Islanders. And shout out to Sean, still with us. How was your Chipotle, Sean? All I ate was a little bit of rice. I fucking choked on some of it. 3 pieces came out my nose. At least I muted my mic for that. Again, folks, those who support the SodaPod podcast, we will be back to our normal schedule, semi-normal schedule, depending on Z's work this summer. But Hoppy and I will be back with regular episodes starting next week. For the remainder of this week, I will be posting highlights from the draft show that we had, which actually you can find on all 3 of the YouTube channels that are broadcasting this show here today. And then, get back into the groove of things. I know the Brewery Travels is back. I don't think he did an episode this week. I'll have to double check after this stream. But we'll be back into a rhythm. MNCAA will be back into a rhythm. We have a new contributor joining us, as well as some exciting things to announce on our YouTube channel in a couple of weeks. So thank you for your patience as we've been on vacation, everybody. Unless it's Cool Club, then you're just glass... just glass, half glass, or just glass empty. You know what? That's comment of the fucking night, or I guess day. Comment of the day, Matthew. It's Kulikov. Yes, I am complete glass empty. Throw the glass out the window. Kulikov is a bum. The only highlight of Kulikov was his hair. Boom, boom, because it was highlighted blonde. That was good. Come on. Don Cherry like that one, right? Kulikov. Why'd it have to be Kulikov? Kulikov sucks, man. Kulikov sucks. It's crazy that he was a highly touted prospect with the Panthers like 10 years ago. Can't say I'm a fan. Washington, though. How about Washington landing Kuemper? I feel that was overshadowed a little bit by just because it happened early in the day here. I think that was an absolute steal. Washington's goaltending is set. They saw Pittsburgh's going on another run. Okay, they're going to go on another run too. Interesting. Kind of respect it, to be perfectly honest. Oh, man. Again, shout out to everyone joining. You all are beauties. And why did it have to be Cool Cup? That is the question. I was so confused when they signed him. Matthew, I don't know if you're seeing I still want Trikozov, fuck you. That's his handle, okay? Or at Kaler_Hall. He said, keyboard was upgrade. Cooley is an upgrade. Playing devil's advocate here. Cut me some slack. I'm like, sorry, buddy. No slack for Kulikov. No slack for Kulikov. Not even a microfiber of a millimeter. Nothing for Kulikov. Kulikov's a bum. The Canucks need a defensive upgrade, but Kulikov ain't the guy. 100%. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for having my back. I really appreciate it. I'm scared to go for the last half an hour. I was like, do I take a break? But like, I'm scared now that we're getting into like the nitty gritty time. I'm scared to take a break because I feel like something's going to fucking happen as soon as I go and refill my coffee. Oh, here's a signing for the Flames. Finally, something kind of significant. Significant asterisk, 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 asterisk. Let's go. The Flames sign. Wait for it. Justin Braun. 1 year, 1.75 mil. The 35-year-old, way past his prime, Justin Braun. So that is their Gudbranson replacement. Okay. For 1.75 mil. Let's see if, I mean, he probably skates as well as Gudbranson. Let's be perfectly honest. What up?
Apparently Columbus is dark horse for Gaudreau.
Whoa! Okay, I mean, some insider info here. Dylan just let me know that the Columbus Blue Jackets.
And that's from Chris Johnston, TSN.
Okay, Chris Johnson, according to Chris Johnson at TSN, Columbus Blue Jackets are a dark horse front runner for Johnny Gaudreau. How crazy is that? I mean, not quite East Coast, but it's out east. And oh my fuck, would he be a superstar? And thanks to Mad Mike Sports, you absolute beauty, you. I have bookmarked all the cap space. How much do they have? Here we go, looking at it. 13 million in cap space. They could straight up match that Calgary fucking offer if they wanted to. This is my prediction. If the Columbus Blue Jackets do win the Gaudreau sweepstakes, 10.5 mil. That's my projection.
The rumored offer 7 years, 12 per.
7 years, 12 pers the offer. Holy fuck. So, I mean, okay. So it's pretty much matching the Flames offer, given that the Flames offered the 8-year, right? This is 7 years, an extra mil. Okay, exact same dollar, man. No, holy shit. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
That's insane. Yes, sir. The Blue Jackets. Again, dark horse. Columbus isn't a pretty spot for anybody, but let's be honest. Gaudreau, Philadelphia, I mean, New Jersey, if they're on the top of his list, he doesn't really give a fuck about being in a nice city. He just spent like his glory years in Calgary. So let's be honest. The kid, if he really wanted to live it up, probably go back to Boston or New York or some shit like that. He might be a perfect fit for Columbus. Devils are probably going to beat that one. You think the Devils are going to match that offer of over 7-12? What was it? 12-5? I don't know. But you know what I do know is that Columbus has made today a lot harder for the Devils than the Devils thought. The Devils thought they just had to outbid the Islanders, which the Islanders are done now because the Islanders only have 11.5 million cap. They're out. They're done. It's over. They're out of the race. Holy shit. No, I know the Devils have the cap space to do it. What I'm saying, are they going to go all in on that when they have other players? Put it this way, that's the thing. The Devils are building a great team. Are they going to pull a San Jose and pay, quote unquote, a little extra when maybe their initial offer wasn't? What I feel right now is that Columbus was the last on the list. He probably had his Islanders meeting, then New Jersey, then whatever. Well, I mean, Flames first. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, sorry, folks. TSN messed up. So Justin Braun is actually going to the Flyers. TSN had it here on my screen that the icon messed up. So apologies. He ain't the Gudbranson replacement. Justin Braun going to the Flyers 1 year, 1.5 or 1.75 mil. Again, that wasn't my fault. That was TSN. They had the fucking Flames logo up for Justin Braun. He's going to the Flyers, who make just another weird move. The Flames, that would have been probably a good signing for the Flames. The Flames do need to plug some defensive holes unless they trust Valimaki to come up, which, I don't know, he's kind of a bust now. The Senators inked Scott Saber into a 1 year deal. A rookie, 20 years old. Do you even know Jersey's initial offer? You're the numbers guy, dude. You should know. But put it this way, I imagine 10, 11 mil. And then Columbus is the last one and they offer that much. You got to think that Gaudreau's agent just called New Jersey and is like, this is what we're being offered. What do you got for us? Wow. What a day. What a day. I mean, Dylan was at work early today. I jumped on here. We haven't even talked hockey yet. I can't wait just to fucking hang out with the boys tonight and fucking talk some hockey. Holy shit. This is awesome. I'm supposed to go buy a car, but at this point, the guy can keep his fucking $2,000 for that shit box. If he's watching, I'm sorry, it's not a shit box. It's kind of a shit box. Again, shout out to everyone joining throughout this stream. This has been awesome. I know we're just like patiently waiting now. Anything that like updates on the TSN site, we just get jacked about. Another young player. I guess he's not a young player, just another, Now Ottawa's taking care of housekeeping notes. Jake Lucchini signs a 1-year deal. No one really cares. Gaudreau's agent is trying to run up the price. Well, absolutely he is. But put it this way, Mad Mike, I know you're from Jersey. But if Gaudreau lands in Columbus, I almost like that better. I know that the New Jersey Devils, with or without Gaudreau, they're building something special. Columbus, I want nothing more than that franchise to be competitive. They've been kind of a joke for too long. And yes, I respect their general manager, but like, listen, they made the playoffs like what, 3-4 times in their franchise history? Like, come on. Like, even the Wild, though they get, trampled in the first round, even the Wild have more fucking playoff appearances, and they came in 2000. So no excuse. Yeah, Senators just bringing in their players now. Boston just got through with that. Laine and Gaudreau would be nuts. How crazy. On one line, you have Gaudreau. On one line, you have Laine. And in the power play, you have them both. You have Gaudreau setting up Laine. I know Gaudreau's not a center, but he's very much a puck distributor, right? All right, here's another one from the Senators again. They're just doing the same thing that, Boston did earlier. Signing their AHL guys like the Wild did too. Christians, Rubens, 1 year, 2-way contract, 24 years old. I don't even need to see the fucking number. It's probably 700,000, 750,000.2 or some bullshit. It's funny. The TSN panel today, they came out of the gate being like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna have shit to talk about all day." Comes to a screeching halt, hour 3. Comes to a screeching halt. They're running out of features. They're showing Edmonton's lineup. They're showing Hockey Canada's lineup. I love it. And I'm not ripping on them. I absolutely love the TSN panel. My iPad's charging right now, or else I'd put it right back up in front of me. See if anyone's trolling me on Twitter anymore. Fucking Brett Marshall. Dylan, if you're still here, Brett Marshall wants Kulikov to be traded to Vancouver. He said it's an upgrade for our defense. What a fucking... Yeah, Kulikov's a bum. Yeah, exactly. And then one guy was playfully being like, "Oh yeah, but that is an upgrade for Vancouver's defense." Oh, and I was like, I respect the humor, but fuck you. It's still not though. Kulikov sucks, man. His only highlight was his hair. Boom, boom. Second time I dropped that. I'll stop. Oh man. Okay. I'm going to take a break here, folks. Don't go anywhere. Please stay aboard because the big guns are going to have to go eventually. If a trade is announced, I'll jump right back on. I'm going to take about 5-minute break. I'm going to refill my coffee. I'm going to take a pee. I can't believe my voice is still going. 4 hours and 43 minutes. Let's freaking go. We got, 45 minutes till free agency officially closes. I'll probably go 15 minutes after. So we'll go until 6:15 Eastern just to see if anything trickles in. But no, right now we'll take a quick break. And again, for those who are joining, I really appreciate it. On whatever platform you are, we're not going to be doing combined streams like this moving forward. Just wanted to get my face back out there, let you all know that, there are going to be hockey streams and sports stuff happening. So shout out to everyone supporting Everyday Hockey, the Soda Pod, and the City Life Project. Again, just a friendly reminder that Everyday Hockey will be the main hockey stream channel, all hockey events, watch-alongs, World Juniors hockey events, NHL games, every single day that we can for NHL. We'll be doing Everyday Hockey stuff. So if you're a hockey fan, first and foremost, Everyday Hockey is where you need to subscribe to. The City Life Project UFC streams every Saturday, as well as music vlogs pretty much every single day of the week. And the Soda Pod, that's the podcast. Check it out wherever you get your podcasts from. The YouTube channel, we got some exciting things coming up with the YouTube channel, but it's not going to be used much for streaming. But we really appreciate those who tuned into the draft event. We do one every year, soda streams and stuff like that. So 3 very different pieces of content. We'll be manning most of them and working with a great team on each one. So if you like what you see here, if you're digging the vibe, if you listen to the podcast, if you support the vlog channel, or if you're an OG from Everyday Hockey, subscribe to all 3 or 1, and I just really appreciate it. So with that being said, we're going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We will be back to hopefully run down the big guns that get traded. I'm almost hoping one gets traded in the break so I can run back here, all fucking hyped on some more caffeine, and we get right back into it. So thanks, everyone, tuning in. Like, subscribe. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this 5-minute break. What is going on, everybody? What's going on, Hoppy? What's up, bro? Thanks for
I don't
joining.
know why you had to highlight me there so much.
Because I was going solo for how many hours? Almost 5 hours now, and suddenly there's 2 people in the stream. That's why.
Yeah.
Oh, you meant like physically
people is
highlight.
generous, but
Physically, it's because I've been on this different format where like I'm the big screen and the stats are like the equal size, but I don't think it works with 2 people. It looks kind of like that.
sure.
So yeah, so that's we're gonna do it like this. We're gonna do it like this. But appreciate you jumping on. How's work been? I mean, you haven't been working. You've been watching Free Agent Frenzy.
Why can one not do both?
I can't do both. I can barely keep up with the chat and this broadcast live here, but you're the professional. You're the professional. For those who are joining, who are not familiar with the Soda Pod, this is the co-host, the co-creator of the now edition of the Soda Pod. It's almost like its own little mini network now. We have so many shows. Hoppy said if he can, he'd jump on towards the end of the show. He is here. We're gonna dive into some of these big signings. There have been 3 trades today, all like pretty significant trade. But yeah, in the break, nothing really of note coming in. Colin Miller, Henrik Borgstrom, Dennis, whoever the fuck that is. Doesn't matter. One more. Housekeeping, right? Housekeeping. I was just talking to Dylan in the break, and it's like, and this goes, and we were talking from like a Canucks perspective too, Hoppy, and you can chime in on this. Like, maybe there is a deal for Miller. Maybe, Jim Rutherford and Alvin are like, nah, we've actually just built a pretty good team this offseason, and we're going to go into the season with Miller regardless.
Why would they think that?
Regardless, we have to wait for the shoes, the first shoe to drop, the first domino to fall. We need Gaudreau. We need, we need him to sign somewhere so that, okay, those who are in the running to maybe sign these top guys can now work the phones for trade. It seems like free agency has kind of come to a halt right now because these 3 guys are still available. Would you agree?
To an extent. I think there's a pretty limited field of people that are actually making moves to try and bring in one of those 3, but it could be the thing that's holding back a couple of the small moves.
What do you think about
interesting to have? It's interesting to have them this long though, with like nothing really moving.
Yeah. What do you think? Well, I mean, that's what I think. I think that's the factor. If even one of the 2 forwards, a Kadri or Gaudreau was gone, then maybe things would be sped up a little bit. There was a rumor that Columbus was going fucking hard for Johnny Gaudreau. We're talking, matching the dollar amount, which was over 12 million that the Flames were putting towards them, and the max allowed
matching
years at 7.
matching the total.
Yes.
Deal
Sorry,
values.
yes.
Because they were not going to go 12 mil, but to make up for the less year, you got to go up to 12.
Exactly.
that's
Mad Mike saying
insane.
apparently isn't considering, but hey, like I said, I would rather him go to Columbus, New Jersey, but Columbus first.
Yeah, either.
Yeah, Devils offers 11 million over 7 years, vested option for 8 year. Sean says Fletcher says he's all done. No Gaudreau, no Kadri. It seems.
What a wild spin for them.
What a joke.
They have an absolute dog shit roster. They've got like 3 or 4 mil available in the cap, and they still haven't even signed 2 of their younger guys. Like, this is not a playoff roster. I just don't like. My brother's texting me. He's a Flyers fan, and he's like, "Yeah, sounds like we just need to go all in on the rebuild." I'm like, you haven't been paying attention. Like, that is not at all what Chuck Fletcher thinks he's trying to do. Maybe, oh my God, maybe it's the reverse psychology angle. Like, they told Fletcher, hey, we're going all in. You need to build us a playoff team. And they knew that would instantly turn into a bottom 5 team for a pretty deep draft. Brilliant.
Potentially.
40 chess, baby.
Well, I mean, what a joke all day. And I mean, it was first
I'm so happy. So happy.
Reported that the Delorier deal was a 4x4, and that almost made me puke.
No, but almost 4x2, which is still gross. Like, well done, Billy. Do not ever consider that.
4 years? Like, that's insane. That's insane.
For a team that is not competing.
And not even close.
I repeat.
Not even close. Not even close to compete in my mind. All right, Hoppy, like, since we're still waiting for more, for some big news, what do you want to talk about? Where do you want to take this? And of course, the chat, fire in any questions, any reaction, any topics you want Hoppy and I to hit on, as well as Trevor Lewis comes in 1 year, as TSN says, $8 million. TSN's website has been a little funky all day. It said Braun went to Calgary first.
You should be on Sportsnet. It's way better.
No, it's even worse. It made my computer crash. It's such a fucking terrible site. But anyways, the floor is yours, Hoppy. Where do you want to start?
Well, and tell me if anything that I bring up has been heavily covered already. I don't want to waste people's time. But for me, the most fascinating thing today is Steve Yzerman. No one is to doubt him ever until we can actually point to something that he's done wrong. I don't like a lot of what he's done today. I think that the Cop signing is great. I think that bringing in a guy like Perron, kind of out of left field, but it's not bad. I'm just not thrilled with what he did on the blue line. I think you're overpaying overrated player in Ben Sherratt, and it's very well documented, but for those who haven't listened to me before, Olli Mata is not a good defenseman. I'm sorry.
Didn't like Olli Mata. Sherratt, come see, come sa, whatever. What I do like
is that what whatever is? Come see, come sa.
The little bit of this, a little bit of that. What I like about the organization overall is that they took the next step. And it's like now there's pieces around their young guys to develop, to make mistakes, to learn more, and for them to take the next step. So next year is going to be a fun. We thought Detroit was kind of fun to watch this year, despite them losing games, just because of the young talent and cool systems and what Stevie Y had cooking. Next year is going to be even more fun. How about 2 years from now, man? Like, we're going 2 more drafts, some more moves, the core's there, plus maybe some of the guys that, last this phase. I'm really impressed with what Detroit has done.
And to me, this is the most fascinating division going into next year. This year, we had clear top 4 teams and clear bottom 4 teams. And there's really only one team in the division now that would shock me if they made the playoffs. So it could go a lot of directions, especially when you look at the changes that are being made and how teams are moving forward. There could just be a lot of movers and shakers in the Atlantic.
Oh, absolutely. So we covered Detroit.
Who do you like there
in the Atlantic?
Yeah. Because one or two of the top 4 teams will not be back in the top 4
that's
based
true.
on how
There's,
some teams are progressing.
I mean, there's going to be a lot of moving parts. I'm actually just going to bring all the divisions up to you. Dive into a few.
I mean, you
here.
should just know what the divisions are, but
I'll just have them all up.
But yeah, for me, the Montreal Canadiens are the only team in that division that has no chance of making the playoffs in my eyes. I think
Yeah.
that you got the Detroit Red Wings, Buffalo Sabres, and Ottawa Senators, all of which looked good later parts of last season and have
They all
made
got better.
changes to improve.
So, I mean, Sabres, yes. I don't think they're going to improve as much as Detroit and the Senators, but yes, I agree with what you're saying. Boston might regress a little bit, but no, you said.
All right, let's put it this way then, Isha. If Buffalo made it in as the last wild card, would you be shocked?
No.
Like, I'd be a little surprised, but it wouldn't shock me.
No.
And you look at some of the teams, again, Florida has to kind of figure out a way to retool on the fly with giving up all the resources that they did, bringing in rental guys, and they're going to have to make big decisions next year too. Like, as it sits right now, they're not going to be able to pay Spencer Knight.
Mad Mike has been coming with some hot takes all day, Hoppy, by the way. Apparently, Frank Saravelli first report on the Jackets and Gaudreau mover, and he's a noted shit poster.
I don't know. He seemed like he did pretty okay with the Seattle expansion draft.
Oh.
Hey, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I find it really hard to believe that he would go to Columbus without it being a like ridiculous number, like talking 14, 15 mil, like make him the highest paid player in the league. Then sure, maybe he'll consider it. And I actually wouldn't hate that move for Columbus either, because for them, it's not about winning a Stanley Cup at this point. It's about finding guys that are willing to play there, making the team relevant, and trying to build a culture of guys that want to be there. So I wouldn't hate it.
Yes. So Hobby, that's the thing. If he signs there, all that is checked. It's like this guy wants to be here. Why else would you fucking sign in Columbus when other franchises are giving you the same offer, right?
Well, and it's crazy too, because like we've seen a lot of high profile guys leave Columbus that, you know, you obviously go back to the year that they swept the Lightning, but then end up losing Panarin, lose Bobrovsky, lose a handful of other guys. And to actually bring someone in off the market who has never played for the Blue Jackets and actually get them to sign long-term for big dollars, like that says
That's
something.
huge. That's huge.
Yeah. But other than that, I still need to have it said here for everyone. Stop shitting on Matt Murray.
Oh, come on. I thought you were going to say Canucks are going to win a Stanley Cup next year.
Dude, the fact that you said that the Canucks might think that they can compete next year and they should keep JT Miller, I almost peed myself a little bit.
Oh, really? I can't wait for you to fucking battle out with Dylan then. You guys have to fucking DM.
You like the moves that have been made?
Oh, yeah. Big time.
Why?
Because it's something different and it's catalyst for the shit being sent out the door, because now there's no more room for them to keep shitty fucking defensemen. And there's more moves to come. There's going to be another big trade on defense.
You say that like adding people just means that other people are gone. Like, you've still got to find someone that wants to trade for Tyler Myers.
Yeah, I think they'll find a dance partner. He's got a limited no move now. There's 10 teams on his list.
I don't know. That's
okay,
a big piece.
Put it this way, Hoppy. Would you rather they did fucking nothing? As a fan base, I'm like, holy shit, they're finally doing something to change the team. I'm pumped.
Just
Whereas
be careful,
Jim Benning the last 10 years done nothing.
I've
Signed
seen
Louis
Rutherford
Eriksson.
do some real damage in the free agency period. So
You keep saying Rutherford, yet the general manager is Patrick Alvin.
yep, and just
I
like
just
Dean
wanna
Evison,
keep pointing-
just
wanna-
like Dean Evison makes all the coaching decisions.
I thought you were just
Karen
saying
doesn't
Dean
do
Evison's
anything.
coach. Okay. You keep fucking preaching that. I'll believe it when I see it. All right, now Calgary, they're going through their fucking housekeeping as well.
Fuck.
Bishop, Dennis Gilbert, both signed under $1 million. Cap hit.
Do they have to trade Kachuk at this point? Like, he's not staying. Unless
I
they
think now
want
they-
they want to reverse Gaudreau it and say, hey, we'll give you 12 mil.
No, I think they're just gonna back up the Brinks truck for him now. They have to.
What if he says no?
Well, they're gonna do it. They're gonna bring everything that they gave to Gaudreau, maybe even a little more. You know, the Iginla treatment on steroids because they're like, hey, we just lost this guy. We need for the sake of the franchise interest, we need you. I lived in Calgary less than 10 years ago, and it was some dark times before these young guys were there. They got to keep one of them, you know, because Monahan's done. He's retired at this point, pretty much.
It's just outside of their control. They can't make him stay.
No, but I think, I don't know. I feel like, and this is just me. This is just me personally. I feel like Tkachuk will stay. Gaudreau, I never had that feeling that he was going to stay. You know, that's just me. That's just me speculating, but we'll see.
I was just under the impression it was both or neither.
I never got that impression. I didn't and I don't listen to Calgary Flames radio or anything, anything like that. So maybe that's what you heard too. That's not what that's not what I thought or heard.
Okay, fair enough. And so back to your Canucks that definitely aren't being run by Jim Rutherford. What we messaged about this. I don't know if you talked about it much, even though it sounds like you maybe announced it as a trade.
Yeah, I was fucking pumped.
Oh, so you would go Marino in a first for JT Miller?
Well, Marino first, and you threw someone else in there too, right?
Yeah, sure. Take Kapanen. Don't want him.
Yeah.
Great.
I mean, it's something.
I mean, that
He can
seems like a
score
good
with
move for
Pettersson.
both sides. And of course, the guy who does not run your organization is a big fan of John Marino. So,
And Kasperi, apparently.
yeah. Oh, dude, he gushes over him.
That's what I'm saying.
So yeah, that's what it would be. So yeah, if it ends up being Kapanen and Marino, we have confirmation, and Isha will have to publicly acknowledge that Jim Rutherford is in charge.
Yep. By the way, Matthew saying he loved the U.S. development program against WHL content we had going. He said that was awesome.
Yeah. I think you technically won by majority rule of the group because it ended in a dead tie for the first round. And they said, whoever gets picked first in the next round,
and it was a dub. Nice. Hell yeah. That was awesome, by the way. Hit 1,000 views on our channel, that stream. So shout out to you guys going the full distance. I had to eat and hang out with my parents' dog about 3.5 hours in. But making up for it with this one, okay?
They got Mikhail Sergachev on the screen right now.
Oh.
What a world we live in that he's going to make more money than Hedman.
Can we talk about Tampa for a sec?
We can talk about Tampa for the next half hour.
Talk about locking in your guys.
I posted something about what their summer is going to be like next year, and I kept on having to edit it before posting it because they kept on signing people. But yeah, I mean, they got the ones locked up that they needed to for sure. They got Sergachev, who maybe I'm wrong. I think that's more money than they should have given him, especially with the buy-in culture that they have out there in Tampa. But
yes, my little caveat is and this is probably what his agent said, because I'm just trying to grasp for straws to argue. He probably took a pay cut in their eyes, like helping them to win the Stanley Cup. He was underpaid for what he did to help them win the Stanley Cup, so they're paying him for that now. That was probably the argument in the extra dollars. I agree. More of a $7 million player if you're going to do value there, but the defense...
Well, and again, in Tampa, you value it different, right? Like, they have that culture where they're getting people to sign for less. Dude, fucking Cirelli's deal is incredible.
That culture is gone. Stevie Y is gone, dude. What are you talking about?
How is it gone? What are you talking about? Look at the people that are signing with them every year, even after he's gone.
1 year after he was gone.
Because they want to be there.
Maybe this is the times have changed and things are looking a little bit different, because I don't think Stevie Y would have locked any of these guys into 8-year contracts.
Aggressive overstatement here, but I think Sergachev out of that group is, like, for what you're paying him and what he provides, I think he's the most replaceable of the three.
That hurts. I really like Sergachev.
I do too. He's a great player, but do you think that he provides that much to the lineup? Like, again,
8'5", that's a really big numbers. So no, but I think taking him out, it's so hard to replace what he brings.
8'5",
I think it's hard to replace what he brings.
What's he bring?
Tremendous skating, dude. And that's what you need on the back end. Tremendous skating. Like, I mean, you're a Tampa fan. You watch this team a lot.
I'm not a Tampa fan. I just like a lot of their players.
You're a Braden Point fan, so you watch this team a lot. Like,
yes.
I know there's almost too many players to always, like, single out. I'm begging you, next time you watch, just ISO him for a bit, and you'll be like, oh, okay, I see what you're saying. There's something special about this guy's skating.
I'm not challenging his abilities at all. It's when you look at a team that's paying so much money to so many people and trying to keep the bus going, he seemed like the one that they could have gotten a good return for and not spent $8.5 million for the next 8 years. That's more my point. In a vacuum, like, he is absolutely a guy you want on your team, but you look at like what was his playing time and his role in the playoffs compared to Hedman, compared to that shutdown line of McDonough and Chernak. Like, I don't know, man. That's the point I'm trying to make. I'm not shitting on him. He's a great player. Tampa, in their situation, that seems like a big payday for a guy when they've got a lot they got to navigate. I think especially Chiarelli's deal was incredible, though.
Like, especially when you have like, okay, like no defenseman should make more than Hedman, who is the best. I get that kind of culture too, but times are changing. The cap went up a little bit. These agents are running ravid.
Right. Fair enough.
Nico Sturm apparently signing with the
Sharks, yeah.
$2 million, 3 years per Pierre LeBrun. I saw, look at TSN's fucking website here. It's just fucking freaking out a little bit.
He won't have to fight for playing time.
I saw Poolman, and I thought Trade Tracker was up. I have Trade Tracker on a different tab, and I was like, oh my God, yes, the Canucks traded Tucker Poolman to the Flames. That's amazing. But no, just Koton Poolman signed twice by the Flames, apparently.
Huh?
750,000 chump change.
Dude, how about the signings for the Wild? The two-way guys? Andre, one of the best names, period.
Oh, that's hilarious. You said I said he was the all-name team. I said that he made the all-name team.
I've been saying that since he played for Tampa like 6 or 7 years ago. Longer ago than that. Shit, that was when I was in college. And I had a couple of buddies that actually played in the NA with him.
Oh, nice. Cool.
But
Is he beauty?
Schuster, what a name. He's a monster. But yeah, they said he's a good dude.
Sweet. Nick Patan's kind of a bum in the NHL. Unreal in the dub, and he's really good in the A, but no. Just the Canucks had him last year. I think he played like 2-3 games. Was not impressive at all.
Go ahead.
Sean was asking, wasn't Sturm offered 5 years, $2.5 million in Minnesota?
If so, that would be news to me.
Jacob THPN saying, Jesus, the Flames are signing everyone. No, Jacob, the Flames are just signing all their housekeeping, AHL guys or two-way guys. We've seen here, I'll even show on the screen. There have been a few instances of this since the market, or since everything's kind of cooled down. See, the Senators did it. Boston did it here. LA, the Wild, there's a few teams that we're just still waiting for the dominoes to drop. I truly think that even when one of these big names gets signed, then the rest of the upper mid-tier names are gonna go. Tomorrow
who are you waiting to see go somewhere? Besides the 3 that are holding it up, who is the guy that you're like, man, as soon as Gaudreau gets signed, this guy's gonna go somewhere?
I think that when Gaudreau and Kadri go, that's when people will start calling the Canucks again about JT
trades.
Miller. So that's all I really care about.
Got it. Yeah, but that doesn't matter.
Sorry. The Penguins
aren't in the runnings for either of those 2 players, so why does it matter?
Look, dude, I'm all aboard. I am all aboard that trade. You don't have to convince me. Let's fucking go. I love them. Look, my biggest gripe with the Canucks is that they haven't just completely shredded their defense other than Hughes and just brought up the Harvard kid Rathbone from, where the fuck are they playing? Abbotsford, and just completely rebuilt it. That's what I need them to do. So bringing in someone like that from Pittsburgh, I mean, Marino, fuck, he's so good. And I love him. So good. And he'd be a fan favorite out here for sure.
I'll be very sad to lose him, but if it means getting my son, JT Miller, out to the Penguins, I'm in.
Dude, that would be so fucked. As a Caps fan, I'd probably puke every time I watch those games. And by the way, shout out to the Capitals, and let's transition into that. They saw that Pittsburgh was still going to compete, and they're like, shit, we got to still compete too. Darcy motherfucking Kuemper to the Capitals? This came out of left field for me.
It was the only team left that needed a goalie.
I think he took a pay cut too. I mean,
that should have been telegraphed pretty well for you.
sure, waking up this morning, but like going into this, like, how did Toronto not be the first team to like inquire to see if they could get him? You know what I mean? Like it, and then I hate to sound
Matt
like
Murray's
TSN
better.
here. I hate to sound like TSN here because that was the first thing they said because they're a Toronto Sports Network. But still, it's hilarious that like it was just off the radar.
Wait,
This week that was not the team that I thought Darcy Kuemper would end up for. And furthermore, I didn't think he was getting anything less than a 6x6, 5.25. Not bad if you're a Caps fan.
So how many cups has Darcy Kuemper won?
He's won one cup.
Okay. How many has Matt Murray won?
Matt Murray has won half a cup and one and a half.
1.5, he says. Okay.
Okay, I get it. But based off Matt Murray's
How many of those was he technically a rookie for?
Look, no disrespect to Matt Murray, but it's about this is the
Liar.
question.
All disrespect. All you do is disrespect Matt Murray. You
This
liar.
is the question you have to ask. What have you done for me lately?
He's been in Ottawa.
He was fucking scratched, dude.
In Ottawa.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
I think it does.
Darcy Kuemper was pretty good
so
everywhere he played.
this year, I won't hear you once reference
Hoppy,
that
remember when
Gustafsson played
Darcy-
behind a shit team last year.
You remember Darcy played for the Arizona Coyotes and was one of the best goaltenders in the league? Weird. A bad playing in front of a or behind
but
a
a bad
bad
American team is always better than a bad Canadian
team.
team.
Shut the fuck up. All right, it's official. Nico Sturm locked in. Caps ain't winning shit next season. They're gonna miss the playoffs. Well, Jacob Hoppy and you can probably agree on that one.
I mean, they'll be fringe to make it, but yeah, they're not doing shit. So
yeah.
Confirmed.
Matt Murray's the new Cam Ward. Yes.
Touche. Cam Ward only got one though. Just saying.
That's true.
Just saying. No, at the end of the day, all I care about out of everything that has occurred in the last 24 hours is that Evgeny Malkin will retire a Penguin. Nothing else matters.
He got his extra year. So, like, do you think he negotiated that or his agent? Because Hextall was not.
Neither. None of the above.
Hextall was not going to budge, dude.
You don't know who got that done?
Who got that done?
The mayor of Pittsburgh.
What?
Sidney Crosby.
Oh, okay. I was like, the mayor actually got it done?
Yes, Sidney Crosby. No, dude,
is that true? Or is this you just like spitting like, oh, of course Crosby called him and was like, what the fuck? Do you know you're leaving? Like,
both ways. I think it was he pressed to the organization that they needed to treat him right, which I think is that extra year. And then he said, yo, they'll do it. Please talk to them again. Thank you.
And does he get like any sort of fucking commish?
Oh, he has
out of
to.
any of this?
Yeah. Well, no, I think he just gets to use Gino's Florida house in the summer as he pleases.
It's a big house from what I've heard.
It's a Russian NHL player who has a house in Florida. Yeah, it's probably big.
It's probably a fucking castle size.
Ovi
should
I'm
just
so happy.
retire.
So happy.
Says,
Ovi can't retire until he beats the record. He's gotta.
Ovi can't retire until his son's in the league. He's gonna go full LeBron James. I'm just kidding.
I don't think he can handle that.
Oh man.
Now Yager probably has like 7 kids he doesn't know about that are about ready to jump into the league.
Over under on like what should we set the over under on fucking Yager, just kids in general? Like not with one partner, just in general.
I would need to know more about how careful he is.
Like that's some fucking Viet Cong
ladies.
shit there. Like modern, like
there's a lot. There's multiple.
Like we are all Czech.
But dude, that guy is 50 and he put out like a joke tweet saying like, hey, I'm on the market. I prefer to only play for home games though. And I really don't try very hard.
That's funny.
Dude, he's 50 though. He will retire from hockey when most people retire from their like behind the desk career at 65.
Oh, dude. So there's a UFC fighter, the first UFC champion from the Czech Republic, Yuri Prohaska, and he was surprised. He had like a parade for him because he won the belt, went back home. 4,000 or 5,000 people. You know, nothing like the NBA, NHL, NFL. But he was saying that he was so surprised because crowds don't come out for any sport that's not hockey, because Czech Republic hockey is like as big to them as it is in Canada. Small country, that's their sport, right? But he said, I got the Jagr treatment. And that was his quote. He's like, Jaromir is God here. And I felt like Jaromir for a day. And from like a UFC fighter, an MMA athlete, very bottom of the food chain as far as, professional athletes, fame and things like that. I thought that was pretty cool that like, oh, hell yeah, this fighter, he's like, oh, hockey is everything here. And he is God. And people came out to see me, even though Jagr was probably at a press conference somewhere talking, near his birthday. Anyways, it was a really funny interview. The guy had great English, and seeing him reference Jagr was just amazing. Matthew saying Malkin for Miller. As a Canucks fan, fuck it, bring him in.
Never. Stop it.
Also, there's a reason the Pens are willing to move on from Murray, not worth the money he's making now with Toronto.
For sure. The money is absolutely inflated. I will not argue that. And that is precisely why the Penguins let him walk. They would have re-signed him for less money.
What is up, Sean? Thank you so much for joining, buddy. Have you found any GIF yet? Is it back on the shelves in the USA? I heard that shit got recalled. Big old fucking E. coli. All right, so the Sharks now are doing their Flames impression. Nico Sturm, Marcus Nutivara, and Matt Benning all getting locked up. Hoppy, Josh Archibald resigns with the Penguins. Does he play even on the roster?
Wait, what?
900,000 it says for 1 year.
I don't hate that.
Talk to me about him, Josh, because I've just been quickly going to DB, right? Looking at all these players I don't really know. Who is this guy? What's he all about? Sure.
He's a depth guy. He actually played some hockey in Minnesota. Not a big deal. But he is a guy that just this past year with Edmonton, like, didn't get a ton of runway, but dude can skate. Dude can somewhat play a two-way game when he needs to, but he's just a spark plug that you're going to throw in wherever you're trying to fill something, and he'll try and figure it out. I don't think he'll ever be a mainstay on the roster, but that depends on who the Penguins are trying to move out to free up cap. The big question mark is which, and there will probably be many defensemen get moved, and does Jason Zucker start the year with the Penguins?
Ooh.
Most Penguins fans hate him, which makes me sad because it's only because he's been injured. Like, he's never really gotten a chance to get in and adapt to the roster. But
yeah, get his skates under him, adapt to the system, the whole 9 yards, build some chemistry. This is a team sport.
Dude, he was with Crosby for like 7 games, and they actually looked pretty solid together. But
nice.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, he might be on the way out. I hope if he can stay that he gets a real chance in the top 6 and doesn't get hurt, because I would love nothing more than for him to not only make an impact there so people stop shitting on him, but also set himself up for one more okay contract.
So I see on TSN's board here that they got David Krejci at like 6 or something on their top 10 of top free agents. Do you think Krejci's coming back to the NHL?
If Spoke Z has anything to say about it, yes.
How did he do? Do you know how he did off the top of your head last year? I'll bring it up here on Hockey DB, but I imagine he ripped up that league.
See, I don't think he did. I think people were kind of shitting on how he did over there, and I'm guessing it was somewhat of a
I was just eating a bunch of carbs.
Victory lap, right? Just hanging out, doing whatever. He knows he's the best there, so fuck it.
Yeah, he probably wasn't in tip-top shape, you know what I'm saying?
But
46 points in 51 games, 20 goals. Yeah, he came off 44 points in 51 games in the National Hockey League versus the Czechs. So yeah, maybe he should have got like 60, 70. But he got 5 points in the playoffs, 3 goals, 2 assists. So he's still putting up numbers. 36.
Oh, not even that old. Shit, Isha, keep up.
What's going on? Sorry, I was looking at
keep
Hockey
up in the
DB.
chat. Big boy moves.
Max Pacioretty got traded?
Oh my God. Yeah, I'm on it.
Hoppy's on it. Sean Cosgrove saying, wow. Jacob, you here, buddy? Jacob just had a heart attack.
Oh shit.
What's the trade? Let's go. Carolina. Yeah, we haven't gone into Brett Burns yet.
I'm not seeing what else is happening there, though. I don't
Vegas has cap
Future-
space.
know. No way. It's future considerations.
No way.
It's future considerations.
Dude, Vegas is making a run for one of the big boys.
Oh, fuck, dude. They're going to bring Gaudreau in.
Dude, this is what they're doing. I'm like, no joke. Why would they just give him away?
Tell you what, man. Kadri
Holy
fits
shit.
perfectly into their villain mentality.
Holy shit. Jacob, for nothing, for future considerations, for motherfucking cap space.
Wow.
Oh, no, they
That's
also
rough.
sent the Nanaimo boy, Dylan Coughlin.
Yeah, that was the sweetener to make
He's
sure
good,
that they
by
got
the
future
way.
considerations back.
He's good, by the way. Dylan Coughlin, he's going to be a fucking stud, man.
Wow.
Holy shit. Kane's trying to win the 2017 Cup? Holy shit. Yeah, Johnny Hockey's coming to Vegas. Let's go. Dude, Vegas they're just a bunch of fucking dirty rats, man. They should have the fucking rubber rat, whatever that is, ritual at this point. Because this is some textbook slimy Vegas shit, and I love it. I'm here for it. This is unreal. For everyone joining us on Everyday Hockey, City Light Project, the Soda Pod, like and subscribe to the podcast, the Soda Pod, back into our regular rhythm next week. Hoppy and I will be recording episodes. Z will be back on the saddle. We'll have some more news for you on what's coming up with the college hockey sphere and some exciting news with our YouTube channel in a few weeks as well. We're beefing it up. We're doing more live streams. We have some more things to announce. Again, thanks to everyone joining us right now because they're ramping up. The big boys are still available, and we just had a huge trade.
They got Burns on the screen right now in his fucking hunting shack.
I love it. Kadri, Eichel down the middle. Could you?
I don't know, Isha. I've been told that Eichel's not a good hockey player, so
Yeah, I heard
probably wouldn't really matter.
Or he's actually the worst American-born player in the league.
And Kadri is a liability, so
Vegas would have about $6 million of cap space after that trade, but they might not be done right now, Mad Mike. You think they just gave away?
no, there it is. We got to figure out who else they might be looking to move. I think
know it's
William
not-
Karlsson fits the bill.
We know it's not enough, Mad Mike, but I don't think they just do this for nothing. And if they do, I'd be surprised. Okay, it's straight up a cap dump, but you give away a prospect and someone who brought you success. I don't know.
I think William Karlsson's the one that makes all the sense. There are teams that can absolutely talk themselves into him. He makes just under $6 million for 5 more years. And the reality is, if you bring in Kadri, you've got Eichel, Kadri, and Stevenson then still down the middle. I think that's the way you go. I think William Karlsson, there are teams that would absolutely be interested. And he's had some meh years, but dude has the pedigree. He can play a two-way game. It's affordable for some teams, right? That's the guy I'm watching. I think
Mad Mike says Marsha Show probably.
Marchessault makes $900 less, has less value, but could send him.
I guess if no one's biting on Karlsson, how about you take Marsha Show? You got 2 you can dangle, I guess.
We're getting
Wow.
pretty close to them having none of the players they started with.
And you know what? I'm all right
The
with
only
that.
one that'll survive is Shea Theodore.
Dude,
He's
it's a
going
fucking
nowhere.
expansion team. If anything, that's a good thing.
You wouldn't have expected it this quick after how they started, though.
No.
Like, I did not expect them to go full heel and just be like, yeah, we don't give a fuck about anyone's feelings.
I don't think anyone covering any sports at all thought that this would happen. They're going to go down in history as one of the most unique sports franchises of all time.
And then you got
Honestly.
Seattle just swimming in their wake. Like, yeah, we'll just kind of hang out for a minute. Things will be okay.
Yeah. By the way, thanks everyone to joining. Like and subscribe wherever you're watching from Everyday Hockey, City Light Project, or the Soda Pod. If you're joining us on the Soda Pod via Twitter, migrate over to YouTube so you can chime in and jump in the chat. Well, that's it. Free Agent Frenzy is officially over on the TSN broadcast. I mean, haven't we reached the time limit now officially, Hoppy?
Time limit.
I mean, or sorry, this is when the broadcast ends. It's when the broadcast ends. And
Oh,
isn't there some sort of like deadline for the day or something like that? Or am I just out to lunch? Haven't eaten
There's
enough
no.
today?
How could there be a deadline for the day?
I don't know. That's what I'm just
Like
asking.
everyone stop, no signings allowed until tomorrow morning.
Well, I didn't know if there was a freeze or something like that, so they could
There's no
process the
freeze.
rest. Okay, I'm
There's no
just asking. Because usually I haven't live streamed any of these. I watch the first couple hours and then I'm just on Twitter. So like, not as much of an expert in how exactly it goes down, especially when everything's around the broadcast. But all right, we're gonna keep going until these big guns are gone, or at least another hour or so here, folks, because this is crazy. I was hoping by the end of the broadcast, and you know what? I'm guessing TSN Sports, they're all hoping too by the end of their broadcast that the big guns would be moving stuff again. I literally have eaten half a bowl of rice today. It's on me. I was irresponsible, but I like raced to get the stream up this morning. And I mean, 5.5 hours later, I just haven't had time to cook anything. So coffee's been getting me through a Hoppy. That's why I said I might be a little out to lunch right now.
Fair enough.
Tegrity Farms, our friend Tegrity Farms. No Tegrity in Vegas.
None integrity.
Billy Guerin, I feel like we need an extra body, or we are going to wait and don't want to make a mistake. That's fine. I don't think the Wild did anything wrong today.
They didn't do anything today.
Exactly
that.
Connor Brown to Washington for a 2024 second. All right.
Dude, I need to know your opinion, man, because people have been buzzing about adding Puljujarvi to the Wild, and I want nothing to do with it.
Do you see my puke emoji on Brett's fucking page?
I don't monitor how you interact with Brett, no.
It was no. I don't like Puljujarvi that much, to be perfectly honest.
No, I don't think he's very good. He's an analytics darling, quote unquote, but you watch him on the ice and he's not that good.
Archduke, done work. I am now legit. Well, what up, Archduke? Now Archduke will be firing up the chat. I love it. Thank you so much for joining. Subban to Buffalo. $5 million over 2 years. Anyways, what I'm seeing right now on the TSN board, Buffalo taking care of some business. Andre, is it Casse, Hoppy?
I've heard a lot of different ones. I go with Kasha.
$1.5 million to the Carolina Hurricanes. I like this signing.
That's not a bad one.
That is value right there.
There's a lot going on in Carolina to the point where like I need to wait until all their moves are done and then just see what the depth chart looks like before I can really even evaluate.
100 Casa. I know, like
Niederreiter's still out there, yeah.
You might have fallen. Oh, 27 points, 14 goals in 50 games with the Maple Leafs. Fucking rights. Career high 38 points in 66 games with the Ducks in 2017. 26 years old. Dude, that's a solid fucking signing. Hell yeah.
You're getting a little too excited about that, but okay.
We're putting on a show here, Hoppy. This is it's a party.
Oh, I'm supposed to fake things. Okay.
Oh yeah, big time. That is a radio. I guess we're not really radio, but I have a radio mic stand, so I feel like it. It's really nice.
There you go.
As I'm selling all my shit, I ain't selling this mic stand. Puljujarvi is so good at hockey, it's like he has an extra chromosome or something.
I agree 100%. How's that, Isha?
There we go.
Nailed it.
Fletcher said the Flyers were never in on Gaudreau.
I mean, what else would you say after you don't get him? Yeah, we tried really hard, and he basically told us to fuck off. So, yeah, better luck next year, I guess.
But Freddie Nuggets is literally Freddie Gaudreau right now trolling us.
That would make me so happy.
Ham and cheese, what's up?
Oh, man.
I wonder if, like, within the Flames offer was also, like, a craft sponsorship.
You don't get that in Canada. Another reason for him to come to the States.
Yeah, what the fuck? We have, like, Old Barrel, I think it's called. Old Barrel cheese. Anyways.
Yeah, he is not having an Old Barrel ham and cheese sandwich. Sorry.
He doesn't even seem like a whiskey guy, too, for going down the barrel route.
Why not, though? At some point, the league is going to do ads on jerseys, right? That the team can control. Yep. There should be 2 spots total. The team gets one and the player gets the other. Like,
Yeah.
I see a lot
like
more
that.
value in these brands instead of being like, yeah, we're on every Wild jersey, being like, no, we got the Kaprizov sponsorship.
You know what? I love that because that's what that's what used to happen in the UFC, right? Every fighter had their own sponsors on their shorts, whatever. Then Reebok came in, big dick swing, and took that away from them, and they got just a little bit of the
Sure.
pie. And I feel like, I don't like that. I would rather they get a little piece of the, the team sponsor, or none of that. They get none of, say, Bell Media, but they get whatever wants to sponsor them individually.
Yep, 100%. That's the way I see it. Let the team get whatever they want for the one that they throw on the jersey, and let the player do whatever they want. Because, like, think about it. There's ways to not only use that for, like, say, a guy like, we'll just say Delorier last year, right? Like, even though he's making a lot less money than people, like, he's the guy that's going to be fighting. He's the electric buzzsaw out there. There might be a brand that's willing to spend a lot of money to put their logo on his sweater. And
Oh, absolutely.
And yeah, I think that should be a good way for players to not only make more money, but now that we're in this cap crazy world, right? What if there's good relationships between brands and teams, and I'm just going to throw a shit ton of money at this player to wear my logo, when really that's a way of circumventing cap.
Dude, I absolutely love that idea. And I think, you know what? Like, we're going to be recording
that reason right there is why it won't happen, though. So
we'll take it. We'll take it to the league. We'll take it to the league. There's, I forget what it was. I have to scroll up in the comments or like rewatch this earlier, but there was some sort of like banding together. I was way too malnourished at that time to even remember. That's probably why my blood sugar's a little low. But there's like a few wild fans who are like, "Oh, we're gonna build like some sort of network here to take someone down." Blah, blah. And I was like, "Let's do it! I'm moving to Minnesota. Fuck yeah!" And they were so pumped. But remind me if you're still here, Matthew, what the fuck we were going off about? Because 5.5 hours later, I forget. Archduke, by the way, I've had this comment up for a little bit. So do the Golden Knights have more cap room than there is water in Lake Mead? Hoppy, I don't know where Lake Mead is, so. Do you know where that is?
The answer is close.
I'm just like, I imagined $6 million $100 bills, and I was like, will that fill the hole? Will that fill the lake?
Well, first off, it wouldn't be $6 million $100 bills. It would be enough $100 bills to make $6 million. So otherwise, that would be $600 million.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Just minor.
Dude, I'm bad at math when like
Rounding
my blood
error.
sugar is like at its normal spot. So I apologize, folks.
When my blood sugar's at its normal spot, you are on a fucking heat.
Dude, Hoppy, I've had I've had 1.5 liters of coffee and a bowl of rice. Let's fucking go. It's a frenzy.
I don't want a liter of cola.
Fridge. I have no beer in the fridge either, which sucks because I would have switched to that.
I butchered that quote, damn it.
Because it's, sorry, what did you say? Liter cola?
I said I didn't want a liter of cola, but the thing is that he does want a liter of cola. He does not want a large farva. So.
Fuck, I have to watch Super Troopers 2 again. It was so enjoyable watching that in Minnesota. It's so fucking good.
Man, it's a good one.
Dwindling water reservoir. I understand the comparison now.
I don't know, Lloyd. The French are assholes.
Fuck, man. I can't, like, are these guys getting signed today? Or do we have to, or we wait until tomorrow? Because I'm not staying on here all night.
Nope, we're pulling an all-nighter. You said you're
Holy
not
shit.
leaving until the big guys are signed.
Holy shit.
I
mean, we'll get the watch hours we need with that, but
sadly, no Nick Leddy to anywhere good. He's staying with St. Louis. I'm sad. I've already texted Josh about it. I'll get past it.
Madison Delorier sponsored by Jack Links.
Yeah. That makes sense.
That would be fun, dude. We got to do like a segment of that on the podcast. Be like, okay, we'll single out a few wild players, like, a few characters, and we'll be like, what sponsorship fits them well? Like, who's getting Quick Trip? Who's getting just the Quick Trip sponsor?
Well, Suter's gone, so I think that's open to be claimed.
Who do
See,
you think
Quick
is
Trip, I
stopping
feel
like
like could be a jersey sponsor for the team.
Yeah, but let's say just player. Who do you think is stopping a Quick Trip every morning before practice? I mean, John Merrill is what I was thinking, but I don't know if is he around for the team next year again?
Well, problem is, I don't think any of the players are, because they all live in the city. There's no quick trips where most
You
of these
think Mara
players
lives
are
in the
living.
city? He seems like he definitely lives in like a shack outside the city.
I don't know if you're allowed to.
Eh.
In the off season, it's one thing.
Bro, I mean,
But-
Messier fucking lived in the States when he played in Vancouver.
Smart man.
Fuck, what's it called?
I don't know about quick trip, but I'm more thinking like, okay, McGolden is gonna pounce on Kaprizov.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah. He's getting the beer sponsor.
Overpay for that.
Hey, we don't have to do it right now. I'm just saying this is a good exercise for some podcast stuff because I feel like we could have fun with this for sure. Especially if we brought like Seth or Brett, some other eyes, some other
thought into it.
yeah, some other people who use different brands who are like, no, like actually this is, and it might be left field for you and I, but like, oh yes, the light bulb goes off. So that will be a fun segment there. Come on, TSN, update
I
this
just need
shit.
someone to be sponsored by like a straw company or something, so Z loses his fucking mind.
Oh my god! Even if it's like a paper straw company, you
Also,
care that much?
dude, you talk about Darcy Kuemper. That doesn't do shit for me, but they got Charlie Lindgren to be their starter, which means a lot.
Look, there you go.
I do like him a lot.
I don't know. I just thought it was funny that like after Pittsburgh like checked all their boxes, the Capitals signed Kuemper, and I was like, it's just funny because I mean, as a Capitals fan, right? Somebody follows the Capitals, it's like there's always gonna be a rivalry there, like Pittsburgh Capitals until Ovi and Crosby are gone.
I was gonna say once that happens, it will be gone.
It will cool down. It'll be gone. Whatever, right? But like right now, it's just like I don't know. You're still staying relevant. We gotta still stay relevant too.
Were you surprised to see Giroux go to Ottawa?
No, that's where he lives.
Doesn't
That's
matter.
his home.
I thought he was gonna go ring chasing for sure. He's not winning a cup with Ottawa.
I think he's less worried about that than build. I mean, I think he thinks he's gonna win a cup with this group in year 3. I think that's probably what he thinks.
Then he's high as fuck.
Maybe he is. He's Canadian. But like all his training's in Ottawa, all his family's in Ottawa, and he believes in this team. He trains with some of the Ottawa players as well in the offseason, some of the young guys. And apparently he wanted to go there.
No, I'm not questioning that he'd want to go there. I'm just surprised that he would do that now versus taking a couple more stabs at a cup and then just riding off the glory years with Ottawa.
I don't know. Maybe he thinks he doesn't have many glory years left. Maybe he doesn't have 2 years to go cup
Giroux
chasing.
thinks that he's washed. Got it.
Not that he's washed. That
That's
his
the
body
headline.
can maybe take 2-3 more years max. At that level. I mean,
I don't know. The
athletes
fact that he signed a 3-year deal, so that tells me he thinks he's got 1 to 2 years left in him. Because if he thinks it's 3, he's not signing for 3. He's asking for an extra year or 2.
Fair, but you get what I'm saying there. Like he's getting up there. There's a lot of miles. I don't want to say he's been injury prone because he hasn't been, but he plays hard, man. He's a hard nosed player. Like wouldn't surprise me if I don't want to be that guy constantly chasing paychecks at the end and maybe cups right now when I want to build something cool with the franchise. Maybe he just really is. Hey, you have to believe you're going to win something. I'd imagine if I was him in a couple years or 3 years, or because that's the length of the contract. But I think there's something exciting about, in college, you say building a program, maybe here building that new team.
I think there's fine print in the contract that says as soon as the season ends and the Senators don't make the playoffs, he gets to go with Brady and do all the partying at the Calgary games.
Oh, that's a given. That's a fucking given. I'd imagine.
So that's the benefit.
Well, I mean, do you think Brady even goes back to Calgary if Tkachuk, like you think is gone? If Matthews
Well, no,
gone?
he won't go back there if his brother's not there, but I'm curious when that decision gets made.
You haven't been to a Stampede, so I don't know if you can say that. Stampede's pretty wild.
Okay, he doesn't go back for a playoff hockey game in Calgary.
There it is. There it is. It's funny, man. What's cool about the Stampede is like the grounds, it's whatever. It's a big fucking fair in a big city, but the city, like someone used the term glowed up. The city glows up for fucking Stampede. Like
Okay.
you just go downtown to a bar and you're talking to people from all over the world. Like the funniest is seeing like the the dime, and man rocket Swedes who are like in their cowboy boots and like a suit because they just don't understand. Oh, I'm going out to look nice, but I have to wear my cowboy boots and hat because it's Calgary. Those are the funniest people to hang out with. Or the noobs at the hookah bars down on 17th Ave. So anyways, when I lived there, I think I lived in Calgary for 3 years, went to the actual Stampede once, and would just like go downtown and hang out with just everything that's going on there. Kind of has like an Olympic, I guess, I don't know, you probably never gone to like a city that hosted the Olympics, but it's kind of like that vibe, whether even right after the week before, where like the city just has an extra buzz, even if you don't go even near the grounds, it's still just like illuminated. And that's a fucking Stampede in Canada. In Western Canada brings that much world buzz. It's pretty cool. And TSN broadcasts the fucking bull riders and racing and things like that. Cause it's like the top tier in the world compete at the Stampede for that kind of stuff. So like the shows are pretty incredible. But anyways, I digress. Stampede's fucking awesome.
Jay Fresh posting player cards per usual.
Oh yeah.
Ian Cole, signed 1x3 by Tampa, is a veteran two-way defenseman who spends a lot of time in the box.
Oh.
It says penalty box, and I'm really upset at him that he didn't just write box.
Can you retweet it and just like put asterisk box? That would be great.
Man, that's
how about that? I mean, I touched on that story early. There's no like official, reports or, we don't know where the truth lies yet.
But there's no truth to uncover. Like, there's nothing to like. Do you care about the details of when and how frequently they did it?
Yeah, I'm not part of a network that Abby actually went on a lot anymore anyway, so I don't really give a fuck.
Oh, I don't know. Did she go on a network?
Oh yeah, all the time on very, very many, on a lot of shows. So that's why I was like, oh damn.
Yeah, it's not like. Whatever, they made that decision. They did it. I'm not sitting here to trash on them. Like, yeah, it's probably a pretty scummy move, but whatever. It is what it is.
Wedding called off.
You would think so.
Maybe the family's not moving back to Tampa with Cole, but we'll see.
I mean, are you surprised though? Like, I didn't think that Ian Cole had game. I did not see that being the person that this would have. You know what though,
and maybe this is a Canada thing because let's be honest, hockey players in Canada, not as good looking as hockey players in the United States. Up here, it doesn't matter. You don't have game. You play hockey and you got that extra something.
But it's in Carolina.
So, I know, but that's my next thing. Carolina, they'll take anything they can get at that point.
Yeah.
Maybe he does have game.
Clearly.
Yeah, what a story that was. Anyways, Archduke, my kids went to nursery school, as he says, with the Kajuk kids. True fact. Yeah, Archduke, St. Louis resident. Hoppy, what's the I always forget about it. What's the hockey brewery that we talk to all the time? Center Ice?
Oh yeah, Center Ice.
Yeah, Archduke, we talked about that. Archduke joined a lot of the streams I was on with THPN.
They currently don't have a brick and mortar location. They're working on finding a new one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the people there are awesome. Amazing hockey brewery, craft brewery, not just like pub, which is pretty.
Well, maybe we'll have to make a trip down there this year to catch one of Nick Leddy's games. Drag Josh along with us.
Yes, that would be awesome. I also want to hit up Iowa for two. I want to see their ECHL and the AHL team there, which would be awesome.
You can go to the ECHL one when I go to breweries. That's cool.
Yeah, there you go. Have you ever gone to an ECHL game?
Nope.
Really? And that doesn't make you want to go even more?
I missed Bissonnette on the Wheeling Nailers. There's really nothing else for me to see.
Dude, I don't know. Maybe this is the small town Canadian in me coming out. I just love going to like smaller rinks, smaller, I don't know, events, because they really go, and it's almost corny, but they go above and beyond for the community, right? And I love that shit, man. I soak that shit up. Again, junior hockey fan, that's probably why. So like I am jacked to go to an ECHL game.
Nothing close yet on the Nino Niederreiter front as of now.
Oh. Someone was asking me if I was a fan of his earlier in the stream.
I'm indifferent.
Yeah. I said he's a good second liner. What else do you want me to say?
Yeah. I think most of the people that cover the Wild would say that they absolutely love him and are sad that he left. I will say, before he ended up with the Wild, I was pretty high on him, and I thought that he was getting dogged with the Islanders. So I'm glad that he got out and the Wild gave him that new start.
Yeah.
But a player to have for sure.
Yeah.
He's not coming back to the Wild.
No, he is not. Despite what everybody wants. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here. If you're joining us live via Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube so you can jump in the conversation and the live YouTube chat. Like the video, subscribe to whatever channel you're watching. Really appreciate it. Everyday Hockey, we'll be doing a lot of watch-alongs and hockey streams pretty much every day during the regular season. The Soda Pod, this is a great, unique hub for a lot of extra Soda Pod podcast content. Check out the Soda Pod podcast wherever you get your podcast from. And finally, Sea Light Project, my dinky music / sports vlog. Post every day. We do live 6-hour streams every Saturday for the UFC. If that's your jam, join us on the City Life Project. This stream and all streams are brought to you by Northland, Waggle, and 7th Ave. As you can see, Hoppy, I put them on this little banner here. How do you like it?
I like it. I'm surprised that 7th Ave didn't get primary positioning, but that's okay.
Wait, what's primary positioning?
I would have thought right after presented by.
There was a reason why I put it there. I don't remember why when making it, but
Sure.
maybe I'll have to do a little switcheroo.
No, it's okay. Matt, keep giving me pizza. Don't give any to Isha.
By the way, Matt, I mean, not I hate even to say this because saying it's kind of tongue in cheek, but Matt, like the amount of pizzas the Hoppy got that I didn't get, like you better have some saved in that cooler or in that freezer for me because I'm gonna want quite a bit of a stock right away when I get there because I'll be too fucking poor to live on anything else.
When you get here or if you get here?
When, dude. Yeah.
So you have a departure date set.
I was supposed to go buy this car like 4 hours ago. The guy's texting me, "Where the fuck are you?" I'm like, live on YouTube.
I thought you already did that.
I mean, I haven't picked it up yet.
Jesus.
It's not my fault. He might be watching. I was just going to say something mean. It's not my fault that the man was very unprepared with all the documents needed when I was like, bro, I came to buy a car. He didn't think I was going to bring cash and maybe just walk away with it. And he thought I was going to fuck around for a couple days and think about it. And I was like, nah, moving. I need this shit. So I was hoping to get everything done last night.
Agreement that it's not happening today then.
No, I'm going there after this.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, I'm giving it another hour before I text him and say, all right, it's not happening because the big boys haven't moved yet. And
They'll be like, oh yeah, let me know when they do.
He's going to be like, what the fuck? No, he's like a transit worker for the government, like transit city planning worker. I don't think he watches hockey.
Are there
lives on
transit
a
city
farm.
planners that aren't for the government?
For the federal government, not just BC. Sorry. Man, I can't believe this. We are 20 minutes since.
So you haven't said yet. When are you moving?
I don't have the exact date yet, but it's coming.
It's not happening.
Okay. Like I told Hoppy, like I'm just gonna show up at his house and be like, see, motherfucker.
I don't know if you'd find it.
Yeah, I know where it is.
Okay.
Did you plot me? You plot me in your town, and I'll find it. I'll find it on foot. It's not that big.
How are you gonna get to my town?
Well, I'm just saying, like I'll find it. I'll find it.
Okay.
Google Maps, bro.
What town do I live in?
Well, I don't know if you want me to fucking dox you, but Richfield.
Okay, there, you know, Richfield's big enough. People can't find my house.
I know. I'm just saying. I don't know what you want me to do.
I mean, I technically, this will narrow it down more, but I technically live in the slightly classier East Edina. It's basically Edina. I just don't have to pay for Edina taxes or put kids through Edina schools, which would be dreadful.
Beautiful area.
Meh.
And I saw it when it was, all the grass was dead and it was winter and snow. I imagine it's just time. I just imagine it's beautiful in early summertime.
We're in the middle summertime right now.
I know, dude. Today's like the last 2 days. It's finally like summer's finally arrived on the island, and it's almost mid-July. It's absolutely insane. No, it is mid-July. Like it's fucked.
So rank, or I guess not rank because we'll just go with 2. But no, let's go with 3. This will make it fun. Rank the Red Wings, the Senators, and the Bruins this year.
Ooh. I think it goes Red Wings, Bruins. Oh man, this is hard, Hoppy. You know what? No, sorry. We're going Senators, We're going Bruins. We're going Red Wings. Red Wings, not enough. They're going to play better. They're going to be a better team to watch. They're going to win more games. Ottawa could potentially be scary. Not like winning cup scary, but a tough team to face next year. I
was going to flip it.
Hey, your boy just signed. Boy just signed.
Which I have a lot of boys.
Justin Schultz, 2 years.
That happened a while ago, dude. That happened like 3 hours ago. What are you doing?
It's officially locked in, dude.
Oh, no take backs anymore. Took his hand off the piece. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
$6 million cap hit, $3 million per. Do you think he's still worth that much, Hoppy, Justin Schultz?
Is his cap hit 3 or 2?
It says 3.
I mean, it's more than I would give him, but I don't know. If he's playing on your third pair, like, he's fine. He's serviceable. Gives offensive upside, a little bit of a liability defensively, but he's fine. I loved him for the back-to-back run for Pittsburgh, but
it was a great story.
I think that was kind of the peak for him.
He played well too to back it up, but it was a great story as well.
In all seriousness, man, like, Pittsburgh breeds defensemen. All of the failed defensemen go to Pittsburgh. Dude, 2 years ago, people were saying that Matheson was one of the worst signings that's ever happened in the NHL for Florida. And now he's like playing on top pairing in Pittsburgh. And people are like, why would we trade him?
Yep.
Like, I'm sorry. Ian Cole, a failed first round pick in St. Louis, goes to Pittsburgh, wins a cup. The signing of Schultz, dish him out, goes to Pittsburgh. Look at that. Like,
Erica Branson.
Good. Branson actually was a very solid defenseman for Pittsburgh.
That's what I'm saying. He went from like absolutely atrocious.
The best one is Jamie Alexiak goes to Pittsburgh. They fix him and then they send him back to Dallas.
Zach
like,
11,
you got him working. Let's do it.
By the way, Zach 11B, thank you so much for joining, sir. Really appreciate it. Another Pittsburgh fan here. Hoppy's also a Pittsburgh guy. Who is the odd man out in Pittsburgh at defense when they sign Rita?
Ruda, probably, I'm guessing. But I would assume the odd man out as it sits right now. They'd like it to be Brian Dumoulin, but it could be Pedersen and it could be Marino, depending on the move. I think out of those three, Marino's the one that they want to keep. But if you're going to make a move to bring in a JT Miller, for example, Marino has to be the guy you send because he's the one that has the value. But 1 year left for Dumoulin, clearly banged up from some great years of service. Like, he was the most underrated star for the Penguins. Like, he was such a key piece for the back-to-back cups. But I would say, Dumoulin's the one they want to get rid of. Pedersen's the one that would be next in line. Marino's the one that's moving if they're looking to get a good return versus just lose cap.
I love that Zach's in here because, I don't do the Pittsburgh talk enough justice because I just don't follow that team that much. I follow the Capitals as far as, going head to head too. But Zach, you're an absolute beauty. Thank you so much for the support. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, because Hoppy and I go at it all the time here. And our podcast, it is a Minnesota hockey-based podcast, but we talk probably just as much Penguins as we do Wild.
I don't think I think we talk as much, if not more, about all of the different teams that we kind of follow.
That's true.
But there's not an individual team we talk about more than the Wild. There's no way.
There you go. But anyways, he's a Pittsburgh guy. Sergei Zubov was the best D project they ever had.
Man, Naslund was the best forward project they ever had.
Oh, stop.
There's been so many for Pittsburgh. It's crazy. And the next one to watch out for, Pierre-Olivier Joseph. He is going to be a monster once he actually gets a real runway to go out there and play his game. I like him a lot. It's not going to be immediate. It's not going to just flip the switch this year. But by the end of this year, if he gets regular ice time because they shift some players out and go the cheaper route on defense, I'm telling you, he could be something. And I'd love for them to find a way to get his brother from Ottawa. He'd be a great bottom six guy.
Right. I forgot he would trade to Ottawa from Tampa.
Yep.
Yeah. No,
I like him a lot. I think he can play.
Me too. They're both great. They're both great. Just on the brothers note again, I just can't believe the Stahl brothers to Florida. I know Eric on a PTO, but If he impresses, they're both going to get signing or matching deals, no less. Again, caveat: if Eric Stahl makes the team,
There's
1
no
year,
way, dude.
750,000.
There's no.
I mean, Big
way
Joe,
he
Big
makes
Joe
it.
made the team. Are they? Is he
He
staying?
has a name.
Eric Stahl. You're telling me Eric Stahl's not a big name? Come on,
No,
really?
I can't tell if you're serious or not.
Yeah, I'm serious.
You think that he's even sniffing the same fucking air as Joe Thornton is? No way. No way.
I mean, who has a cup?
True.
Who scored 40 goals in their late 30s?
It wasn't late 30s, but yep.
Mid 30s. 36, 37?
He was not 36, 37.
What? You can
All
fact
right,
check it.
Yep, I'm doing this right now.
See, I always give like that radio flair, and Hoppy always tries to bring me back down to earth here.
But you're making shit up. He's 37 right now, dude.
Oh, fuck. I thought he was like 40.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, man, I found you guys on YouTube's great channel. Definitely going to tune in more. Thank you very much, brother. Check out our podcast, Zach, The Soda Pod, wherever you get your podcast from. Very active on our podcast feed. We will get even more active on YouTube, but any of these big soda streams, we like to call them, any of these big events, we usually have a stream for it, and we'll announce more of what our YouTube is going to look like next season as well. But appreciate the support, brother.
He was 32.
Okay, 32. I'm sorry. I mean, I truly am sorry, because that was a huge reach there for me.
And if Zach's talking about Stahl, I'm totally in agreement. Nothing wrong with signing to a PTO. I just don't see him cracking that roster personally.
Does Pittsburgh maybe sign Gaudreau?
I heard rumors about that early. Like, this is even before Malkin signed. I just
Burke's
don't
making
see
the
it.
call,
Like,
but
he's taking a big pay cut if he wants that to happen, or there's something happening that I'm not. I mean, hey, if you get rid of Dumoulin and Zucker, maybe it's possible, but I don't know. We would have heard more about it if it was happening.
yeah, no, absolutely. Again, shout out to everybody. Not true. Shout out to everybody joining us on YouTube, whether it's Everyday Hockey, the City Life Project, or the Soda Pod. Like and subscribe, support our projects here. We're not going to be doing a lot of these like multi streams moving forward. Every channel is going to kind of have their specific type of content. But since leaving the Hockey Podcast Network, wanted to kind of get my face, get all the brands kind of out there again, show everyone that no, we're still going to be doing streams. I'm gonna still going to be doing blogs. There's still going to be watch parties, and the Soda Pod, is as strong as ever. So appreciate everybody jumping on this stream. We're over 6 hours in. I did a 6-hour UFC stream on Saturday, Hoppy, and we had an incredible. I wasn't on for 6 hours, but you were almost on for 6 hours. Soda stream draft show. So it's been incredible right off the bat, and appreciate all the new eyes and ears we're getting, from YouTube. It's been fun. It's been fun. All right, though we do have to set a limit though eventually, Hoppy. Like when are and I'm down to go another hour or two, but we need to set some sort of our own deadline of when do we hang up the skates and then talk about it on our next podcast, because this is getting a little crazy. And I look at TSN, I'm like, oh my God, someone's coming in, and it's who the fuck is that guy?
Hey, you're the one that calls the shots here, boss.
Bokonji Imama. Is this guy real?
What?
Bokonji Imama? Arizona.
So I don't know if he goes by a different first name, but that's absolutely a real person.
Okay.
Love
it.
I'm trying to think
know who
it is.
But is that going in the all name running like that? You don't see that shit in hockey.
So I thought maybe he went by Boko Imama.
Oh, okay.
But I definitely know the name. I just did not know his full name.
Boko
just
Imama.
Looked it up. It's Bokonji, but then in quotes, Boko.
Okay.
Imama. Yep.
All name.
I'm trying to remember who he was with. That's definitely up there for sure. I still
Boko
personally
Imama.
will never like anything more than either Andre Schuster or Andre Palat, just because Andre is so wild in that name.
I was just gonna say why. Why?
Dude, Ondrej.
No, I know it is.
What
it
a
is
fucking
cool.
name. Put those two together and it's unbeaten.
Zach saying Pens need bottom 6 and to try to move Zucker to free up cap space. And if you guys do UFC, that's awesome. Too big fan since UFC 8. Zach, Hoppy doesn't jump on the UFC stuff, but I do it on the City Life Project YouTube channel. So go look that up, the City Life Project.
You're pimping so hard right now.
You'll see my beautiful face up there, slapped on the top of the channel. Please subscribe to that. You can go through the highlights of our last stream. If you like what you see, please join. Seriously, once the early prelims start, I'm on until the fucking show ends. I was on 3 p.m. Pacific to 9:30 p.m. Pacific last time. It was awesome. I'm watching every fight. Zach, join if you love UFC.
Zach, I will counter real quick. If there's a move to be made where Pittsburgh's trying to bring someone else in, sure, get rid of Zucker then at that point. But I do think that if he is healthy, he can be a legit contributor this year. I think he is a great middle 6 player wherever he ends up slotting appropriately. He's had such shit health luck.
Yeah.
And I think that there's a lot more that can be contributed there, especially with where the league's at. Like, dude can skate, he can finish, get him with someone that can set him up for success. I think that him fitting in, even in the top 6, like, can work. It's just like, don't move him just to move him is, I guess, my point.
Brandon, and appreciate Brandon joining, saying Kadri to Vegas. I could see it happening. Well, Vegas is going to have to make one more move, right, to clear the additional cap they need. Well, 2 more, but they need at least one big more. That they clear. How much? They need at least clear $6 million. At least $6 million. And that's just to like get right to the cap as far as sending out the offers that apparently Johnny Gaudreau has been receiving. So it's a stretch. It's a stretch. But how crazy would that be? And Hoppy, honestly, I'm not a fan of Vegas, but I would love that. For what you said exactly, the villain storyline. Martin Jones.
Kadri fits way better than Gaudreau.
Yeah. Seattle now taking care of their housekeeping. Martin Jones, 1 year, $2 million.
Why?
What a signing. What a signing.
I don't get it.
Archduke talking about Boko Imama. Dude, I just want to get that jersey. Like, full name, not just the last name. That's sick.
Was he already with Arizona? Okay. My miss.
25 years old. Oh, he played 4 games last year with them. There you go.
He played, yeah. I just didn't realize it was with them.
I heard Anderson from Montreal.
What about that?
To Pittsburgh?
To Pittsburgh. Oh.
I'm just guessing since Zach's our Pittsburgh fan here.
Interesting. I have not seen that one, but that doesn't mean that it's not true.
Must be an African name since he's African American. That's what I figured. I figured that or like some sort of like Egypt or something, or like Lebanon. I don't know. But anyways. Hextall wants bigger wingers, old Flyers way.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he has Burke there also, who's gonna not let him go just full old Flyers way.
I don't know. Burke likes big boys too.
Yeah, but Burke.
I don't know if he's ever had a bigger temper tantrum
like
than Penner.
I mean, he also likes Swedish twins, so.
Can you blame him?
But who doesn't, right?
You should be thanking him.
Dude, I do every single day. He hasn't got all the letters, I don't think, but I write him every single day.
Okay.
I love Frank Vetrano signing. That was a good signing. I like that.
I love him getting out of the Eastern Conference.
Dude, yeah.
Pittsburgh fucking hated him.
He's a fucking good player, man. I really like that signing,
he's
Lauren.
A solid dude, yeah.
I mean, Anaheim, they need to sign more people just to get to the fucking cap floor, don't they? They're like 30 mil in space or something. Probably could have thrown him another mil. How crazy would it be? And this is just throwing something crazy out there because I heard, the TSN broadcast rolling with whatever they can in the final hours. But Patrick Kane, Jonathan Toews really potentially being on the move. Obviously, Jonathan Toews a harder piece to move.
Dude, if Kane goes to the Rangers, I'll fucking puke. If
Patrick Kane gives the green light, he like the Blackhawks are going to move him. Could you imagine if he went to Anaheim?
If he goes to the Rangers, I'll fucking puke.
Yeah, fuck the Rangers. I want him to go to Anaheim.
That's the rumor right now. That is the rumor.
Yeah, but I think he'd probably like to sit back in California and, dominate there with an upcoming young team. Still in the US of A.
I think he'd like to go somewhere where it's a team that just fell short of the Stanley Cup final, has an elite goalie there, which is not going to change, gets to play with Panarin, which is when he saw his peak of success, it's best for both of those two. He would absolutely love to go to the Rangers, and I would cry and puke.
So you would rather see him in Anaheim?
I'd rather see him almost anywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pushing Anaheim. I'm not going to let that go. I'm on it. Lauren, thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. I'm more excited about my Ducks than my Angels. At least Pat Verbeek is trying. Yes, absolutely. Look,
they got a good future.
That's what I'm saying. There's a few teams that I'm really excited to watch pop. Detroit,
dude,
the New Jersey Devils, and the Anaheim Ducks in particular.
I think LA and Anaheim is going to be real interesting
LA
for the next
too.
decade.
But LA made the playoffs, so they kind of they got past their like proverbial first boss.
Yeah, Ducks almost did though. Like they were in the hunt the whole way. They had injuries, they had missteps. I think that they're in a very similar spot. LA definitely ahead of them right now, but I just think the two can kind of grow in a similar trajectory.
So Zach says yes for a defenseman, maybe Marino. Don't like that, but Dumoulin I would do. Hey, tell Zach your JT Miller proposition.
I mean, it's not mine. I've seen similar things, but the idea of sending Marino, Kapanen, because Rutherford, who currently runs the Vancouver Canucks, is obsessed with both players, and a first for the 2023 draft for JT Miller. I'm all about that. I'm obsessed with JT Miller. If you disagree, I completely understand, but I'm not.
I don't. He's a point per game player.
I was talking to Zach, not you. Thanks.
Oh. I thought you were just talking to the general public, and I just had to be like,
No, you're just so locked into it since you announced it as an actual deal.
Dude, I just love Marino. So I love JT Miller too. Don't get me wrong. I'm one of the only Canucks fans who'd probably be happy to see him continue with the team. But if we're gonna get that kind of package, sign me the fuck up. Especially someone who realistically is looking at the Canucks and saying their defense needs to be not completely, but a lot of it has to be overhauled. And hey, Marino's a great piece. Dallas Eakins has no excuses this year. Oh yeah, Lauren loves Dallas Eakins. None. If we are another terrible year, he needs to be fired. We should have fired him last year, though. You were waving that loud and proud, Lauren. I know you are not a fan of Dallas Eakins. You were not convinced that he had a resurgence in San Diego.
Let's give him one more go around. See what happens this year.
My favorite is when he was with my favorite just scene of him is when he was coaching in Edmonton and Hall like throws the water bottle and all the water hits him because the cap of it flies off and he's just standing there straight face, just like soaking wet. Edmonton probably losing 8-1 to another shitty team in the Pacific. Like, oh man, those were the days. Those were the days. Yeah, there you go. Zach agrees with you, Hoppy. Rangers at prospects, and that's what Chicago wants.
Dang, he's agreeing with me on a lot of things. He says Detroit's going to make a 7 or 8 seed. Hey-o.
Do Chicago want prospects, though? Because, I mean, you could have fooled me with how they've been kind of operating the last week or so.
How?
I don't know. Some of these moves that some of these people they've signed. I mean, yes, they're trying to move Taves and Kane. That's great. That's indications to rebuild. But if I don't know. I do not know what the fuck the Blackhawks
made questionable moves. I don't know at what point you'd say that they're not looking to get prospects. That's confusing to me.
Younger roster players, it feels like, is what they're looking for. And I could be wrong, but I don't know.
No, I think what they want is prospects, but they're have to have a roster. You have to play a team next year.
Yeah, that's true. 7 or 8 seed.
That's it. He agrees.
Johnny to the Island. Nope, the Islanders couldn't afford him. They offered him $9
million. They're in the running,
mil.
but I'm just not. Yeah. I don't see that happening.
No, they offered him 9 or like just over 9 for 7 years. But with Calgary's offer,
say no.
I haven't heard officially, but that was one of the first teams he met with after Calgary. I can't imagine you're going to the Islanders when there's so much more money on the table for teams like New Jersey and maybe Columbus that he might go to. Still out east. He just wants to go out east to be close to his family. The Oilers signed an overrated goaltender, a Mike Smith clone. John Gibson's is better than Campbell. Dude,
that
John Gibson's
is mean. It's not mean.
It's not mean at all. It's not mean.
Just say that he's a Mike Smith clone. That's mean.
Just wait. Watch him fall off. He'll show a little signs of brilliance and then nothing.
I'm not saying it's a good signing. I agree that I don't necessarily trust Campbell, I'll take him over Mike Smith. 0 questions asked.
Fair, me too. John Gibson is, in my opinion, the best American goaltender, followed by
No, he's second best.
Hellebuck and then Thatcher Demko.
No, I think Hellebuck's number 1. And I'm obsessed with John Gibson.
I know. I mean,
Hellebuck's better.
we've gone back and forth on this before.
Have we? I thought we were in agreement.
No, Gibson's better. No, I would
Are
like
you like a closet Ducks fan now, Isha? Is that like your new team that you're
a little
kinda
bit
crushing on?
To be honest. It's more. Well, I mean, all those American boys are fucking sick there, dude.
Wow, Isha's gushing over the American boys.
I have to start, right?
Ayo.
No, I would like the hometown kid back. I would do that deal. Put Rust with Malkin and Raquel, Crosby, Jake Miller, solid top
Oh,
six.
see,
Dude, that would be...
I'd have Miller with Raquel and Malkin, just all gas, no brakes.
Lauren, I know. It was tongue in cheek. I mean, it's at this point, it's Columbus and New Jersey. Am I right?
New Jersey's been kind of what I expected the whole way, and the fact that they haven't made any big signings tells me that it's for Johnny.
Just refreshing trade tracker here on tsn.com to see what we've missed, if anything's been officially announced yet. Someone said Subban was being moved or something like that, or maybe was he signed, or I don't know. But all I see here, the Max Pacioretty, and then there was the Connor Brown trade. So nothing else official yet posted on TSN or Sportsnet. Yes, I did even look at Sportsnet. Nothing posted.
Wow, really? Some personal growth.
I trust the Samuelese, Henry and Susan, more than Art Moreno. What I don't like about them, though, was that they kept Bob Murray for too long. Hey, fair. He's kind of old school. He maybe did everything he could, and I wonder if maybe they just couldn't bring anybody else in that they wanted, like the guy or the manager that they wanted, so they kept him until they found that. I don't know, Lauren, but I've heard a lot of people who say that, and not even just Anaheim fans, just hockey people in general. Exactly, and exactly. I mean, icing on the cake. Fucking, it took an abuse scandal to finally get rid of Bob Murray. So there you go. Because he was like
You keep
verbally
saying Bob
abused.
Murray, and it's really bothering me.
Did I say Bob Murray? Murray.
Like you're mixing Bob Marley and Bob Murray together.
That's exactly what's happening in my brain. I really need to eat soon. Isha, you get the Lambos Club. Yes. And I will actually, Matthew's visiting Victoria Hoppy soon. So he asked me to give him some brewery and pub spots to go check out. So Matthew, I saw the Lambos clip. I will reply to you with the list after this stream. Connor Brown. Yeah, Connor Brown.
Zach, you be careful now. In this house, we do not speak ill of our hero, Matt Murray.
No, Hoppy doesn't. I could give two shits, but that's okay. Especially now that he's
sorry,
a Leaf.
Sorry, I meant Matt Murley.
Especially now that he's a Toronto Maple Leaf. I want to rip on him all the time.
Oh, it's going to be so fun to cheer for the Leafs this year and piss you off.
Oh, gross.
I haven't had to do it for like, what? It's been like 6 or 7 years since Kessel was there.
We're going to hit up like Tom Reed's before a game, and Hoppy's going to be hanging out with all the Leafs crew, like when the Leafs are in town in his Leafs jersey. He's going to like go on Facebook Market, buy a Leafs jersey that day.
I wasn't going to do it, but now I have to. No, I'm going to get a Murray Leafs jersey. Here we go.
No, I thought, well, I was going to say, you got to get a Kessel Leafs jersey, no?
Dude, no, I'm terrified to find out where Kessel's going to land, though.
Oh, yeah. Someone who hasn't really been talked about at all today.
Man, I'm worried.
Toronto gets screwed, but he did win us 2 cups. Dude, I'm okay with Toronto getting screwed.
He was monumental in winning those cups. But yet we still all say that Fleury won 3 cups. So whatever.
No Women, No Cry by Bob Murray. I think I might actually have some like, not Bob Marley, but some like Rasta music queued up here. Let's see. Can you hear this, Hoppy? One second. Yeah. Anyways, I'll add some music. You can add your own music now, which is pretty cool. It just has to be license free, or your whole channel will get shut down and your account. But hey,
Nice.
thank God we got a license free account. Ew. Oh
Hey.
man,
Oh.
this is honestly, you know, it's funny throughout this stream. Even when it hit like the 4-hour mark, I'm like, this is awesome. The big guys aren't gone yet. It's so cool to have it extend throughout the whole show. Now I'm just like, for fuck's sakes, boys. Like, one of you sign. Just one.
Kessel will go soon, and then everything will move.
Oh my God. But yeah, okay. I'm thinking we cap it at 4. What are we at right now? Let's do 40 more minutes. So 4:30 Pacific. We're calling it.
4:30
Then that gives us all
specifically.
7. Pacifically. That's 7 hours. That's a solid stream. That's a solid
Sure.
stream. We've done
Sure.
everything we could here. I mean, I could order food, but I'm saving money. So I have to cook myself. Cook for
Ramen?
myself. Jesus. No, actually, rice, broccoli, turkey every day for the last 2 weeks.
Rice,
Trying to get back in shape. Been running up hills, going for long. I say jogs, but realistically, I jog like a kilometer. Then I'm like walking the rest of the way. But
you're looking fucking thick right now.
thick, yeah, right.
Yoked.
I've like lost 15 pounds. Oh, I need to get some more protein in my diet. But meat's expensive out here in British Columbia, man. That's why I got to go with like the frozen box of turkey from Costco, because like a single like even shitty marinade steak from Save On fucking Foods, Not Your Nice Butcher, is almost $20 now. Yeah. But anyways, I digress.
A little bit. Yeah, you do.
Yeah. Okay, we covered a few of the highlights. The comments are kind of a little
Yeah,
bit
is there anything that you haven't gotten into, or that you wanted to fight somebody over when you were alone?
Well, not really fight over. It was good. We didn't have a lot of people in throughout the whole thing, but there was always a few who were, chiming in, when everything was happening. We weren't having a bunch of conversations, but like in all seriousness, you really, and this has taken the bias out of this, okay? But in all seriousness, you don't like any of the moves the Vancouver Canucks did. Because I was pleasantly surprised they made any moves at all.
Sell me on the moves that you're happy about.
Dude, they won that Russian bid for that guy who's apparently a stud in the KHL. They brought in a top 6.
That was before today.
Sure, it was official today.
What today did you like?
I liked they brought in depth bottom 6. They brought in potentially a different depth defenseman. And they brought in a top 6 winger.
Mikheyev's the one that I'm not a fan of.
Okay. Well, you think he's just going to dry up in Vancouver Louis Eriksson style or what?
Well, first off, Louis Eriksson made way more money, so that would be okay still. No, I think there were other ways they could have used that money or cap space rather than signing him, when I don't see him lasting very long in the top 6.
Okay. Well, fair enough. I
think they have better options to play at wing in their top 6. That's all.
Okay. If they keep JT Miller this season, do you think that they're a playoff team? Just looking at what they have right now. And that's like without even shifting the defense at all.
Talk me through their blue line. What's the 3 pairings?
The blue line's bad. Let's just
Then no.
Okay. No, that's why I just want your like the blue line is what it is right now. I'm saying at this moment without any
changes.
changes.
Yes. Like, would I be shocked if they did? No. Would I pick them to make the playoffs? No.
So say they upgrade their blue line with one more piece. So they bring in an actual top 4 guy. Does that catapult the team at all for you?
I don't see how they bring in a top 4 guy without sending out Miller.
Okay. No, fair enough. I'm just throwing the scenarios out there.
Just my thought. I mean, they could, I don't know what the cap situation is, but bringing in a Klingberg, like, I don't think that's necessarily what Vancouver needs. I think you've got that in Hughes. You still want to have good puck moving defensemen, but Klingberg, you're going to overpay for, so you can have your power play 1 quarterback. And that's not what Vancouver needs. They need guys who can play responsibly in their zone.
Yeah, they need 2-way defensemen or just defensive defensemen. You have Quinn Hughes. Like, shelter him and let him do his thing. You don't need 3 lines with 1 stellar offensive puck moving guy.
That's where I think John Marino makes a lot of sense because he can be that second pairing guy that is responsible defensively, but can also provide offense. And then you fill the rest with grit, sandpaper, and just good defensive play. And that's all you need if you're Vancouver.
Absolutely. TJ.
Sadly, you just basically need a Tanev back.
Don't remind me. Although it is funny that he just doesn't get injured in Calgary throughout the regular season anyways. I think he had surgery after the playoffs. But TJ, thoughts on the Lightning's offseason? I just brought it up on screen and we touched on it a little bit, but for you, TJ, because thank you for joining. Like, subscribe if you haven't already. Really appreciate it. What are our thoughts? I mean, overall, props to them for locking up their guys, but man, was that a lot of money and a lot of term spent today.
Yeah, I think long term, there can definitely be some concerns for them, but these are the guys that they want to build around, have their core, and it's just going to become the carousel every year of, hey, who wants to have a shot at a Stanley Cup? If you're willing to play for somewhere between 1 to 2 million, great, you can be one of our guys. And they're just going to keep that churning and churning and churning. So, I mean, this is a team that can still win the Stanley Cup next year.
Does Palat stay with this team? Because he's still on side.
No chance.
No chance. I was hoping he would.
Unless they get rid of someone.
Yeah, no. We talked about one of the recent, I guess it wasn't recent, prior to the playoffs, when we had the whole crew, Dev, Seth, and everybody in. And I remember we had a good conversation on Palat, and we all said he's a tremendous player. And yeah, it's interesting to see that his time.
Tremendous is a stretch, but he is definitely he's quite good. He's a guy. I'm curious though, does he want more cups? Does he just want to be living somewhere that he's happy and making bank? Or does he want to go to the team that's just going to throw money at him, no questions asked?
And those are great questions. We won't know until he's signed.
Well, no shit. Okay.
That was just the way to end and move on. But
moving on from that one, I guess.
Right. In Steelers news, Heinz Field was renamed to what the fuck?
Yeah, I saw that.
Acrisure
Stadium. I don't know. People were freaking out about it.
Acrisure is not a Pittsburgh company. I would have renamed it after a Pittsburgh company. Yeah, Lauren's freaking out.
Well, it's not renaming it. It's them paying a shit ton of money for it to be named that.
Well, yeah, it's like the Staples Center now, Crypto.com Arena.
Yeah, that's right.
Staples Center, I mean, it's been a, no pun intended, but a fucking staple in the sports world for so long that it was weird to see that change.
TJ, abso-fucking-lutely. Steve Yzerman is no longer accepting losing. They want to compete. They want to make the playoffs.
Yeah.
You even heard it. I listened to the Mo Sider interview with Spit and Chicklets.
Oh,
he
nice.
even said him and Raymond are already yeah, we're over this losing bullshit.
Oh, wow. Well, I mean, and our friend, or not our friend, but our friend Josh's nephew.
Someone's friend.
He said that he was kind of over that culture with 1 year playing with them too.
Sure.
I mean, it's hard to lose. You're a professional athlete. Your brain is, from a young age, has been kind of programmed to win. Waiting on a rebuilding team fucking sucks for most of these athletes, I'd imagine. No, Lauren, I will not, unfortunately. Did Max Pacioretty get traded yet? Tell TJ. This is insane.
We don't know what Vegas is doing, but they're doing something. And he goes and joins the much revamped Carolina Hurricanes, adding in Brent Burns and Max Pacioretty. That's certainly not a move in the wrong direction.
No. And you just have to think that this is clearing up space for Vegas to make this move. And look, the three biggest guys, more importantly for Vegas, the two biggest forwards in this free agency are still on the board. They're still available. You have to think that Vegas is just fucking working right now to try to get this done.
Now, I got to say, just looking through the Carolina roster, I said it when it happened, and even though I love Matt Murray, I'll still say it now. The downfall and the demise of the Dubas era Maple Leafs will be not re-signing Freddie Anderson. That was such a stupid move.
I thought he played tremendous in in Carolina.
He was never the reason that Toronto lost. I don't care
never.
what people say. Oh, no, there's a lot of people that are convinced that he was at fault.
No, I know. And Toronto fans too. I mean, who's the easiest player to blame in hockey? The goaltender. So he got a lot of it. But you know what?
Dude, he's a
and I'll say this as someone who
man.
is in Canada hockey. He didn't get as much flack as some other goaltenders in big Canadian markets. And that surprised me as a Maple Leaf, or as someone who sees the Maple
That's because he was playing with Jake Gardner. He's a lightning rod for negativity.
That's true, dude.
Poor
They
fucking guy.
hated Jake. And he wasn't even a bad player, man. I like Jake Gardner. I did. I thought he was pretty good. Do you think Colorado can make the finals again? It'll be tough. Burkowski's gone.
They
Kadri's
absolutely can. I don't know that they will. I wouldn't bet on them to, but no, that wouldn't be a shock at all to me. This is a team that has some younger players that get to step up and play a bigger role. They now know how to win. And I mean, it says it all, right? They know that Kuemper is not why they won the cup. So what do? They have Francouz and Georgiev. They're going to do the right things in front of them to compete. Their blue line is filthy, absolutely ridiculous. And yes, losing Nazem Kadri is a big hit. Maybe that just means Isha's man crush is going to get elevated up and have a chance to play a second line center role, or magnificent Benjamin Myers.
Oh, so there you go. Is it the same goalie coaching staff in Toronto? I assume so. I don't
Isha,
know.
I thought you would gush for a second. Please say who your guy is in Colorado.
What?
Who's your man crush in Colorado?
My man crush?
You.
My Newhook.
God. There we go.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to move past that until you said it.
I was confused as well. Why I don't have a connection to Toronto? Oh yeah, or to Colorado. Oh yes, Newhook. Which let me just swoon for 1 second. What an absolute stud, man! Stanley Cup right off the bat in his NHL career. You love to see that. The guy from Newfoundland played junior A in British Columbia, and his family and sister, out there, his parents and his sister, his entire family, and she's an athlete. She's a hockey player in her own right too. So it was just super cool. I think she's at Boston College as well. So that was just super fucking cool to see. I mean, he's a great kid. The family's awesome. I mean, shout out to the Newhooks. That's just super cool to see.
All I see is our boy Z in all caps, the Columbus Blue Jackets, Jarmo.
Oh my God, it's happened. It must have happened.
Maybe. We'd see Gaudreau trending, wouldn't we? I see Vlasic trending.
Dylan just texted me. He said Columbus just got him.
No shit.
Not official on TSN.com yet, but apparently the Columbus Blue Jackets have signed Johnny motherfucking Gaudreau.
Man, that's something. Dude, tell you what. Him and Line, that's going to be low-key dangerous.
That's awesome. Honestly, I am so jacked for Columbus. Sorry, Calgary. Fuck you. Let's go, Columbus.
Dude, Neil's going to stab you in your sleep, right?
Dude, Neil, Kyle, and Tim. I'm supposed to hang out with Tim. Oh, I'm supposed to have fucking dinner and go
Kyle
pick up
and
a
Tim
car.
like the Devils?
No, sorry. They like the Flames, and they're just pissed off.
They already knew he was gone.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's salt on the wound now, and then goes to fucking Columbus over Seatown. Trust me, Calgary Flames, they got little person syndrome. I don't know why they're the big dog in Alberta compared to Edmonton.
This is absolutely wild.
Lauren, I actually don't know. I'm not part of the hockey pod. I'm not part of the Hockey Podcast Network, Pigskin, or anything anymore. I actually left, so I'm not the guy to ask. Independent Isha Jahromi, let's go.
Dude, all caps. Gaudreau couldn't stand the thought of being apart from Goodbranson. I'm in tears.
That's amazing. I'm going to forward that to Tim. Toronto's a good team who's bad in the playoffs. Murray is a bad goalie who's a bad goalie who's good in the playoffs. Seems like a match.
Wait, what? I mean,
Maple Leafs lost their goalies. They deserve a fail. Sure. No freaking way. Who do I ask about TPPN? You can ask Dylan. Dylan
Kaiser. Rhymes with laser, taser, blazer. All
Yeah.
kinds of lasers.
Fuck, what's that from? I know that.
You're so disappointing.
Dude, I'm so tired. My blood sugar's at an all-time low.
You
Please,
shouldn't
just
be
remind
that
me.
tired.
I'm fucking tired. I'm busy. You don't think I'm packing everything up and getting my whole life together to move somewhere else.
You don't
but
have a
it's
vehicle,
happening.
so
Yeah, it makes it even harder. I might have to ride fucking 20 kilometers to go get this car.
it's
We'll
like
see.
2 football fields for people who are wondering in the States for
It's-
conversion.
It's a lot. Hello? Sorry, what did I miss something? Oh, has Vegas
How
made
are
any more
you?
signings? Not yet, but they might have just given away Pacioretty for free for no reason.
No, they did give Pacioretty and Coughlin away for no reason.
So there you go. Jacob loves THPN. You have lost 2 players for nothing. Am I diabetic? No. this isn't gonna help me though. I've been so jacked today. Didn't really have a plan. I thought that we'd be out of here a little bit earlier because I thought the big guns would have been signed already.
Still no Kessel movement, unfortunately.
So I've just
Okay,
been
yeah,
surviving-
Gaudreau's trending now.
Okay, I've just been surviving off coffee and a little bit of rice, which I fucking choked on midstream and came out of my nose, which was a sight to behold. But anyways, all right, fucking
Wait,
Philly.
what? What?
What?
The deal in Columbus is 7 by how much? How much money do you think it is, Isha?
Well, I mean,
Don't-
Sean just
don't
put
look it up.
9.8. Sean just put
Oh.
9.8 on the screen. so-
I'm on a different screen, so
Wow. Fucking rights, Johnny Gaudreau.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
So at the end of the day, he wanted to
What?
live in Columbus, not Calgary.
no, dude,
This
hang
guy's
on,
a
hang
head-
on. This
Dude,
makes
no.
sense.
Johnny Ham and Cheese is a fucking head case, and I love it.
No, but you just nailed it right there. Johnny Ham and Cheese, he is the simplest person who wants to live in the simplest place with the simplest aspirations. Like, this is the perfect scenario for him.
That is the tweet, and I'm quoting you.
Do it.
Wow. Well, I'm glad one of the 3 big guns was signed during this stream. That's crazy. With 25 minutes to spare, too.
Jesus. All right, well, I'm going to pull up their depth chart in a second. This is going to be fun.
Well, thanks, Lauren. I really appreciate it. Thanks for joining. We'll see you soon. I don't know. Patches was bad this season. Yeah, but you can
What is
still
happening?
get something for him. They literally gave away Coughlin and Pacioretty to try to clear space, and they still might sign a Kadri. But they lost out on Gaudreau. Johnny just wants to watch some college football. Well, I mean, the CFL didn't suffice in McMahon fucking Stadium in Calgary. I mean, come on, Johnny. McMahon Stadium, though it's fun to go to, it kind of fucking sucks. Not surprised. There's like no security there too. I literally just would hop the gate and go watch games there all the time. The only BC Lions fan.
This is wow. How Jarmo Kekalainen is a fucking baller.
Dude. GM of the year right now. You don't even need to have a season.
Dude, especially after that draft they just had. I think they already signed both their first rounders too to ELCs.
Nice.
This is just nuts to me. All right, we're going to the cap friendly here for the Columbus Blue Jackets.
Probably misquoted you, by the way, on Twitter, but you get the gist of it.
The gift, yep.
I corrected myself.
Um,
I feel like that was such like a anyways, typical Isha excuse. I corrected myself.
Dude, he's like, there's a lot of wings there. There's just no centers.
Fuck, Johnny Kadri's better.
Oh, Kent Johnson. Yes, that's going to be perfect.
What?
Kent Johnson,
Yes.
Canadian boy.
Yeah, yeah.
from,
Michigan.
From Michigan. He is
BCHL
on an
little-
ELC.
Oh hell yeah.
So you're going to have him between probably Johnny Ham and Cheese and Patrick Laine. But you also have a guy that I love. I don't talk about him very much because there's not much to talk about in Columbus, but I'm a big Oliver Bjorkstrand guy. I think he is a very underrated player.
He is very good.
Shit. That's interesting. Granted, they're still a couple of years away from doing anything real, but like the bones are there. If they can hit on a couple of defensemen and a couple of centers that they've drafted or that they can make moves for, this is the wildest outcome that we could have expected. And it just should have been so obvious with how simple of a human he is.
I am loving this. I'm absolutely loving this. So if this happened, I mean, this is happening. If Kadri goes to Vegas, then what a fucking success of a frenzy. Because, like, you know, like you said, Vegas will play.
Hang on.
Oh.
What is the craziest landing spot then for Kadri?
The craziest?
Like, let's go full Johnny Gaudreau. Like, that is out of nowhere. And everyone's like, what?
Hold on. Before we get to that, Get On My Level says Laine is as good as gone. Now, I respectfully disagree, dude.
Well, hang on. Let's look at the cap friendly again. They still have 13 mil available.
Yeah. Why would Laine be as good as gone?
That is before the addition of Gaudreau. So, yep, that's why.
I think they'll try to keep them both.
Again, all the better. Stick him with Bjorkstrand. I would prefer it.
Hey, thanks for the comment. Get On My Level. Drop a like and a subscribe if you haven't already. I mean, I don't want to believe that he's as good as gone now because I want to see them play on the same team so bad.
Well, hang on, though. What about the idea then of Laine getting traded and flipped over to New Jersey, who just missed out on Johnny?
Mad Mike, what are your thoughts? Right on cue, the Jersey resident himself. I give it one season before we request a trade. But Mad Mike, what about what Hoppy just said? What if this is the catalyst to move Laine to New Jersey?
Well, maybe he's talking about Gaudreau.
And there it is, officially on TSN. Johnny Gaudreau. Hoppy, how beautiful is that man going to look in that fucking Cannon jersey?
Yes, yes, you beat me to it. I was just about to say it. Oh, that's going to be gorgeous.
Okay,
that should be a top-selling jersey.
I'm going to get one, and I'm only going to hang out at Kyle and Tim's with that jersey on.
Oh, that's mean. That's really mean.
Well, I mean, we retired fucking Koivu's jersey, so that was pretty mean too.
Damn. I'm not doing it at someone's house.
That's true. Let me check.
Besides, I thought you were moving to Minnesota. How are you gonna do it?
No, I mean, I got a few weeks, couple months left. We haven't set a hard date yet.
You won't get the shirt for a few weeks.
That's true.
In a couple months, you
fucking fanatics.
That already is conflicting with what you said your latest date would be. So interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna happen. The date's fluid.
I don't believe it until it happens.
I've told you from day one, the date's fluid. So much is going on, but it's happening. Kadri to New Jersey feels like it'll happen now.
Don't agree at all.
I think Palat may end up with them as well.
That I could see.
I don't think they need a center. That's the thing. Get on my level.
That's why they drafted Nemec instead of taking one of the center prospects. They have their top 6 centers set forever.
Get on my level. Vegas is in on Kadri. 100%.
Vegas is in on everyone until the end of time.
Yeah, but I mean, like right now, they're in on. Jersey could get Laine for about 3 to 4 million less than they offered Gaudreau.
Oh, what did Jersey offer Gaudreau?
I think they offered him like the same as Calgary's deal. So like
10?
A lot. 10 or 11, something like that. Mad Mike, what was it?
I don't think you're getting Laine for 6 or 7.
I don't think so. I think you're getting Laine for 8. Boom, right on the money.
It'll be higher than 7, yeah.
7, 8, and that's a shavings, a little bit of a, some savings there, but I think 8 million is where they're going to land with him.
Very interesting.
Vegas is on everyone until first round exit. That's a great comment. And it's true. It's absolutely true. It's absolutely true.
I got nothing to say to that.
Yeah, that's great. Get on my level. You're a beauty. Thank you so much for joining the stream. It was 11 million over 7 vested option for an 8th year on jersey offer. To Gaudreau.
Okay, then yeah, the 3 or 4 less is probably pretty accurate.
So maybe New Jersey's actually kind of happy right now. Maybe they're like, okay, well now things are moving.
Yeah, they're thrilled that they lost out on Gaudreau.
Maybe happy was the wrong word, but now they're it was a catalyst. Now they're gonna start doing some other things. I don't know. Vegas 2023 Cup champs already bet on it. Without Kadri even arriving, you bet on it? Are we drinking juice? Are we drinking juice before long? It was too early to get on the juice today. But definitely during the UFC stream on Saturday, despite it starting at 11 a.m. Fuck it. We got some hey, Hoppy's got a little something here.
Yeah, we'll just have a little whiskey. Why not?
Archduke I believe Archduke, you're a whiskey guy, no? I think we had this conversation on the stream. I think it was Branson that was the tipping point for Columbus. Well, that's what Hoppy was saying, Mad Mike.
That's what Z said, yeah.
Our boy spoke Z was saying it had to be Gudbranson. Like, yeah, he just couldn't not play with Gudbranson. Bruce, there it is. Jacob loves THPN. Yes, sir. It would have been all over Gaudreau jersey had Gaudreau to jersey happen. Well, why? I would honestly still get it in Columbus colors or in that Columbus third jersey because that's the most beautiful jersey in the NHL. I don't care what team you follow. Everyone should have that Cannon jersey. That's my number one.
If your team was in on him and he didn't land on your team, no chance you're buying the other team's jersey.
Well, maybe don't get Gaudreau on it, but still get the Cannon jersey. I recommend that.
It's like, yeah, Marian Hossa said, fuck the Penguins because they can't win a Stanley Cup, and he wants to go to Detroit to win a cup, and me being like, yeah, I'll buy a Detroit Hossa jersey.
Yeah. Fair enough. Archduke, definitely a whiskey guy. Well, then you're going to love tuning in when Hoppy's here because he's the expert.
Man after my own heart. It doesn't take an expert to say what you think tastes good.
Fair enough. Also, there's been nothing on Bergeron, right? He is returning to Boston, correct?
That's everyone's working assumption. Yeah. He's not going anywhere else.
Yeah.
He's either done or going back there.
Because, I mean, the only other team that could pry him has no cap space. Like, literally almost zero. And that's the Montreal Canadiens.
Yep.
Mad Mike. If Branson went to Jersey, you think he'd follow him?
My wife's staring at me right now. I am, yeah.
He's live on YouTube.
You asked if I was working. Oh, yeah. Everyone says hi. All right, what are we on
20,
now?
All 20 of us?
Oh, hey, Cass.
Wow, okay, so that's crazy. So this shakes up the landscape, and what's nuts is like there's going to be a lot more trades in the next 48 hours, I imagine, because of, well, of course, once the other two pieces get signed. Once the other two pieces get signed too. But I mean, like, the action has been a little halted right now, the end of the day, but man, is it going to pick up again? And I mean, maybe even in the evening, because every now and then I'll get texts from, TSN updates at like midnight being like, so whatever just happened. And it's funny that TSN, like, they'll get the scoop and instantly, like, doesn't matter what time it is in the news cycle these days because everything's online, that they'll just post it. So maybe some things come out later this evening, but tomorrow's going to be a fucking busy Thursday. Yep, Klingberg's also going to be interesting. Feeling like a random team will get him. At this point,
I feel 100%. Like that's less of like a deterrent though for people to make other moves. Like, yeah. It's not like you're in on Klingberg, and if not, oh, here's the guy I'm going to go grab instead. Like, Klingberg is a very unique player, in my opinion.
Mad Mike, are you pronouncing this as happening, or is this your opinion?
He's agreeing with me.
Okay. Well, I was just wondering, Mad Mike actually he's got some scoops today, so I'm like, I don't know if he's reporting this or, if that's his just personal opinion.
Everything's a report until it's wrong.
That's true.
Oh, trending the Penguins. That's interesting.
Miller. Could you imagine?
I'm trying not to because I don't want to have my dreams dashed.
If JT Miller got traded to Vancouver, oh my God.
Oh my God!
If JT Miller got traded to
Oh, sorry, got traded to
Vancouver?
Pittsburgh. Jesus Christ. I'm done. That's what I said. We got 10 minutes left on the stream and I'm out of here. Oh, it's almost 7 hours. Like I said, I wanted to at least in these 7 hours see one of the big three get signed, and we finally saw that. So unbelievable. Thanks to everyone tuning in, by the way, on the Soda Pod YouTube channel, whether it's Everyday Hockey or the City Life Project. Really appreciate it. We don't do a lot of joint streams like this, but just wanted to get my face, our faces, our brands out there this summer going into the next season. The Soda Pod podcast, our YouTube channel, will stay active this season for all watch-alongs and watch party events every single day of the National Hockey League. Hit up Everyday Hockey, and of course for vlogs and my music channel, my personal music channel, hit up the City Life Project. With Gaudreau now heading to Columbus, the pieces are in place for Laine to Jersey.
I do think that that's realistic.
After I get back from ice cream, what's your favorite type of ice cream, Mad Mike? I'll get to work on recording my reaction to Slap Shoes, Liars, Thieves, and Lawyers. Can't wait for that, buddy. Mad Mike, he also does streams on YouTube Hoppy, and I jumped in his chat one time. I was like, hey, buddy, thanks for the support, whatever. He made me a moderator of his freaking YouTube channel.
That was a mistake on his part.
I have the power in his chat. I haven't abused it yet. Don't worry.
They're talking about Johnny Gaudreau right now on NHL Network, and I'm just like still not fully believing it.
As a delusional Preds fans, I hope we get Palat. That would be
Isha's
a good
delusional Preds fan too.
You know what? I am too. So that would be a great signing actually for the Preds.
Oh shit! Who was the guy that I heard they were going to make a move for?
Palat would fit in there. I like that.
Yeah, there was another wing though that I heard they were making a move for, and now I'm spacing on it. Oh well.
It's been a long day.
Yeah, one of us worked.
You don't call this work?
Sit on here and dummy coffees while you just talk about things that are happening.
I don't think I've drank this much coffee since like my finals in my last year university.
I feel like you do this every day. You just don't realize it.
Probably. No, I usually only drink one percolator's worth. I've had like 3 today. So
one what now?
Percolator. Fancy coffee machine. It's not even a machine. I burnt the handle today too because like was making coffee, jumped on the stream, bunch of shit happened, starts smelling smoke, and I'm like, oh fuck, the thing's still on the burner, and lo and behold, burnt that plastic handle right off. But anyways, got the last pot of coffee in me, so that's all that matters.
This is
how crazy. I'm
still like,
I know. I just looked at 115 points, his career high, and he takes less money than a few teams that offered him, an astronomical amount.
Dude, they must have gone full Mario Lemieux here and given him like ownership rights and shit. Dude, I don't know. Seeing Palat trending. I'm seeing Kapanen trending. Please say that means he's leaving.
I mean, that must mean a trade is if Pittsburgh is also
Hextall said he is sure that they will get something done with restricted free agent Kasperi Kapanen.
Damn.
We're pretty comfortable with the range that we believe we'll be in cap wise. Fuck that.
Oh man, Javi, the Vancouver Canucks posted a picture of baby Curtis Lazar in a Canucks shirt. It's fucking awesome. He's like, I always was a Canucks fan, like one of those things. It's fucking awesome. I've always liked Curtis Lazar, the fucking cheeseburger man himself. Not quite the Hamburglar, but he did his best impression, jacking that burger right off the ice and eating it. Do you remember that?
I don't at all.
So when the Hamburglar had his run, Hammond,
that's some real Phil Kessel energy, though.
Dude, oh my God, yes. It totally was. You remember the Hamburglars run in Ottawa, right? Andrew Hammond went like 22-1 down the stretch, got him into the playoff. 2015, if I'm not mistaken. Curtis Lazar, because after I think it was like the first 10 games of that run, everyone was just chucking McDonald's McDoubles and cheeseburgers on the ice whenever they won games. And Curtis Lazar had the balls to pick them up and like eat them, and the camera got it. And then quickly the team was on him. You can't eat shit that the fans just throw on the ice. It could be tainted supplements in there, for so many reasons. And so the NHL actually had to ban and made it a rule that if a player eats anything that is thrown on the ice, they get X fine or whatever. So he actually was the catalyst for making a rule for the National Hockey League and he was eating it so happily too. So you should check out the clip. It was awesome. But yeah, ever since that moment, I fucking loved Curtis Lazar. He also, not a big deal, gold medalist for Team Canada, World Juniors. How are you? Anyways. Yeah, so haven't really been high on Curtis Lazar the last few years. Although, what, he played in Boston last year?
That's where he ended up, yeah.
Yeah. Z loved him. I remember Z was glowing about him.
So it was the year before. He was part of the Taylor Hall move.
Right.
But yeah, no, I think Lazar is a solid player.
Get on my level. Hoppy agrees with you. My heart tells me no, but that really doesn't pull any weight.
I think dude's so gone.
Unless
they want to throw 14 sheets at him, sure. Have a day. I feel bad for I like Calgary fans. I do. Well, I have no problem with Calgary.
But this just sucks
Johnny
for them.
does.
I'm empathizing too much. I'm feeling too much. And if they lose both of them,
that's because they're basically backup Vancouver, so you're way too emotionally invested.
Shut the fuck up.
Correct me, please.
I can't. Oh man. It's so funny because it dates back so long. Even when Willie Desjardins was the coach, God, I forget that second rounder he traded for, but his parent, I remember his mom or his dad and plotted to kill one another, and he had a lot of off ice obviously issues because of that, and there was a whole case. Fuck, what was his name?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
But anyways, he ended up a Flame as well. No, there was a prospect. He was 22, 23 years old that the Canucks traded for in 2013. And he didn't do that well with the Vancouver Canucks. But what we learned was he didn't do that well with the Vancouver Canucks and I forget what party, but one of his parents was plotting to kill the other one. And he was involved in the legal shit that was going on. So we were kind of okay, he got a pass in Vancouver. Clearly was dealing with some other shit. Ended up with Calgary the next year. There was a whole I want to say Players Tribune or just a whole, might even been SI story on it, piece. It was nuts. I'll find him and I'll send it to you later, Hoppy, but because it's worth looking into. Not that great of a player, but crazy fucking story.
Interesting.
I have his face. If Dylan was here, I don't know where Dylan is. He would tell me, but fuck. Anyways. We'll move on. Calgary shouldn't have blown it up after the playoff loss to Colorado. Now they're gonna be fucked. I don't think it was their intention to blow it up.
No, he's saying they should have blown it up.
Sorry, I read that wrong.
No, and I disagree. Just because of the position they ended in this year, they had a real chance to win the cup. They really blew their load against Edmonton, but that was a roster that could have won a Stanley Cup this year. And when you have that chance, you go for it, even if it means the future's fucked.
Yeah, man.
It's about fucking winning.
I was drinking the Kool-Aid. I was rooting for the Flames. I wanted them to get there.
You were rooting for the Calgary Canucks. We know.
Sure. Sounds like Mike Danton played for the Blues, was arrested for conspiracy to kill his agent. I actually remember, what was it? Crime in Sports. It was a podcast I just listened to recently that had that. And I watched a feature. Some TSN did a feature on that. I think Rick Westhead probably did something on that. I mean, man, there's some crazy hockey stories out there. And I mean, hey, it's pro sports. There's crazy stories in every professional sports league. But was it Mike Gerbrano? Have you heard his story, Hoppy? Archduke, you probably heard Gerbrano's story. This Ontario kid ended up playing with the Rangers at one point. This guy was smuggling coke to different countries up his ass, commercial flights to,
So all sounds pretty normal so far.
When he ran out of money as a superstar player to feed his habit and ended up being kind of a smaller drug. Anyways, crazy story. Check that one out. He was an absolute savage. I believe it was 70s, early 70s. MSG Network had to like cut their broadcast because he was literally they thought was trying to kill people on the ice. Like he was not a good human, an absolute savage, would score and try to take people's heads off. Literally, highly recommend checking out the story of Giordano. Absolute, just monster.
Dude.
Yeah.
The funniest thing with this whole Johnny Gaudreau signing and everyone wondering about Patrick Laine is the signing of Eric Goodbranson is 100% what's cementing that Laine will not be signed.
I know.
That's $4 million off, and they have remaining 3.4 mil. Like that's it right there.
Wow. You don't think there's any way that they're going to somehow move some things around to keep Laine?
I mean, it would take them moving either Voracek or Nyquist, probably, would be my guess.
You don't think Nyquist would probably be easier to move than a Voracek?
They're the same age. Nyquist has less money, but also one less year of term.
I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility.
I'm not
to
saying
move.
it's not possible,
Yeah.
but it's not easy.
No. But hey, it wasn't easy to bring him here, I have to imagine. Johnny Gaudreau. Kekalainen got it done. So right
Dude,
now...
Again, that's just like Bill Guerin, like making the little piddly signings, right? Like signing a Merrill, signing a Goligoski, right? Like all of that like showed you that like there is zero effort here to keep Fiala.
That's true.
And you look at this roster, okay, there's two
that's a great
RFAs
point.
being Laine and Bemstrom. And they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 forwards signed already.
No, you're right. That's a great point. And that's a great like concluding point, for this whole stream.
He can
and
get
party
them a
too.
return, right? Like,
Yeah.
Laine is still valuable. He's 24 fucking years old.
Dude.
And he's a legit
goals.
50 goal scorer.
Yeah. Yeah. This is not Jonathan Chichu, okay? This guy's going to score them throughout his career.
He's going to Ottawa, right? He's got to. That's just where everyone's going. It's the cool thing to do right now.
Dude, how amazing would that be? Giroux line. I mean, Ottawa's top 6 would be fucking lethal if that was the case, to be perfectly honest.
Their blue line is a dumpster fire.
Well, I mean, one step at a time, right?
But that's my concern for them. And like everyone's saying they're going to make the playoffs this year. Like I think Detroit's got a better shot than Ottawa.
I said Ottawa. Didn't I say Ottawa, Detroit? What did I say? I don't remember.
You said Ottawa, Boston, Detroit.
There
I said Detroit, Boston, Ottawa.
I'm going to stick by it. Last call for comments, questions, anything in the live chat. Again, shout out to everybody who's tuned in and out for the last 7 hours. Everyday Hockey, the City Light Project, and of course, the Soda Pod. We're more active on our podcast feed on the Soda Pod and on Twitter. So check us out at the Soda Pod on Twitter and our podcast, wherever you get your podcasts from. Again, the Soda Pod. The City Light Project is active every day on YouTube, so subscribe there, and Everyday Hockey will be active. We're going to try to do as many live streams as we can weekly from the Everyday Hockey Twitter YouTube account when the season starts. Got a little tongue-tied there. Hoppy, where can they find you on Twitter?
At State of Hoppy.
Yeah, right next to his face there, if you didn't see it. You can find me at VI Sports Talk. Again, huge shout out to everybody joining us throughout this stream. These live events have been awesome. Again, we did one with the Soda Stream draft. City Light Project is starting to do UFC ones every Saturday. It's fun building our little community across, these 3 brands that I'm working on. They're all kind of intertwined anyways, especially with all of us being huge sports fanatics. So just thanks everyone for tuning in, from Archduke to Get on My Level, Mad Mike Sports, Sean Cosgrove. I mean, there's too many. There's too many to list. TJ, Matthew, Lauren, you all are amazing. And for those who joined us in the beginning of the stream, thank you as well. Any final thoughts, Hoppy, before we wrap shit up? Do you think literally we're going to get off live and then Klingberg's going to sign or some shit?
Again, Klingberg doesn't really do anything for me as far as just being a big needle mover. Kadri's the one that I want to see.
And there it is on the screen, folks, right before we hang up the skates. $9.5 million cap at $66.5 million deal for Johnny Gaudreau at 7
Well, it's
years.
9.5 now. Oh, I thought it was 9.8. Wow.
And Kekalainen,
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Shaving even more.
what a fucking day, man. This has been a full day. This has been a full day. Oh, Archduke, thank you, sir. Thank you. Archduke, supported me when I was doing THPN streams. He's jumped over here to support us. So thank you, buddy. Our resident whiskey fan from St. Louis. Absolutely love it. Can't wait to do another one and see you around here. Even if you're not a huge MMA fan, by the way, folks, the next live stream I'll be doing Saturday, City Life Project YouTube channel. I will see you all there. That's it. That's the show. Hoppy, thank you for jumping on late. It was a breath of fresh air because though I can talk, as you know, I was probably spitting facts that were completely wrong, as you and Sean were helping me.
I wasn't here, so it's okay.
Stay in my lane, but it was awesome to at least talk about one of the big guns that were signed today with someone on the stream. So thank you very much.
Yeah, man, it's wild. Stay tuned.
Absolutely wild. All right, tune into the Soda Pod next week for an entire breakdown of what goes on in the next days. Back to our regular rotation there. With that being said, I say peace. I'm out of here.